Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device and also its specifications. So let's just get straight into this. One thing that Apple actually does correctly is these pull tabs. Unlike Samsung, they actually work. They never tear halfway through. Anyway, popping it open. Come on, there we go. We have our device. So, let's pop that out. Kind of checking out how this feels. There we go. Rip that off. Boot it up. And honestly, for Pro Max, this device is lighter than I'm used to. The Pro Max is two-way. I don't know if this is just me or not, but I usually remember them having a bit more heft to it. Now, anyway, below that we have our Type-C to Type-C cable, braided, nice, and just the paperwork. So let's get rid of all of that. And now take a look at the device. So here we have a 6.9-inch display, nice, with a resolution of 1320 by 2868 pixels. It is a LTPO Super Retina XDR OLED display that runs at 120 Hz refresh rate, HDR10, Dolby Vision. That's pretty nice. This one actually has a certification for Dolby Vision, and packs a 3000 nits of peak brightness. Now I want to point out that this light that you can see right here, this is only visible on the camera. It's the infrared that tries to scan my face, even though there is no face to be scanned right now because I haven't even gone through the setup process. So it's kind of creepy that Apple is trying to already see who's using the device. How about no? And like I said, this isn't visible normally. Like when I'm looking at the device right here, there is no light to me. Infrared is invisible to your eyes, so don't worry about this when you can see it just blinking like that on the video. Now, let's move over to the cameras. So if we flip it over, we have a triple camera setup. All the sensors, which I guess we can consider them all to be main, considering they're all 48 megapixels. And the wide one comes with a 1.6 aperture, 24 millimeters. The other one is 2.8 aperture, 100 millimeter periscope telephoto. And the last one would be 2.2 aperture, 13 millimeter, 120 degree ultra wide lens. And lastly, we do have the 3D depth sensor, the LiDAR sensor right here. That is in basically all the flagship, like highest ends of iPhones, or I think just Pro maybe. But obviously this one is the highest end, so it has the LiDAR. And if we flip it over to the front, we have a selfie right here, and that houses a 18 megapixel multi-aspect 1.9 aperture wide sensor and another depth sensor for the face scan, which is this area right here. So I hate the idea of like multi-aspect. What the shit do you mean multi-aspect? It's a single camera, wide one. What, I can zoom in and have more like a macro look or something? That's not multi-aspect. Now, truth be told, I don't... Oh, okay. Most premium device, and it literally comes scratched out of the box. Awesome. Let me zoom that in, just so we can take a fantastic look at control quality. This is scratched out of factory. I haven't even done anything with this side of the device yet. And you can see it is... Come on, camera focus. You can see it is scuffed. If I try to like scratch it off, maybe it's dirt or something. It's not coming off. So that's fantastic. Just want to point that out. This is the most expensive device that they offer. Premium quality here. Okay, So actually, let me just quickly take a look at other blemishes, if there are any. Looks like this is the only one. It's not like that's a good thing that there is one. It's not really acceptable, in my opinion, for a brand new device out of the box to have any kind of tiny blemish. But anyway, let's move on. So apart from the cameras, if we take a look at internally, without the jury breaking this device apart, we have a 4832 mAh battery, which is absolutely hilarious for the sheer size of this device. So this is a pitifully small battery. I want to point out that devices like the Xiaomi, what is it, 15 I think it is, come with much bigger battery size. Let me just actually, so I don't spew nonsense. So we have Xiaomi 15. It's a device that has a 6.3-inch display, so it's much closer to this. So this is the iPhone 17, just a normal one. You can see the size difference. It's quite substantial. So if I kind of put it side to side right here, you can see the difference. So yeah, it's a much smaller device. So this is what Xiaomi 15 has as a size of their devices. And those devices, number one, charge at 90 watts wired, 50 watts wirelessly, and come with a 5240 mAh battery. 5240. This is much bigger display at 6.9 and doesn't even break over 5000. It's 4830. Apple, what are you snorting there? Maybe you should, I don't know, change your dealers, because you must be stupidly high to offer this battery size with this kind of size of a phone. Now, I do want to give kind of props. These devices still have great battery life. Apple does a lot of like managing, power managing in the background, and it also makes it much easier for them to do this with their own operating system. So this device does have very good battery life. I don't remember what they were advertising on their like what you call it, their event when they were introducing these devices, but they were mentioning something like 30, I think, something hours of just playback on these devices. So it is impressive, but just because you do a lot of things in the background to preserve your battery doesn't mean that the battery ain't shit. And imagine if this device, at a size that it is, would have a battery size that is respectable for this phone, with the new battery tech being the silicon carbon battery instead of just normal one that we have right here. And if we take that in consideration, let me quickly check. I do have 17? No. There we go. So again, I'm gonna bring up Xiaomi as an example. No, this is, I guess, not the best example. It's not the best battery size that I have seen. So Xiaomi 15 Ultra. Again, I'm bringing up the same model, or same but higher end, which has a 6.3-inch, comes with a 5400 mAh battery. So just significantly bigger than what we have right here. And furthermore, we have devices that are about this size, which would be the ZTE Z70 Ultra. So Z70 Ultra is a device that comes with a 6150 mAh battery, charges at 80 watts, and it has a 6.85-inch display. Still smaller than this. And we have even bigger one with the Red Magic 10 Pro. That packs a 7050 mAh battery with 100 watts of charging speed. So the 4800 that we have right here is an absolute joke of a battery size, just because Apple is trying to cut costs on the battery itself. So they're implementing a outdated battery instead of giving us the brand new thing like the silicon carbon battery types. that allow manufacturers to pop in a significantly bigger battery cell in here in terms of capacity, while still maintaining the same exact physical size of it. So if they decided to actually put a silicon carbide in this device, we would have probably closer to 6,000 milliamps in here. That's one. And number two, if the battery life is already impressive, imagine how much more impressive it would be with a 6,000 milliamps. That device would have probably one of the best battery lives on the market. But because they already have a pretty good one, they don't need to compete with that, so they can just cut cost instead of giving you what is actually supposed to be part of this price tag, which I would say hardware. I don't care what kind of optimizations you do. I can, for instance, set up so my device turns off during the nighttime. That's gonna save me battery life too. It's my optimization, so I can optimize my own shit. I don't need, I wouldn't count in optimizations to battery done through software as worth money. So you're kind of paying for something that you're not really getting. But what we are getting is an LTPO Super Retina display with 120 Hz refresh rate, so that's pretty good. In any case, another thing that we do get here is 12 gigs of RAM, which is an improvement over the smaller boy right here, the 17. This one only gets 8. So we have 12 gigs of RAM, and it's being powered by Apple, a 19 Pro processor. Also, they have a Pro, I actually didn't notice that. So the small boy actually gets just the A19 Bionic instead of the Pro that this one has, which means that this one is just clocked a little bit higher, most likely. All in all, these processors in general are just stupid fast anyway. They're much faster than what you'd ever need your phone to actually have. These processors basically rival laptop processors at this point. I mean, we already know you can play literal AAA games on these phones. For instance, things like Assassin's Creed that is ported to the device. We have also Resident Evil that is ported. And these games are full-fledged desktop equivalent games with respectful graphics. So these phones can push some major power. Like I said, way more than most people ever need. So, with that in mind, processor-wise, fantastic. Probably one of the best ones you can have. And lastly, probably the thing that I should mention is the price tag of this device. And these phones come at a steep price of, $1,200. So they're not the cheapest. And one more thing, iPhones don't really lose that much value over time. So I rarely see iPhones coming being sold for like I don't see iPhones being sold for a lower price than the default MSRP that often. When you compare it to something like the Samsungs, for instance, this is the S25, and at release this is supposed to, I think, cost like $900 or $1,000. I think it was something like $900. But these nowadays sell for like $700. So, and that was like soon after the release also. Same thing goes for the Ultra version, which was also $1,200. But you can find it easily nowadays in most stores for less than $1,000. So iPhones don't really follow that trend. They only lose in price, which is a bit disappointing, to be honest. But in any case, that is, I guess, what it is. So for the amount of money you get to pay, we do have still decent device. It has Glass OS, so their newest version of iOS comes with basically one of the best processors you can get for devices. Has a great display, LTPO OLED display with high refresh rate, high resolution, Dolby Vision, and a high brightness. Also decent 90.7% screen to body ratio, so the bezels right here are pretty small, like really small, and really dense display at 460 pixels per inch, ceramic shield 2, Mosh level 5. All that are praises for the device. The things that I wouldn't say are praises here is the pathetic battery life, being at only 4,832. Let's give it a 32. I'm not gonna round it down. It needs the leg up anywhere it can for that battery. pathetic charging speed of 25 watts with wireless, and completely non-disclosed charging speed wired. Power delivery 3.2, gets you 50% in 20 minutes. It doesn't sound super fast, so yeah. Now, devices like the Red Magic 10 Pro with the 8,000 or no, what am I, 7,000 mAh battery can get you much faster charging speed while also getting much bigger battery life. 20 minutes, I'm pretty sure those devices charge fully with the 100 watts that they charge at. So yeah, this is a bit of a step down in battery, charging speeds, and another thing that I personally find a bit of a downside is this damn island. Something about it just doesn't fit right. It's 2025, you have tech to remove it. This doesn't have place anymore. It looks dated, it looks shit. It's been the same for, I think, 5 years now. I think, what is it, iPhone 11 or 10 was the first one to have this. So just add the numbers. We are now on 17, about 7 years in this case, 6 if we're being generous. So 6 years, and this device still has the same dogshit design with the dynamic island. We have other things like fingerprint sensors that we can use, under display sensors which we could use. So any one of those could substitute this atrocity, but you know, Apple is waiting for the next thing that they can just come in, yoink, and claim that they're gonna make it, that they revolutionized it. So I can't wait for them to, I don't know, put a fingerprint sensor on the back of the Apple logo and I don't know, add the gestures to it and say that it's the next great, the first in its class for iPhones, obviously, and yeah, just again upsell you and bring up the price while making the display now join the rest of the crowd, which is basically unobstructed. So yeah, that's about it. It's still a premium device for people that love to have a brick in their pocket, as this boy is a chunkers. But one of the things that you're gonna get here is a fantastic camera setup, which one of probably reasons why people pick it up. And while talking about cameras, I do want to give you kind of a comparison. So I went out at one point and the other person was using an iPhone 13. I was using Samsung S25. So this is the cheap one from the flagship lineup. This device was brand new released, while iPhone 13 was not new. Obviously, considering this was released in 2025, and iPhone 13 was like several years back, what, 3 years back, 4 years back, something like that. So that being said, her iPhone was able to capture much better photos and much better videos than what I can get with my new Samsung. So with that in mind, a device that is several years old can outperform what I have. Well, this one being now current year, I can only consider that it's just gonna dumpster my Samsung, even though it's still a flagship best offering from Samsung. It's gonna be completely trashed all over the place with something like the Pro Max. So cameras here, I don't even need to check, I know they will be great. Anyway, that basically sums it up. So anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today, as you can see, I do have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and I'm going to tell you how to set up this iPhone. Now first we have to swipe from the up to the top, and here now we have to select our preferred language. For me it's English. Here now we have to select our country or region, which is Poland for me. But as you can see here, they have a list of countries that you can select your country from. For me, as I said, it's Poland, which is over here. We have now setting language, and now we have, as you can see, appearance. Choose how you would like text, and I can select on iPhone medium, large, or default. I will leave it on default. Here, as you can see, we can quickly set up iPhone from our previous device, but we'll do it without any other device. Here, now we have to choose a Wi-Fi network. For example, this one. Here, getting this keyboard, we have to click this bottom left corner and tap and click. Enter our password, and now we can click this arrow to proceed with the next step. Now we are connected to our Wi-Fi network, and now we have to wait a few minutes to activate our iPhone. It will all be set automatically. As you can see here, we now have a software update, but we can do it after, so we can tap update later. Here now we have to continue to agree for daytime privacy. And now here, as you can see, we have age range. Of course, I'm adult, so I will set adult. Now we can configure the Face ID by clicking continue. Now, as you can see, we have how to set up Face ID. At first, we need to position our face at the center of this circle, and then we have to tilt our head up and do a circle. Get started. Let's get my face to the circle, and now we have to tilt our head up, right, down, left, and now we are done. Here our iPhone will ask us if we use Face ID with the mask. We can tap set up later in the settings. Now we can click continue and create an iPhone passcode. I will type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you can enter your own that you have used earlier on your previous phone or something like that. Here, if you have that it can be easily guessed, you can click use anyway and enter it back again. Now we have to wait a moment. And here, as you can see, now we have to we can actually transfer our data from the previous iPhone, or Android, or Mac, or PC under iPhone from iCloud backup. I will tap don't transfer anything. Here, now we can log in with our Apple account. So we have to click this email label over here and type here our mail. So wait a moment, I need to log into my account. Now, as you can see, my mail is inserted. We have to now enter our password. Here now we're logging in, and now we have get the code. So I need to insert my code here. Now I'm in the meantime in the process of entering the code, and now if you have inserted our code that we have got on our phone, it will redirect us straight to the signing in process. Here, as you can see, we do have terms and conditions. We have to either send by email here, or read that aloud here, or tap agree. Signing in. It may take a while, don't worry. This whole iPhone is going to be set up. And of course, after the setup, there are some background processes, so don't be worried if your iPhone will be lagging for, I don't know, 1 day at maximum. Here, as you can see, after this process, we will see make this your new iPhone. We have to either click continue and here set settings of our previous iPhone or click customize over here. Here, as you can see, we have update your iPhone automatically. Let's click continue because it's useful. Here, as you can see, we have location services. We can either set up later or turn on location services. I will turn it on. Now we can set up our mobile service. I will set up it later. Here, as you can see, we have screen time. We can click continue. We can set all this up to our own preferences. Here I will click don't share. Now we can set light or dark mode in our phone. I will select light. Now we can continue, and here we can set up Apple Intelligence. Let me set up it for example right now. Here, as you can see, we have summarize notifications. We can click choose notifications to summarize over here. Here, as you can see, we have news and entertainment, communication and social, and all other apps. You can click summarize notifications, turn on priority notifications, etc. Here, as you can see, we have camera control button, which is over here. And now click camera control to open a camera app. Click again to take a photo. We can enable that. Light research system, explosion more. Continue. Visual intelligence with camera control. We can click continue. Click. Now here, as you can see, we have this action button, which is silent button at default. But we can click customize to change it or tap not now to not customize. I think that most of us use it as a silent button. Here, as you can see, we have emergency SOS. iPhone is ready to have in an emergency. Press hold for emergency SOS, which is the set button and either volume button, to make an emergency call, call detection, and select the country's emergency SOS via satellite. It's just an information how to use that. We can click continue here, and now we can click finally get started. And now, as you can see, here we do have our iPhone. That's how to set up the iPhone. And as I said, that's it, how it helps you, and I hope that your iPhone will be forever yours. Goodbye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I'll be showing you how you can apply a matte tempered glass to your device. So right now on my device I have the privacy one, the privacy glass. If you're curious, I actually recorded a separate video on applying that and also give you a kind of showcase how it looks like, along with a little bit of a info about, because of the angle, how your eyes might kind of perceive this and have like this weird effect. But anyway, that's basically the privacy glass. Now for this I'll be applying this one right here. So get everything out of the, okay, that's useless, great. So let's get everything out of here. You can see we have our tempered glass right here, a solid one. One thing that I want to point out, at least as far as I can tell, there is no tempered glass that you can buy that doesn't have this garbage as black bezels all around. I personally despise this, as when you have a phone with a relatively small bezels, as an example, something like this. Let me just open up settings, so there is a bit more white background visible. So if you have something like this, right now I have a tempered matte glass right here, and it has its own black borders, which are thicker than the phone borders itself, which means that this tempered glass is interfering with my display. It's not the best kind of design, and I have no clue why they don't make them clear, for instance, like they do normal tempered glass like this one without black borders. So just want to point that out. You will need to be very precise in applying this tempered glass, as if you don't, it might obviously cut into your display and it will just look a bit odd. Now outside of the tempered glass in here, we also have the bag with microfiber cloth, wet wipe, and and sticker. There we go. So the sticker will be used to clean off dust. Once you clean the display, any dust that will settle, you're just going to get that sticker and then just do this and remove any dust right before you apply the tempered glass. Now here we have our wet wipes. Actually, still have from a previous one wet wipes right here, so that's what I'm going to be using. Anyway, so let's get to it. I'm going to remove this. There we go. And grab this. This display is pretty clean, as I literally just recorded a different video for the privacy glass. So let's clean it off. There we go. Then grab your microfiber, wipe it dry. There we go. And we're basically ready to apply. Now, I will mention the tempered glass that I got right here, the matte one, does not come with any kind of system that would allow you to mount it easily onto your phone. Now, the reason I'm mentioning that is because some cases, not cases, what I'm saying, some tempered glasses will come with one. And as an example, I do have one right here on the side. So we have this right here. Now this came with a privacy one, and you can just pop it on here like so, and you push that glass all the way to the top and then just drop it on. So okay, this one is obviously not designed for it, so it's a little bit too wide for it, so I actually can't even squeeze it on here. But also I do have not in here. Let me just bring up one more box if I can find it. Should have it somewhere. Put in here. Nope, not in here. All right, it's right here. So there we go. We have ones from Spigen as an example. Now this is just a normal tempered glass, but you can see the mechanism that it comes with. So it's all in one piece. And what you do is just smack it on here. You have a pull tab that you just yoink and push it down, like, because you do have space between here. So you just move your finger through it and the tempered glass gets automatically applied. This is the most easy way you can apply tempered glass to your phone. And some other brands, not just Spigen, come with this kind of mechanism. So it could be that maybe you bought tempered glass that has this kind of design. So obviously you'd apply it a little bit differently, or maybe you have this, or like me, you don't got anything, so you got to do it by hand. Depending on which one you have, you might need to switch how you apply the actual tempered glass just a little bit. I'll be showing this by hand, obviously. So once your display is clean, you want to grab the tempered glass and just make sure that there's no dust. There we go. And we're going to peel this off. So you can see I'm peeling the foil off, and I will apply it at an angle. So just to kind of showcase this, I am right now at an angle right here, and I'm pinching it just by the bezels. And what you want to do is first align the top. So you can do it by pushing and pulling it and moving it from left to right. So make sure you have it aligned correctly. And then while lowering it down with your right hand, and to make sure that it is also aligned evenly at the bottom right here, and drop it. You can see it's starting to stick now. Before it does completely, just giving a quick inspection, and it looks like it's fine. I'm going to push our finger down here and try to get rid of the air bubbles that might form, like this one right here. So we can still push it. As you can see, it gives me the option. There we go. Boom. That's done. It left a little bit of bubbles right here. We can get rid of them in a second. So if for some reason you got some air pocket anywhere that you can't push out or get rid of, you can still lift this thing up. So you don't need to worry about damaging it. If you're careful, you can grab it just by this bezel right here at the edge pull it up, as you can see, slowly. Once you get rid of the air bubbles that were like right here, we can start to push it down. It's very hard to kind of showcase this. So there we go. So you're going to be pushing down the glass while also lowering your right hand, which is propping it up. And you can constantly lift it up. So again, I get like crap right here. There we go. There we go. And you can see it's basically perfectly applied. Now we do have some like weird place right here that it doesn't want to stick. Oh, there we go. Just need to push it down. Gets rid of it. And voila. It's now perfectly applied. No air bubbles anywhere, as you can see. And it works just fine. So this is the matte one. Let me grab this. Okay, I think I need a little bit of moisture. So there we go. So you can see it's now completely clean, and that's how it looks like. Now just to compare it to normal iPhone that has a glassy screen protector, you can see how differently it looks. So it completely like removes glare from a display, which makes it much better. And you can see how that looks like. So this is, I would say, a massive improvement. This is actually a really good glass. Now I have some kind of AliExpress tempered glass on my phone, so let's compare that as well. And the one that is on the iPhone actually looks a little bit better. It looks dimmer, the light that is being reflected, than what I have right here. So this is actually a pretty nice glass that we have right here. Obviously has that matte finish to it. And yeah, just a solid tempered glass. Looks actually really good, not gonna lie. And it is applied really nicely. Now I don't really see much of a problem around the bezels with the black border. And luckily, I want to say luckily, the area right here around the island is glassy, that's normal around the cameras, but they didn't put a black border around that as well. Want to just again bring my phone. My phone has a shitty black border around the camera, and you can see just a slither of like offset, and you can kind of, when you're staring at it straight, it just kind of, you can see that it's leaning a little bit to the bottom left side, instead of being like perfectly centered, for instance, like if I put it at an angle like this. So yeah, these black borders are just freaking annoying. Luckily here we don't have that, and it looks like the tempered glass is actually measured correctly to cover the entire display and not interfere with the bezels. So pretty good one. Let me just bring up the box. So this was the, and this one, where's the box for it? Oh, there we go. So this is this one. Honestly, really good one. Highly recommend this one. From applying it and looking at it, pretty decent matte tempered glass. One of the better ones I have seen so far. So anyway, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I'll be showing you how you can apply the privacy glass, as well as also showing you how it kind of looks like, so you can see if that's something that you might want to put on your device. Okay, so I'm gonna need to first start off actually by removing the existing glass. This is just box standard, cheapest tempered glass. You can see, there we go. I throw that to the side. Let's open up this. Actually, I can just do it from the bottom, I guess. There we go. Let me zoom out just a little bit so we have a bit more room to work with. And there's nothing else in here. tempered glass, cool. So let's just take that out. So here's the privacy glass. You can see how it kind of works. Next, that's neat. So we can just plop that and bam, have it for our phone. Damn, thanks. Ugreen, that's actually a pretty cool thing that they added. Now, moving on, here we have wet wipe, dry one, and dust remover stickers. That doesn't matter. Installation guide. Again, that doesn't matter. That's what I'm here for. And lastly, we have this little bumper for basically made easy application. So for this, you will need to take off case if you have one on, as this bumper won't go over your device with it. And all you will do is see, am I putting it in correctly, or is it going this way? It's this way, I think. Right? Yep. So we have power button right here. So this is for the power button. Yeah, man, stop. There we go. Actually, that's kind of odd. It's a weird design. Now, let's kind of see what they want me to do here. So they basically want me to apply it the same way I applied the tempered glass without the bumper. So you would just push it on up here and then drop it. So it still has a bit of wiggle room at the bottom, you can see. Let me just kind of bring it close. So if you look at it, there is still a bit of wiggle room, so you will want to try and position this correctly yourself, making this contraption honestly a little bit useless, I'm not gonna lie. So now I just clean up the place right here so I can have some space to work with. There we go. So assuming your device is already clean and prepped for application, I'm going to just explain how I will be applying the tempered glass. And depending on which one you have, because you might not have this kind of bumper like I do. But if you have the Ugreen one, chances are it comes with it. But if you don't, then you will need to do it by hand. So for by hand application, when you peel off this sticker right here, whatever we have right here will be the sticky side on the tempered glass. So you will just grab it like this, and I recommend holding it by the edges like I am right now, as you can see, and then you will apply it at an angle first, so something like this, because this will allow you to position this correctly at the very top, so you can pull and push it, and then also shift it left or right. And while you're pinching it with your left hand, you can shift it based on holding the bezels, which you can barely see. Let's see if I can, okay, maybe this will be a little bit easier to see. So you can kind of shift the tempered glass itself from left to right with your left hand. So you have all the possible movement that you need, and you want to utilize it for applying the tempered glass correctly. So as an example, one of the things that you will need to pay attention to is, and bring in like very closely so I can show you this. Here we have our camera. You want to make sure that the camera is smack in the middle of that cutout. And once it is, you'll apply force with your left hand, assuming everything is already aligned, and then just lower down with your right hand, and just constantly make sure that it is what you'd consider the middle point, and then just drop it, drag your finger, and you're good to go. So now with that out of the way, with this bumper, or ones that will be better than this, all you would need to do is just plop it on here like so. There we go. This one is very crappy, I'm not gonna lie. And once you peel this off again, you're just gonna smack it, smoosh it in here, so all the way to the top, and then drop it, and this should be applied relatively correctly. Like I said, there is a little bit of a wiggle room right here, but if you push it all the way to the top right here, that wiggle room shouldn't really matter all that much because this is still straight. So I'll be applying this using this this thing right here. But if you want to see me apply, I don't know, maybe ones like these ones with that came without this bumper, you can check that out on a separate video. Or honestly, I can just kind of do it with the old one. So once it's peeled, which this is already sticky, not very usable, but as an example, you just align it right here and drop it, and as you can see, it kind of went crooked. Okay, that's interesting design. Let's try it again. Oh, there we go. So I do need to put force on down here, so you just push it upwards, some pressure, and do something like this. And it should apply correctly. Let's see actually how well this went. So this is just kind of like a me screwing around and just seeing how well this went on, how evenly, and honestly pretty decent. Okay, so, and I can do the same thing for showing you how to apply it by hand. So you just align it correctly up here, and again, left to right, it's pretty correct. Just push that a little bit higher, put force, drop, and same thing, and it's about the same. The only difference is, for me, I by hand applied it a little bit to the right side. As you can see, the glass is closer to the bezel right here than it is on the left side. Okay, so anyway, enough ranting. Let's put this on. There we go. All right, first things first. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Now grab this. So here, come on. Okay, there we go. So we got our sticker. Wow, that is a massive sticker. We got our wet wipe. I'm gonna turn this off. There. Okay, so I'm gonna wipe off the display, and wow, that is a lot of moisture right here. That's a one wet cloth. So wipe your phone correctly all around, and then grab the other cloth, clean that off. Now the stickers right here will be used to remove any kind of dust that will settle on the display once it's cleaned, obviously. Now let's grab our bumper, push it on here. Now this one is pretty crappy, so I do need to put force down here when I will be applying the glass. So let's do that right now. I'm gonna peel it off, put pressure, push it up here, put pressure down, drop, move, and wow, that is gonna take some fixing up. Actually, not too much, to be honest. So let's peel that off. And because we do have a massive air bubble right here, which you can see, you can grab your fingernail. I'm trying to find an angle where you will see this. You can see I'm lifting it up. There we go. The air bubble is almost gone there. So now I can start lowering it down while applying pressure right here. It doesn't create a new one. And you can see it's now completely gone. So if you have any other ones, for instance, like there are some at the bottom right here, you can do the same kind of thing. Carefully lift it up. You also want to do it slowly so the glass doesn't shatter. Okay, there we go. We got all of them. Now again, just lower it down. Make sure that you get rid of any kind of air bubble that will come up. And there's one left right here. And there we go. So you can see it's now applied. Now let's boot up the device so we can see, if I can show you how this looks like when it's applied. One thing that you will notice is the brightness. The brightness is reduced. So if I bring up another iPhone, once this one boots up, I'll show you as a comparison. So both of them have technically the same displays. This one has a normal tempered glass, while this one has the privacy. White background. So you know what, let's open up. Bear with me, there we go. White background. And you can see massive difference in terms of what white is considered white now. Like, that is a staggering difference. And this is just looking straight at it right now. So this isn't even like activating privacy right now. If I start shifting it, you can see it completely vanishes from view. Just get rid of the light so you can... So there we go. It just vanishes. And just to give you a comparison between these two devices, how they look like when you shift them to the side. So both of them technically right now have about the same brightness as it is auto. So both of them are supposedly showing you the same white brightness level as, well, each other. But with the privacy glass, it's much diminished. Like this is looking like I would lower down the brightness by, yeah, that's about close to it. And so let's peel that off and you can see how it looks like under. So I'm not planning to keep this glass. It was just a little showcase. Okay, so it actually didn't drop this much in brightness, so it is pretty dim. So you can see how it looks like. Okay, so there we go. That about sums it up. Now I'm not sure if this is something that you want or not. It does. I also want to add one thing that you will not be able to see on the video. The way the privacy glass works is at an angle, right? There is an angle at which point your left eye and your right have discrepancy between how much of the display they see. Because, you know, when you have your phone closely, they both have two different angles that you're looking at. And when you start shifting it, one eye might see the kind of dimness of it start to kick in like this, while the other one is still seeing it a bit better. So you can see there is like a, you have a little bit of an angle where it just completely disappears. And if you're kind of susceptible to this, there is small chance that you've seen this before, even if you are susceptible to this. But this will basically mess with your kind of head where it just looks very weirdly to you. Something like one eye sees a different image than the other one, while the rest of the environment is still the same. So it's something that you might want to look into before, if you don't know. And also, if you start to feel weird when looking at your device, that's probably the reason. You can close one eye and the other, and you will see why that is. When one eye, for instance, sees the phone normally, while the other one has it more dimmed out like this, your brain starts to have like this weird breakdown of not knowing what the hell is happening. And that's because of the glass. But you might be completely fine with this. So it really depends on the person. Anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can easily restore the backup and how you can transfer data into your brand new iPhone 17 Pro Max. Alright, as you can see, we are doing the setup process. That's the thing that always pops out on the screen when we turn on the phone for the first time. As the first thing, I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your old device into your brand new iPhone 17. And then I'll show you how you can restore the backup using the Finder on your MacBook, or simply from your macOS. And as a third method, I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Apple devices. So as you can see, we're doing the setup process. Select your country and region, select your appearance, then click on continue. Now on my old device, option for the setup appeared, so we need to click on continue. Now I don't have the Face ID, so I'll need to wait until the keyboard appears. Okay. I'll type my password. Now both devices should connect to each other. Okay. Don't worry, it also works with Android, so don't worry. Now I need to scan this. All right. Getting things ready. And now we need to wait a little bit. Who are you singing into the iPhone? Me. If you want, you can also create a new child account. It's up to you. Click on Get Started. And now enter the passcode of your old iPhone. If you're using the iPhone just like me. Alright. Okay, and now we need to wait a little until it's finished. Okay, now click on Continue. Okay, if you want, you can set your Face ID right now. In my case, I'll set it up later. And now we have transfer data from iPhone. Click on Continue. Okay, now we need to type the password from our Apple account from our previous device to confirm. So that's what I'm going to do. Then click on Sign In. Click on Agree. Okay, now we can see which things we want to copy. Click on Continue. If you want, you can enable the location services. Okay, click on Continue. If you want, you can share with Apple and app developers. If you don't want, you can click on Don't Share. It's up to you. When it comes to the Apple Intelligence, I'll set up it later. Click on Continue. If you want, you can customize your action button. In my case, I don't want it for now. Okay, click on Continue. Okay, and now our data is being transferred, so we need to wait a little bit until it's finished. Okay, we can see on our old device that data transfer has been completed, so click on Continue. I don't want to erase this iPhone, so I'll click on Not Now. Okay, and now we need to wait until this bar loads and our phone turns on. So again, we need to wait a little bit. Alright, restore completed. Click on Continue. And I don't want to set up Face ID right now, so I'll click on Setup later. Now let's wait. I don't want to share with anything. I just want to start to use my iPhone. So click on Get Started. Okay, that was the first method how you can transfer the data from your old device into your brand new iPhone. Second thing is restoring from your Apple account. Simply click on your name writing here, click on iCloud, and in here if you would be logged out, Give me a second. Okay, now I will show you how to restore the backup from the iCloud. Again, we are in the setup process. Click on continue, and now we need to click that we want to set up without another device. Now connect to your Wi-Fi that you want to use. I'll just type the password, then connect. Okay, now we need to wait. Okay, now click on continue. And select the age range. If you want, you can set the device ID right now. I want to set it up later. Now create an iPhone passcode. Okay. Now re-enter it to confirm. Okay. And now we want to transfer our data from our iCloud backup. Now we need to sign in into our Apple account to do it. Okay, then click on continue and now type password. Then click on continue. Oh, in my case, something went wrong. Okay, I have typed the password this time. Okay, click on agree, and everything went fine. Now it's signing in, so we need to wait a little. Okay, now we need to select a backup that we want to restore. I want this one, for example. So simply select the backup that you want to restore. Again, we need to wait a little bit. Okay, click on continue. If you want, you can share with Apple and app developers. It's up to you. I'll click on no share. If you want, you can set up Apple Intelligence. I'll do it later. In here, click on continue, or simply skip it if you click right in here. Click on continue. Okay, it's restoring from the iCloud, so we need to wait a little until it's done. Alright, restore completed. We can click on continue. And now select your Wi-Fi. Oh, something doesn't want to work. Okay, if you want, you can set the Face ID. I'll set it up later. We need to wait a little. Okay, if you want, you can share your audio recordings. I'll select on not now. I'll skip this whole process for now also. Now click on get started. And now we are ready to use our device. Alright, that was the second method. And now I'll show you how we can restore the backup from your Mac using the Finder. Okay, and now to restore from the Finder, we need to connect our iPhone into our Mac using the USB-C cable. If you are connecting your phone for the first time, it will ask you to trust this device. Simply click on trust and then type your password. And now to restore the backup, find the backups right in here and click on restore backup. Select the backup right in here, the one that you have created, and click on restore. Okay, now if you are connecting, if you're doing it already after the phone is set up, you will have to erase and restore once again. So in my case, I will do it in that way, but also you can select simply to restore from Mac during the setup process. Simply click on setup without another device and then select the Mac and you'll be able to do it also. So I will need to close it off. Or actually, when it says that we have to erase the data, I will erase this iPhone once again and I'll see you in the setup process, so you'll be able to see everything step by step. So just give me a second and I'll come back to you. Alright, so now I will show you during the setup process how we can restore the backup using the Finder. So select your language, select your country and region. I will stick to United Kingdom. I'll need to find it first. Not in here, but it should be down below. Or actually, I will select the Poland. It doesn't matter in my case. But okay, you can change the appearance, then click on default, and now we need to select that we want to set up without using another device. Now we need to connect to the Wi-Fi, so that's what I'm going to do. Okay, if it has connected, now we need to wait a little. Okay, it might take a few minutes to activate your iPhone, so we need to wait a little. Okay, now click on continue, select your age range. Now you can set your Face ID, but I want to set it later. Now create a passcode for your iPhone. I will use really easy password only for this video, so now again we need to wait a little. Okay, and now we want to restore from Mac or PC. Let's select that. Now we need to connect our device using the USB-C cable into Mac or PC. I will in this method I will use the Mac, so I need to connect my iPhone into my MacBook. All right. Now on my Mac, I need to make some space also, just to show you. Okay. Now I need to open up the Finder. Okay, the Mac didn't want to find my iPhone, but I have simply exit the Finder app and I have opened it once again, and now we have our iPhone right in here. And now we need to select restore from this backup, then select the backup that you want to restore and click on continue. Now type the password to unlock your backup. You are creating a backup. When you were creating a backup, you also had to type the password, then hit on restore. We can see on our iPhone that restore is in progress, so we need to simply wait now. Okay, now on my iPhone the Apple logo appeared, so we need to wait. Now we need to give me a second. I can place the Mac next to me right now. We can get our iPhone. Okay, swipe up to upgrade. Type your passcode. Okay, and now again we need to wait until this bar is fulfilled. Okay, we can see that restore has been completed. Apps and data will continue downloading in the background. Click on continue. You can set your Face ID right now. I don't want to use it right now. Now we can enter into our Apple account if you want to do it. If you don't want to do it, you can skip this step. In my case, I will do it, so I will simply type the password. Okay. Now I need to use the verification code. If you didn't get a code, you can click on that you didn't get it, and you can resend the code into other devices, or you can select that you cannot go to my devices. So now I need to type my code, so just give me a second and I'll come back to you. Okay, if you want, you can enable the turn on location services. I will do it because why not? Okay, you can set up the Siri right now if you want. Same thing with introduction into iOS 26. Now click on get started, and now you are ready to use our device. Okay, so that was the third method. How we can restore the backup using the Mac. We can unplug our iPhone from our Mac right now. And now, as a last thing, I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Windows. Okay, and now the last method, I'll show you how to restore from a Mac or a PC. And now, click on that. Connect your device into your computer. You also need to click on Trust on your iPhone, and now I'll go into my PC to show you how to restore the backup. Okay, to restore the backup, we need to open up the Apple Devices app from the Microsoft Store. We need to download it first, and now select restore from this backup. Now select the backup that you want to restore, and then click on next. And now type the password that you have created when you are creating a backup. Simply type it. Okay, we can now see on our iPhone that restore is in process. So now we just need to simply wait. Okay, now on our iPhone we need to type the passcode. And again, we need to wait a little bit. Okay, now we can type the passcode that we have just created. We can see that the restore was completed. Click on continue. If you want to set an Apple ID, do it now. Same thing with the Apple account. For now, I will skip this. Click on agree. If you want to, can enable the location. It's up to you. I don't want to set up anything right now. I just want to show you that our iPhone is ready to use. Click on Get Started down below, and now we are ready to use our iPhone. We can now also unplug it from our PC, and we are simply ready to use it. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can restore a backup to your iPhone. So, I'll be using Windows for this, but you can do this also on a Mac. The process doesn't really change at all, but there's a little bit of a difference. On Mac side, you don't need to do anything extra. Just open up your Finder and plug in your device, and it will show up obviously as whatever name iPhone on the sidebar. Click on it, and you're good to go. Now on the Windows side, on the other hand side, we need to do a little bit of extra work. So let's start off by opening up the least favorite place to download any kind of application, which is the Microsoft Store. And in here you want to search for Apple devices and look for whatever has the lowest rating. That will be the Apple's version of a software. Now, if you're wondering, because it has 2.1 stars, why aren't we using iTunes, which even has a higher rating, surprisingly? It's because Apple decided to update iTunes by not updating it at all and making a new program, and then taking the tunes out of it and making a separate application for that. So hence we got enshittified iTunes as Apple devices and Apple Music. Now, furthermore, I want to just kind of point fingers here because I just find this insane. This has the Microsoft Award of 2024 for Music category. Now, whichever dipshit was giving that award clearly didn't use this application, because if he did, he would clearly realize that this garbage that is supposed to play music, as an example, can't play music as it doesn't support FLAC. Music player that doesn't play music is not worthy of any kind of awards, only criticism. So I guess Apple might have paid a little bit of money there. Wouldn't be the first time. Anyway, once Apple device is downloaded for you, which usually takes a while, should be probably about now, we can then open it up. So have it running right here. So we're gonna plug in our device, and when you plug it in, first time around you will need to trust it if it's already set up. And when you click on your iPhone right here, that's basically the same thing that you will see now as the Mac users do. Now in here you want to select Restore Backup and select which backup you want to restore from. Now both of these are from today. No, one is from yesterday, one is from today. So both of these are basically empty backups in reality. There is no data in them actually. So no matter which one I select, I won't be really restoring anything. But for the purpose of this video, we're gonna select one of them and then click on Restore. Now, obviously, logically thinking, when you're uploading missing data to your device, you first logically delete all of that, because it's better to start from the beginning and wasting more of your time. Apple's logic, instead of making it something efficient, they're gonna take as much of their sweet time as possible. So we get to erase and restore. I also want to point out the moronic naming here. So we're erasing and restoring, but if you go to recovery mode, you have restore iPhone, which in that case means reset. Here it means restore. Single program, and they can't figure out which term they want to use or the definition of a restore they want to keep, because once it removes all the data, once it uploads all the data. $1 trillion company. Let's go. Now, because this is removing all the data, which there isn't any data to remove if actually Apple was good to know, it's gonna take a heck of a lot of time, because it's basically resetting the device and installing a new OS onto it with the missing data, which there wasn't anything missing if it did any kind of checking. So prepare like 15 minutes of your time for this to finish up. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device, as we do need to kind of set it up quickly. It is restored, but it still has this kind of quick setup that you need to go through, and once you do, all your data should have been restored. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to minimize the screen on iPhone 17 Pro Max. So to use the one-hand mode on your iPhone 17 Pro Max, you have to here, near this, as you can see near the bottom of your iPhone, swipe your finger down. And to leave it, tap on this black thing here. And that's actually how the one-hand mode works on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and as I said, have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. Here we have to scroll, or actually really not, but find General, and then tap on About Phone at the top. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device. So as you can see in this device, it's really easy to find it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to change your ringtone on your iPhone 17. At first, you have to go into settings, and here, now scroll down till you see sound and haptics over here. Tap that and tap ringtone. Here, as you can see, we have all ringtones and you can change them. To confirm, just go back. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye! Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you if your iPhone 17 Pro Max does support the dual SIM. So actually, yes, your iPhone 17 Pro Max does support the dual SIM. If you are in, for example, the USA, you may have two SIMs in your own iPhone. But if you're in, for example, Europe or China, you do have the physical SIM card or the eSIM. Or in some China mainland, Hong Kong or Macau, you can have dual nano SIMs, which are two physical SIMs. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye! Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to access saved passwords in the password manager. At first, we need to go and do this to search for the passwords. We have to swipe from the middle to the bottom, just like that. Here we have to search for passwords and tap this tick icon. Here we have to now enter our passcode for our iPhone, tap continue, allow, and here if we tap all, we can see that here we do have our emails and our passwords. And that's it. Hope it helps you and goodbye. Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you if your iPhone 17 Pro Max comes with a charger. The answer is no. Your iPhone 17 Pro Max comes only with the USB Type-C charger cable, no power adapter, and only iPhone 17 Pro Max itself. Apple states that leaving out the adapters, etc. is part of its environmental efforts. So the only thing that we have is the USB Type-C charger cable and our phone. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. Goodbye! Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to change your ringtone on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first we need to go straight to the settings, and now we have to scroll down to the sound and haptics over here. Here, now we have to tap ringtone, and now from all this list we can change our ringtone, for example to this one. Okay, this is kind of dramatic, but for example this one, or this. And as you can see, that's how to change your ringtone on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. That's it, how it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye! Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to change date and time on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first open settings. Here scroll down to the general, and in the general scroll down till you see date and time. Tap that, and this check set automatically. Tap time zone, and here tap on this to unbug your view. Here now you can set your time zone manually over here, or tap cancel. Tap here, select your date, and select your time manually. And now if you go back, we have this date over here. And that's it, how it helps you, and goodbye! Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to decline incoming calls on the lock screen, reject calls when your phone is locked. At first let me call myself. Wait a moment. Here as you can see we have our contact. How to decline this call if you don't have here this red button. We have to double tap the power button here. 1 and 2. It doesn't have to be double tap, just click your button to power button, side button 2 times to decline the call on lock screen. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel or leave a like on this video. It's important to us. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to remove a card from Apple Wallet from Apple Pay on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. If you wanna remove your card because it has either expired or you don't wanna use it anymore or stuff like that, then you can go to Wallet, then select the card that you'd like to remove and click on 3 dots in top right corner, then click on card details. Now scroll all the way down and find remove card. Now click on it and click on remove. Now the card disappears. I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today we'll go through the iPhone 17 Pro Max and answer the question if it does have the Touch ID. So actually no, our iPhone 17 Pro Max doesn't have the Touch ID, which is the fingerprint sensor inside. We just can unlock our iPhone using either Face ID or passcode. There is no third way such as a fingerprint. I think that they should add the fingerprint sensor to the iPhone, but unfortunately there is no fingerprint sensor. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. And as I said, that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to show battery percentage in the status bar on the iPhone 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max. So if you want to see the amount of percentage you have on your phone right here on this battery icon, what you can do is open up the settings of your phone, then scroll down to battery, select that. and then scroll down to battery percentage and toggle it on. And here, as you can see, once it's toggled on, you can see the percentage of your battery. For me, it's 75. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's begin with the fastest way. With the usage of the secret code, we have to open the dialer and enter the code, which is *#06#. And as you can see by this code, you're provided with both IMEI numbers of this device. So let me go back and let me show you another way through the settings. So we have to open the settings. Right here we have to scroll and find General and go to About at the top. And after scrolling down, you can see that we've got here both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to block pop-ups on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So actually it's quite easy. At first we need to open Settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to Apps. Now we have to search for the letter S, which will be Safari, and we have to enter the Safari settings. Here we have to scroll down until we see block pop-ups over here. Now we can disable that or enable that back again using just a simple tap. To block pop-ups, it has to be green and turn to the right. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It is very important to us to have your feedback. And as I said, that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily enable the disturb mode on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. From here, scroll down to the control panel, so swipe from the top right corner to the middle one, and here you should find this icon over here, which is the focus. Tap this moon icon to enter the do not disturb mode over here. But if you don't see it here, hold your finger in the background, tap add a control, and here scroll down till you see, wait a moment, focus over here. Tap that, and as I can see, it's the same. Here, if you tap it, you can select between all the focuses, but if this is the one, then disturb it. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I can show you how to enable data roaming on iPhone 17 Pro Max. To do that, first of course you should have inserted SIM card with available carriers. Then click Settings, open Mobile Service. In Mobile Service, you should select Mobile Data Options, and here you have Data Roaming. You can enable it. Turn on Data Roaming. You can even, for some operators, activate data roaming between cities for some countries, for some cities. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you guys. See you. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to check recent Apple Pay transactions on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. In order to check recent Apple Pay transactions, you'll need to go to the Wallet app. Now in the Wallet app, select the card that you'd like to check the transactions for. I'm gonna select this card, and unfortunately I don't have any transactions, but they are gonna show up right here. I'm gonna show you that on an example of my different iPhone. As you can see right here, it has all the data, and that's basically it. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you where to find the downloaded files on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So at first we need to go not into Photos, you have to go straight into Files, and to go into Files you have to go to the right and search for the Files icon here. Here now we have to tap Recent. Here, as you can see, we have recent edited files, but if we tap Browse we have the iCloud drive, but we can go back to Browse. Here, as you can see, to search for the downloaded, we have to either go to My iPhone, and these files will be here, or go back and tap iCloud Drive. Here we have Downloads. We have to tap that, and as you can see here, we have our downloads. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye. Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to enable the automatic AirPlay on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Firstly, unlock your iPhone and then go straight to the settings. Here in the settings you have to go straight to the general over here, and now search for the AirPlay and handoff over here. Where was that? Here, continuity. It's now called continuity, not handoff. Here, tap automatic AirPlay, tap that, and now to set it to the automatic, set it to the automatic. But here we have, as you can see, three options: ask and for automatic. Set it to automatic to have your AirPlay working automatically. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Have a nice day. Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you if your iPhone 17 Pro Max does support the dual SIM. So actually, your iPhone 17 Pro Max does support the dual SIM, but only if you have dual SIM and physical SIM port, as you can see over here. As long as you have these two ports, you are able to use dual SIM, one physical and one eSIM. But as for two eSIMs, yes, your eSIMs, two eSIMs are suitable for the American versions of your iPhone. If you're in the United States, you can use your iPhone, use dual SIM using the two eSIMs. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. And that's it. How it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable or disable the adaptive power mode notifications on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So if you want to disable the notifications that you receive from adaptive power mode or enable them, what you can do is open up the settings of your phone, and then tap on battery. So open up the battery section, then scroll down to power mode, tap on that, enable adaptive power, and then enable adaptive power notifications. So if you want the adaptive power notifications, you need adaptive power enabled. But you can also disable adaptive power notifications. So just select the option that you want, and once you've done that, that's pretty much it. So make sure to like and subscribe, and thank you for watching.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I want to show you how to remove the floating circle on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So this floating circle is assistive touch, and if you've been using assistive touch and you want to get rid of the floating circle on your screen, here's how to remove it. You have to go to your settings and scroll to accessibility, and then here find touch section, and at the top find assistive touch, and at the very top of your screen you have to disable this assistive touch feature. and the floating button immediately disappeared from my screen, as you have seen. And that's it. Assistive touch menu is now disabled and the floating circle is gone from your iPhone 17 Pro Max. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to reset the network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the general option. Then scroll down to the very bottom to find this option, transfer or reset iPhone, and then tap on reset. And as you can see, the second option is connected with the networks, so let's simply tap on reset network settings, and your device will inform you that it will remove all network settings, returning them to the factory defaults. And if you're ready, just tap on reset network settings. Be aware, because this operation cannot be undone, so do it only if you're ready and if you're sure. So just tap on reset network settings, and basically your device is resetting network preferences right now. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to turn on and off the location services on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first we need to go straight here to the settings, and now here we have to scroll down to the privacy and security, which is over here. Here, as I guess, we have location services. We have to tap that, and if you have it gray like this, it means that it's disabled. So to enable, we have to just tap that, and to disable, we have to tap it again. So to make it gray now, and here you'll see location services will be disabled for all apps, but your personalized location services settings for apps will be temporarily restored if you use Find My Phone iPhone to enable last mode. Tap turn off to turn off your location services. Here you can turn it on back again, as I said. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to adjust the font and text size on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So if you want the text on your iPhone to get bigger, so you can read it more clearly, what you can do is open up the Settings app, then scroll down to Display and Brightness, and then tap on Text Size. And here you can change the size of the text that's going to show up on your iPhone. And what you can also do is return to the Display and Brightness settings and enable bold text. And this makes the text bolder and definitely makes it a lot more easier to read. And as you can see by the names of the apps, the size of the text is increasing. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So all we have to do is to open, let's say, the recents, and you can do that by swiping your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, something like that. And after releasing, here you've got previously opened apps, and unfortunately we do not have any kind of option to close all of them with only one click, so we have to do it manually. However, there is a way to close more than one in one swipe. All you have to do is to use your 3 fingers. So maximum, I believe we can turn off 3 of those apps. So do something like that. Just swipe them up and they will be turned off. The same with those. And this is, I believe, the fastest way to turn off the running apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So that's quite easy in this device, I mean, to show the battery percentage. All you have to do is to go to the settings. Right here, we have to find the battery. So as you can see, you do not really have to even scroll down. Just go to the battery. And here, scroll down again to localize battery percentage. As you can see, in my case, it is turned on. However, if you've got it turned off, if you've got only the battery indicator, simply tap on the switcher and your device will immediately show the percentage inside the battery icon. And this is the only way to show the battery percentage. I mean, only inside the battery icon. You cannot show it next to it or something like that. So this is how to turn this option on. Of course, you can turn it off the same way just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down in order to find the option display and brightness. Then we have to scroll down and localize this option auto lock. And as you can see, after tapping on it, we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top, we've got relatively short options like 30 seconds or 1 minute. And at the bottom, the longest timer option, which is 5 minutes, and never, which means that your device will never automatically black out. So basically, all you have to do is to simply tap on the option like to use. I'll pick maybe 3 minutes. As you can see, it is immediately marked. And after getting back, you can see that it is notified right here, which means that from now on, after 3 minutes of inactivity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. Begin by opening Settings and choosing General right away. Now tap on About, available here, and hit Name at the top. Finally, you can type in whatever you want to, and when you're ready, go back. Remember to remember your device name, because this name will be visible when you connect to Wi-Fi, use Bluetooth or AirDrop. Now, to save it, you can click on this check mark at the bottom right corner of your keyboard, or simply go back by clicking at the top left corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to enable or disable speak screen on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Speak screen is a useful feature on your iPhone 17 Pro Max that reads the content on your screen out aloud, and it's really great if you want to listen to articles or messages instead of reading them. So here's how to turn it on or off. You have to go to Settings application on your iPhone 17 Pro Max, and then you want to scroll to Accessibility, find section Read and Speak, and go to option Speak Screen. And at the top you can enable it or simply disable if you don't want to have it anymore. And that's it. That's how you can enable or disable speak screen on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to add home screen widgets in your iOS 26 and your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first, hold your finger in the background of your home screen, and here tap this edit in your top left corner over here. Now tap Add Widget. Here, as you can see, you have a lot of widgets actually, starting from YouTube or something like that, TV, Apple TV, Notes, App Store, and here you have, as you can see, list of the applications. For example, let me search for the batteries, tap that, and now you can select the preferred battery widget, tap Add Widget, and it's over here. Is that easy? we can, as you can see, move this widget along the screen and place it like that. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like under this video. It's really important to us to have your feedback. Goodbye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to pay with Apple Pay in stores using iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. To do it, you will need to actually make sure that you have a card in your Apple Wallet. You can see I have it. And if you want to pay in store, simply double click on the side button like that. Now it opens your card. If you have multiple cards, you can switch to a different card to pay with by clicking on the bottom here and selecting a card. Now, if you'd like to pay, you can either confirm with Face ID if you have it set up on your iPhone, or if you don't have it, click on Pay with Passcode and enter your passcode. Now you can hold your card to the rear and it'll pay. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all typing options. I always recommend checking out text correction options on device someone is using. That's because you never know which one will be helpful for you. To access them on this iPhone, start by opening Settings. Now scroll down a tiny bit just to click on General section. Then scroll again, but this time click on Keyboard. Following that, tap on all of those switches next to all of those features to manage them. If switches turn gray, that means that something is off. To turn it on, click on gray switcher until it's green. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm gonna show you how to add a screen lock on iPhone 17 Pro Max. At the very beginning we should open Settings, then scroll down a bit, and here you will see Face ID and Passcode. Click on this button. Now scroll a bit down, select Turn Passcode On, and here you have several options. You can use 4-digit numeric code, 6-digit numeric code, custom numeric code, and custom alphanumeric code, and you can use different symbols, letters, and numbers, of course. So I want to use 4-digit numeric code. Now you just should input your password by the first time, then confirm it. And that's it. Hope this video was helpful for you. Please consider to leave a like and a comment below. See you. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm gonna show you all ways to check your email number on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Firstly, the first way to do that is just to open the phone application, then click keypad and enter *##06#. In this way you will see your email number 1 and email number 2. If you have only one email number, it means that you have a USA version of the iPhone which have only eSIMs. Okay, cool. Then the second way to do that is to open Settings application, then scroll a bit down, find General, here find About, afterwards scroll a bit down, and here we'll see email number 1 and email number 2. That's it, guys. Hope this video was helpful for you. So bye, see you.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to remove search bar from home screen on iPhone 17 Pro Max. So on your iPhone 17 Pro Max you might have noticed a little search bar at the bottom side of your screen, and some people like it for quick access, but others find it distracting or annoying, so you can turn it off. Let's go to settings, and then you have to scroll down until you reach home screen and app library, and under the section that's called search you have to see this option to show on home screen, and you want to toggle this off. And once you do that, the search bar disappears from your home screen, but don't worry, you can still access search anytime. You just have to swipe down in the middle of your screen like this, and the search bar will pop up when you need it. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to record sounds on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So here, as you can see, we do have our iPhone home screen, and we have to go here to utilities. Here tap voice memos, tap continue, and here now we can tap allow once, or it doesn't really matter if you allow for the location. Here now we can tap this one, this red dot, to record our audio. Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today we're going to test the microphone in the iPhone 17 Pro Max. To finish, tap this square. Now, as you can see here, you can find your recordings. Record our audio. Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today we're going to test the microphone in the iPhone 17 Pro Max. To finish, as you can see, that's how it works. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to soft reset or actually force restart this device. So if your iPhone is stuck or frozen for whatever reason, and you have no idea what to do, you can try to force restart it. And all you have to do is to press the volume up button here, then volume down button, and then press the power button. So let me do it. Press volume up, volume down, and press the power button. Now we've got this option slide to power off, but let's pretend that we cannot do that. So keep pressing the power button, do not release it. We've got the black screen, so keep pressing the power button until you'll see the Apple logo. As you can see, we've got it, which means that we just successfully soft reset or actually force restarted our device. And obviously after turning it on, it should work perfectly fine again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you the quick guide of using the flashlight in your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So actually we have a couple of cool features in this iPhone flashlight. At first, let me unlock this iPhone, and at first we need to scroll down to the control panel and enable the flashlight. As you can see here, they have here this widget that comes from the dynamic island. Here, if I turn off my lights, you can see that we can have our flashlight more focused like this, or more wide like this. We can just manage this flashlight using our fingers. We can make it less strong or stronger. As you can see, is that cool, right? And actually, that's it for the flashlight. And if you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to reset all settings on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll down and find General. Then let's scroll down to find Transfer or Reset iPhone, and then tap on Reset. And as you can see at the top, we've got the option we're looking for, so Reset All Settings. Let's simply tap on it, and your device will ask you if you really want to do it. Moreover, no data or media will be deleted, so basically it will reset the settings, such as the screen timeout, for example. So if you're ready, just tap on Reset All Settings. If you're sure, tap on Reset All Settings. However, be aware because this operation cannot be undone. So just tap on Reset All Settings if you're ready and if you're sure, and your device will right now reset everything. Probably it will need to be restarted, but it will happen automatically. Just wait until it will be turned on again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off location. Location services on your iPhone allow apps like Maps, Weather, and Find My to work properly. That's why today I will show you exactly where to find it and how to manage it on this iPhone. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to click on Privacy and Security section. Trust me on that, you will find it there. Now click on Location Services here and use this switcher to manage it. Now, when you click on green switcher, you will see this pop up. To disable location, hit Turn Off. To switch it on though, click on gray switcher and simply wait. When it's green, that means that location is enabled. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to enable Siri in your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So at first we need to open Settings, and now we have to scroll down till you see Apple Intelligence and Siri. Tap it. Here, now, tap Talk and Type to Siri. Here tap that, and tap Siri or Hey Siri. Tap that, enable Siri. Here, as I can see, we have every single option here, and now our Siri is enabled. Here, now we can adjust voice of our Siri.
The colors of the sky fade.
The colors of the sky fade with the setting sun. The colors of the sky fade with the.
I do prefer the second one here. Here, as I can see, we do have some settings that you can set up to your preferences, and now we can say Siri. It should work, but as I can see, it doesn't, so we have to hold the power button to activate Siri. And that's it. How it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye!
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords autofill. If you forgot a password you previously added to your autofill, don't worry, you are not the only one. That's why I'm recording this video to show you how to check it out. Begin by opening Utilities folder and hitting Passwords. Now to continue, enter your current passcode and hit All at the top left corner. Following that, you need to find your password here. You can do that by scrolling, using those letters on the right, or clicking on the search bar at the bottom to type in whatever you want to. Either way, after finding your password, just click on it. And last but not least, tap on it here to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and actually before we'll start, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. And simply for checking you can use Wi-Fi, but Wi-Fi or mobile data, but if your device will find the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi because downloading the update files might be demanding if it comes to the data, and you will be able to simply avoid some charges while using the Wi-Fi. So let's open the settings, and here all we have to do is to go to General. Then in the General we have to tap on Software Update, and as you can see, your device will basically will check for the updates. You will see the information checking for updates, etc. And after that it will show you the information. In my case, fortunately, my iOS is up to date and there's nothing to download. However, if in your case your device will find the update, it will show you the information about it and then will allow you to download it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me iPhone 17 Pro, and I'm gonna show you how to enable 5G and 5G Plus networks on iPhone 17 Pro, Pro Max. Okay, at the very beginning, guys, we should open settings. In settings, find cellular. In cellular, just a bit scroll down, find here cellular data options, and here find voice and data. And here you should select the network. 5G Auto users use 5G only when needed for performance while optimizing battery life, but 5G on use 5G whenever it's available, even when it may reduce battery life or performance. If you use 5G on, 5G always, so even if you don't have LTE, you will, when you don't have LTE connection available, so you just will not have internet connection. It will constantly searching for 5G. So it's a very good idea to enable 5G auto mode. So that's it, guys. Hope this video was helpful for you. Bye. See you.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to enable voice to text mode on your iPhone 17 Pro Max to use voice typing. At first, open Settings. Here, tap General, and now scroll down till you see Keyboard over here. Now, here in the keyboard, scroll down till you see Dictation. Here you have Enable or Disable Dictation. Enable that. Enable Dictation. And now here, as you can see, you have Auto Punctuation too. It's up to you. Now we can use our dictation. Wait a moment, I will show you this in a moment. Here, Notes, New Note. And now here, as you can see, we have the microphone icon. Hi everybody! Today we're going to use the voice typing on our new wait a moment. Voice typing on our new iPhone 17 Pro Max. It's working, as you can see. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to activate the emoji stickers in your Apple iPhone 17 Pro Max. Firstly, we need to open Settings, and wait a moment, I need to go here, and now we have to go straight to the General. Here in the General we have to scroll down to the keyboard over here, and now here we have to search for the stickers, actually, which are over here. Emoji stickers. By default they are enabled, so don't worry about that, but if you have them disabled like this and they are gray, enable that just tapping on this slider switch actually. Now if you go to, for example, Notes, open our keyboard, tap this emoji button, and here tap this face icon over here, you can see stickers in our iPhone's keyboard. And we can add even our own stickers, but this is the topic for the other video. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye! Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to turn on and use voice typing on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So let me unlock my iPhone, and at first we need to open settings. Here now we have to scroll down to the general, and now scroll down again so that we can see keyboard. Tap keyboard, and here scroll all the way down. Here as you can see we have dictation, and it's enabled by default. Here we can turn it off, but if you have it like this, tap it, and here now you will have it turned on. Now we can exit that. Go straight to the notes, for example, and use that using this. Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today we're going to use the voice typing on our new iPhone 17 Pro Max. As you can see here, they have some mistakes, for example, back with your heart. Because iPhone doesn't know HardReset.Info, but as you can see it works, and that's how to use it. Goodbye! Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to add the screen lock to your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So at first we need to open settings, and here we have to scroll down till we see the Face ID and passcode. Tap that, and here as you can see we have Face ID, but if you scroll a little bit down we can turn passcode on. Tap that, and here enter your new passcode. We can tap passcode options to set it for 4-digit numeric code, 6-digit numeric code, custom numeric code, or casual numeric code. I'll set it for 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, if your passcode can be easily guessed, but if you want to use this passcode, you have to click use anyway. Here we have to verify our new passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now, if we lock our phone and try to unlock it, here they have our passcode, and if I try to to get here 1, 2, 3, 4, it works. And that's it. How it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to restart your iPhone 17 Pro Max without power buttons. If your iPhone 17 Pro Max power buttons are not working, or you just want a software method to restart your phone, then here's how to do it without touching power buttons. You have to go to settings on your iPhone 17 Pro Max and then go to general, and here you want to scroll to the very bottom until you see shutdown option. So tap it and you will see a slider appear at the top of your screen that says slide to power off, and you have to swipe it to turn off your iPhone, but I will not do that. And once the device is completely off, you can restart it by plugging it into a charger or connecting it to a computer via USB-C cable, and your iPhone then will automatically turn on once it detects some power. So that's it. That's how you can restart your iPhone 17 Pro Max without using physical buttons, power buttons. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if it helped you, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content just like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to resize app icons on the home screen on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So if you want to change the app icons size on your lock screen or home screen, what you can do is just open up the home screen editing mode by holding on an empty space in your home screen to open up this mode right here where the icons start to shake. Then we're going to press Edit on the top left, like this. Tap Customize, and then press this icon right here on the right, this one. As you can see, this makes the icons larger, and they lose their little like text description on the bottom, the name of the app. And it looks like this, so it's pretty clean, it's pretty nice, and that's how you do it. And if you want to go back to normal mode, what you can do is go back to the customization and just tap the button again. And now you're back to normal view. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So to get started, you want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, and then you can hold the empty space somewhere here. This will enter editing mode, and you can now click on Add a Control, and you want to find your low power mode toggle right here somewhere. Click on it, and then click again on the empty space. This will disable the editing mode, and from here you can just simply tap on the power saving mode to turn it on. And that's really all you need to do. Now there's one thing to keep in mind. Usually power saving mode disables Wi-Fi and mobile data when the device is not being used to preserve battery life, and because of that you will encounter that, for instance, email fetching and stuff like that might be delayed or just not delivered to you as long as you're not using the device. So if this is something that you rely on, you might want to remember about it. Now once you're done using the power saving mode, or low power mode as it's called, you can just tap on the toggle once again, and this will obviously turn it off and undo all the changes. So with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to connect any device via Bluetooth to your iPhone 17. At first, you have to make sure that your device has a Bluetooth connection. If it does, go to Settings, go to Bluetooth, and now I do recommend to make sure that your device is compatible with your iPhone. Almost every single device is compatible, but there are some devices, there are some exceptions that they are not compatible. For example, Samsung watches or something like that. Make sure that it's compatible. Then place your Bluetooth device near your iPhone and make sure that this switch is enabled. Now just enter pairing mode on your device. Turn it on and enter pairing mode. Of course, this depends on your device how to enter the pairing mode, but I am showing you Jabil grip now. As you can see now in the devices, you should see the device that you want to connect. Just tap this device, and now we are connected, as you can see. If we tap this information icon, we have here name, device type, disconnect, and forget this device. And actually, it's that easy. Goodbye!
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to activate QR code scanning on iPhone 17 Pro Max. Okay guys, at the very beginning you need to understand QR code scanning is activated by default, and it always works. It always works. For example, what should you do to scan QR code using your iPhone camera? Just reboot your camera app if it doesn't work for some reason. So just open camera app, open any QR code you wanna scan, and just in this case, as you can see, I can show you. Now in this way, just locate QR code in the camera, okay? And here you will see this yellow link. Click on it and you will, in this way, you are able to scan the code. If it will be simple text, so you just will see the text you just scanned, and that's it. If it will be link, so you can follow this link. That's it guys, hope this video was helpful for you. See you.
everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So basically all you have to do is to open the settings. Let me go back. In the settings, let's go and find General, and then go to Software Update. As you can see at the top, you've got this option, Automatic Updates. So let's simply tap on this option, and if you've got it turned off, for example, simply make sure that if you've got everything turned off, simply make sure that you will turn them on just by tapping on the switcher. So as you can see, we've got we've got this option divided into two different options: iOS updates and system files. So it's completely up to you whether you wish to turn on only one of those options. So for example, automatically download, but then you will have to install it manually. What I highly recommend to do is to simply turn off all of those options. So for sure you will be able, your device will basically automatically download and automatically install the update. So you won't have to do anything more. Just wait until the update will be applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily hide the clock behind objects on the lock screen for the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is select a wallpaper that has some objects in it so the clock can be hidden. Now, as you guys can see, the clock is very long and we need objects even like those leaves to get the hidden effect. So I'll create a new wallpaper. I'll go to photos and select this photo right here. As you guys can see, now all we have to do is go to three dots right here and make sure that depth effect is enabled, because right here we have it like that. This is not behind the buildings, and whenever we enable depth effect, it will look like this. I think it looks amazing. And now we can click on add. I'll add it as a wallpaper pair, and as you guys can see, we have our clock hidden behind the objects. So this is a very quick tutorial. I hope you understood it and I hope it helped you. If it did, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to use the one-hand mode on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So actually, if you have Pro or just simple 17, it's useless, I think, this one-hand mode. But for the Pro Max, that is big. Even for my hand, I do recommend to use the one-hand mode. At first, go to Settings, scroll down to the General, and scroll down to Keyboard over here. Here you should see one-handed keyboard. Tap that, set it for either left or right. I'll set it for right because I use my right hand. Now, to enable just one-hand mode for our iPhone, scroll here near the bottom of your iPhone to bottom, like downwards, not to enter messages, like here. Now we are in the one-hand mode. We can enter some applications so they can see that even our keyboard works with that. Notes, new note. As you can see now, we can set it like that. And as you can see, it's here. For my identical for my hand, as you can see. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye. Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to change the keyboard layout in your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first, we need to go straight to the settings, and in the moment I need to reset my settings, we have to go here to the General straight here. Now we have to go and scroll down to the keyboard over here, and now tap on Keyboards. Tap Add New Keyboard, and here you can select the keyboard that you want. Here, tap, for example, check. Here, add to English US keyboard or add new keyboard. You can tap add new keyboard. And now, here we have the layout. QWERTY, Czech Slovak, or QWERTY, Czech Slovak. You can tap, for example, QWERTY, tap the stick icon, and here now we have here Czech, QWERTY. To change the layout of the existing keyboard, tap on your keyboard which is on the list. Here, if you tap keyboards, English US, and here, as you can see, we have QWERTY, XRT, QWERTZ, and Dvorak. We can select multiple. We can select from this list, as you can see here. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. And as I said, that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to erase iPhone 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max remotely with Find My iPhone. So first, let me enter the passcode, and here we need to open up the Find My app. So search for it. Here I'll turn on Send Last Location. And now if you want to erase your phone, then simply click on this iPhone. And now scroll a bit down until you guys see the erase setting. It's right at the bottom. It also works for the 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max. Now let's click erase, and as you guys can see, all content and settings will be erased when this iPhone connects to the internet. And if Find My network is enabled, you will still be able to locate this iPhone. So, as you guys can see, here we also get a small information that whenever we recover our iPhone, then some services may temporarily be disabled after it's restored. So make sure that you think twice before erasing your iPhone. And that's basically how you guys can do that. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to see time left until fully charged on the iPhone 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max. So if you want to check the time left until your battery is fully charged, you can do this in two ways. So the first one would be let me just connect a cable to actually show you how this looks. So the first one would be you can check it in the lock screen. So if you turn your phone off and turn it back on, it usually shows you the amount of time left until your phone is charged. Well, right here, as you can see, so 75% charged, 30 minutes to 80%. This is the first way that you can check. And the second way would be to open up the settings, going to the battery section, and right here it's going to show you. So 80% you have 13 minutes, and 100% you have an hour and 20. So this charger is pretty slow, so it isn't charging to full power. So for you it might be faster. You can go and check for yourself. But that is pretty much it. This is how you check it. And thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Because so many users depend on keyboard features, let me show you how to find one of the most commonly used ones, autocorrection. When enabled, it automatically fixes common spelling mistakes, making your typing faster and easier. So if you want to find one for iPhone default keyboard, then let's begin. First of all, open Devices Settings. Now scroll to click on the General section. And scroll again, this time to click on Keyboard. Now you can scroll down again and use this switcher next to autocorrection to manage it. When it's gray, that means that autocorrection is off. To switch it on, click on gray switcher until it's green. Personally, I would recommend for you at least to try it because it's super helpful. And if you won't like it, you can always switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to set a default card in Apple Pay on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. If you'd like to set a default card, you will need to simply go to the wallet. Now, you'll see all your cards here. And now, if you'd like to set the default card, just press and hold on it and slide it to the front. I unfortunately cannot set Apple Cash as my default card because it's not available in my region, but it shows that because I had the United States set previously as my region, so it's still there on the list. But yeah, basically sliding the cards like that. The one that's on the front is the default one, but you can still pay with the different card even though it's not your default. When you double click on the side button, it opens your card, the default one. But if you'd like to switch to a different one, click on the stack at the bottom and select the card that you'd like to pay with. This is actually a loyalty card, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah, you can just select from here. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the apps. So scroll all the way down and go to apps. Right here we've got the list of all apps, and all you have to do is to scroll and find the app which you're using. I mean the browser which you're using. In my case it is Safari, so let's tap on it. Then we have to scroll down again until we will find the option which is called History and Website. I mean, this is the section, and we've got the option Clear History and Website Data. So all you have to do is to simply tap on it, and now you can choose the time frame, so last hour, today, today and yesterday, and all history. It's completely up to you. So I'll pick all history. Here you've got some additional options, so you can close all tabs which are currently opened. And here your device will also show you how many tabs you've got opened. So it's basically your decision whether you like to close them or not, and simply tap on Clear History. And as you can see, this option is right now a little bit grayed out. I mean, it is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed the history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info tutorial. Today I'm going to tell you how to enable or disable the always on display in your iPhone 17 Pro Max and customize it. At first, go to settings and now scroll down to the display and brightness. Here scroll down till you see always on display. Tap that, and here you can enable or disable the always on display option just by a simple tap on the option, as you can see. Here, now to customize, we have these three options. Show wallpaper. We can, as you can see, disable or enable that. Blur wallpaper photo, enable or disable. And show notifications, enable or disable. And now, as you can see, it's this one. If we disable, for example, these two options, which is the blur wallpaper photo and show notifications, it's like this. And apart from that, here we can disable show wallpaper. It's like this, completely black, more battery efficient. And here we can completely just disable the always on display, and it's like this, which is the most battery efficient for us. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm going to show you how to remove a device from Find My application on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So here's how to do it step by step on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So first of all, you have to open Find My application on your home screen, and as you can see, Find My is divided into 4 sections here at the bottom. And you need to open Devices section specifically. This is the page where you can see a list of all devices that are connected to your Apple ID. So now select the device that you want to remove by simply tapping on it, and you need to scroll to the very bottom until you see Remove button and confirm your decision by tapping Continue button. And sometimes you can be asked to enter your Apple ID password to confirm that you really want to remove that device from your Find My application. This step is to make sure that no one else can remove devices from your account without your permission. Yes, and after that, the device will no longer appear in your Find My application and it will not be tracked under your Apple ID. So that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to calibrate the GPS and compass on the iPhone 17 Pro Max for accurate tracking. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings. Then we're going to scroll down to the privacy and security option. Step on that. Then we're going to select location services. Select the compass and enable while using the app and precise location. So enable both of these options. It should look like this. And then we're going to return to location services and scroll down to system services. And here we're going to enable compass calibration, like this. And then we're going to exit out the settings, open up our compass, and check if everything works correctly. If you are prompted with a setup, so if a window pops up for you that suggests to do a setup, you should probably do it. It's going to ask you to move your phone to calibrate it, and you'll get a lot more accurate tracking. But if it didn't pop up, that means that everything works correctly and you're pretty much done. So that's it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to add pictures to your text messages in your iPhone 17 Pro Max. It doesn't really matter if it's iMessage or if it's just SMS, the process is actually the same. And first open your Messages app, and now go to your contact that you want to share your images to. Write something. For example, I love HardReset. And here tap this plus button. Here tap Photos. And now you will be asked for the permission to your photos. Allow. And here you'll be able to see your library. Now actually you can share only the pictures that you store on your iPhone here. If you have them on your iCloud, you'll have to download them by tapping on the image and wait until you see this circle being full. But if you have, for example, this, as you can see, screenshot or something like that is stored directly on your iPhone, you can tap this image or multiple images actually and tap this button to send your message. As you can see, now here they have 1, 2, and 3 images here. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. Goodbye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm going to show you how to change display size on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So on your iPhone 17 Pro Max, you can adjust the display size so the text and icons appear larger or smaller depending on what is comfortable for you. And here's how to do it. Open settings on your phone, and then you want to scroll until you reach display in brightness section, and then you want to scroll to the very bottom to the display zoom option, and here you will see two options. The first one is default, which gives you more space on the screen with smaller text and icons, and the second option is larger text, which makes everything bigger and easier to read. So select the option that you prefer and then tap done button in the top right corner to change basically display zoom, and confirm your decision by tapping use zoomed. And now your iPhone has to restart. And if I go back to my home page, to my home screen, you will notice that the size of text, applications and controls matches your selection. And that's it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm going to show you how to turn off Find My iPhone on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So for example, if you're selling your iPhone or just do not want tracking enabled, you may need to turn off Find My iPhone. So here's how to do it on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. You have to go to Settings application on your phone, and at the very top of your screen you have to tap your Apple ID banner. That's where you can see your profile picture and your name. And then you want to here find My section. And at this point your iPhone could ask you to enter your Apple ID password. So type it in, and in this Find My page at the top you should see this option Find My iPhone, and find an option Find My iPhone, and you want to toggle this switch off next to this option. Yes, and again to do that you need to confirm it with your password. So enter your password and press turn off button, and that's done. Find My iPhone is disabled now on your phone, and your device is no longer linked to your Apple ID for location tracking. That's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content just like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change iMessage background on the iPhone 17 Pro and iPhone 17 Pro Max. So let's open up the Messages app on our iPhone, and then if you want to change a background of the chat, for example, so it looks like this instead of a plain default color, what you can do is open up the chat, make sure that it's a chat between another iPhone user, or at least in the iMessages app, so two users are both on the same app, and then tap on the chat's name on the top, tap background right here, and this is where you can change the background. So you can either select a photo from your gallery, or you can select any of the existing ones, like these ones right here, and you can also customize the presets so you can do different colors. And once you've selected the option that you want, just press the checkmark icon at the top right to confirm. And once you return to the chat, here you can see the background has changed. So that's how you do it, and that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to change the wallpaper on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first, hold your finger in the background over here, and now tap Edit. Here, tap Edit Wallpaper. Here, as you can see, we can edit wallpaper by itself, like manually, or tap and take a photo and select some photo. For example, this flower. Here we can select the filter for our flower and tap done. Now, as you can see, we have flower as a background. Now we can tap done. And as for the lock screen, we have this like previous one, but if we unlock our iPhone, we have this flower. And this is the first way. The second way is going to the gallery, which is the photos, and tap on the image itself. We have to tap this share button and tap use as wallpaper. Now we can do the same, but we can here add widgets, manage the clock up to our wallpaper, and widgets, as you can see over here, batteries, battery, and yes, that's it. Here we can tap add over here in the top right corner, and here, as you can see, we have set up wallpaper pair. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm gonna show you how to adjust the flashlight beam on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So on the newer models of the iPhone, not necessarily the 17, you have a new flashlight which allows you to adjust the beam of the flashlight. So we can do focused or we can do flashed, where it's like enlarged. So what we're going to do is enable the flashlight. So you can go to the control center and tap on the flashlight to enable it, or if you have it bound to the side button, you can just hold it and enable it. And once you've enabled the flashlight on the island on the top, you can tap on it and hold to open up the flashlight controls. And now if we hold on the sun icon and drag it down, up, down, left, right, you can customize the flashlight. So if you scroll it up and down, it changes the intensity of the flashlight. And if you scroll it from left to right, it changes the intensity of the beam. So as you can see, it's focused, now it's flush, now it's focused again. And that's how you do it. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to resize the clock on the lock screen menu on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So let's lock our phone to actually open up the lock screen. And then once we're on the lock screen, we're going to unlock our phone without exiting the lock screen, like this. And then hold the lock screen to open up the lock screen editing menu. And then we're going to select one of the lock screens that we have, or create a new one. We're going to select a lock screen that we have, and then press customize. And in here we have our clock, and what we can do is resize it by tapping and holding on this little bar right here, like this, and then just scrolling down to make it bigger. You make it as big as this, so like a half of the screen, or you can do pretty much any size in between. So just select the option that you want, and once you're done, press down on the top right, and your options will be saved. And as you can see, the lock screen is now, the clock on the lock screen is much bigger. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can lock apps. Since I'm recording tutorials on iOS and Android devices almost every day for a long time now, I get the same question in the comments every time a new iPhone shows up. Can we lock apps? And the best part is, yes we can. All you need is to have your screen lock on, and app you wish to lock selected. Let's go with Files. Now you need to hold your chosen app until you will see this pop-up. Then hit Require Passcode. Tap on Require Passcode in this pop-up to confirm your choice, and then enter your passcode. Now when I try to access my app, I can see that passcode is required. If you want to disable app lock from your app, hold it again. Click on Don't Require Passcode in the pop-up and enter it to confirm your choice. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Google Passwords Manager. If you are struggling to add a password to Passwords Manager on your iPhone, don't worry, I can assure you, you are not the only one. That's why I'm recording this video to show you how to do it step by step. First of all, go into Utilities folder and launch Passwords app. Now you need to enter your passcode to continue. When you're ready, use this plus at the bottom right corner and input all of those informations. At the top, type in any website or create a label. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. Last but not least, to save your password, use this check mark at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, mine was successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into your phone. Now, I do want to clarify before I get started, if you're in US, you don't have a physical tray. If you're in Europe, you do. So for the people in US, you need to navigate, I believe it's in the settings, and it's going to be most likely mobile services, set up mobile services, and you can then just add a eSIM. But I do have a SIM card tray, so that's what I'm going to utilize. So let's just take off the case off of the device. And the tray is located on the bottom left side of the device. So you'll need a tool for this, like I have one right here. You want to push it in. You can see that the tray pops out enough for you to just pull it out. On the tray you have space for just a single SIM card, but the phone is not limited just to a one SIM. You can have two different numbers in here. The second one would be through eSIM. And also, if you're in US, the phone supports two eSIMs instead of one. So anyway, once we insert our card, it should start working right away. Let's just quickly check. There we go. So it's telling me to enter the SIM card pin, so I'm going to do that. And obviously that unlocks my SIM card, and it's now ready to be used. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Plus, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. If you want to take control over notifications on your iPhone, here's how to do it using only Devices settings. Firstly, open Settings and scroll to click on Notifications. Don't worry, I tested it before multiple times and I can assure you it will work. After entering Notifications, scroll again, this time to tap on one of your apps available under Notification style. tap on the chosen one, and use this switcher next to Allow Notifications to switch them off or turn them on. If you are not sure if you want to fully block notifications, you can manage them under Alerts. For example, if you want to see them only on lock screen, click on those two options until they turn gray. That means that banners and notification center are now excluded, and notes are not allowed to show notifications in those two places. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. Many of you in the comments asked me how to change default apps on an iPhone. That's why I tested this one before recording to show you exactly how to do it. No tricks, just apps you want as your new defaults that you can get from App Store and devices settings. So let's begin. First of all, you need to open App Store to get all of your apps you want as your new defaults. I already did that with Firefox, so I can go into devices settings right away. When you're ready, do the same. Then scroll all the way down to tap on apps available at the bottom. Then select default apps at the top and scroll to tap on one of those sections you wanna manage. As I mentioned before, I want to change my browser, so I have to click here, tap on Firefox to apply it, and go back. As you can see, after that, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find sounds and haptics. Then we have to localize this section ringtone, which is called ringtone, and here we've got the pre-installed ringtones from which we can choose. Moreover, here you've got the tone store, and after tapping on it you will be transferred to the tones which you can download, of course, if you've got the internet connection. I've got some problems with mine, but basically you will be able to download something new. At the top you've got also the haptics, so you can decide whether you'd like the vibrations to be synchronized or choose some pre-installed vibration options. But let me focus on the ringtone. Basically, all you have to do in order to listen how the particular ringtone sounds is to simply tap on it. So, for example, in my case, Daybreak or Kettle or Milky Way. Basically, we've got a lot of options to choose from. And basically, if you will decide that you want to use the specific ringtone, so I'll pick maybe something like that. All you have to do is to make sure that it is marked and then go back. And as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on your device will use the chosen ringtone to notify you about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to change alarm snooze duration on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So first, let me unlock the device. And now we're gonna go over to the clock app. So we can search for it right here or in the app library. But I'll just go over to the spotlight and search for the clock right here. Now let's go over to the alarms and let's create our alarm. So here I'll create it for, let's say, 8:55 p.m. Now we're gonna change the repeat it basically does not matter here, but what matters is the snooze duration. So the snooze duration, we can change it right here. Whenever I apply the alarm, we can click on the hour right here and then change the snooze duration from 1 minute up to 15 minutes. So it's totally up to us. Here we can enable or disable the snooze and we can save it. Now we go back and it's at 3 minutes. Right now it will be at 15. And this is how you guys can do that. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can easily reboot your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Okay, but before we start, let's discuss why it's even worth to perform a reboot of our iPhone. Basically, during that process, our RAM gets freed up, our phone rests, we can say in that way. And also, if you have little problems, for example, with a long time of opening the apps or some other issues, for example, that the whole app doesn't even want to launch, that is why the reboot can help. To perform a reboot, we need to click volume up, volume down, and hold the power button for a little. So let's do it. Volume up, volume down, and now power button. If it doesn't want to work, try again. Just like that. And now we are in the power menu, and now all we need to do is to simply slide to the right side until our phone turns off. Now we need to simply wait a little. Let's wait a few seconds. And now to launch it, simply hold the power button. Let's hold for a while. And if the Apple logo shows up on your screen, you can release your finger and now simply wait until your phone turns on. Alright, that's all on this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find display and brightness. Then let's go and find night shift. And here we've got the options which are connected with the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's start with tapping on manually enable until tomorrow. So simply tap on this switcher, and now you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. Right here we've got the switcher, thanks to which we can change the intensity of the feature. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, it is almost invisible, and by going to the right, warmer, it's almost orangish. So of course set it on the intensity which is the most comfortable for you. And at the top we've got also scheduled options. So just tap on the switcher, and now we can freely choose the start and the end time. So let me pick maybe 7 o'clock and 7 o'clock also. And basically after setting it, it means that your device will automatically turn on the night shift at 7 p.m. and then automatically turn it off at 7 a.m. So basically this is how it works. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you where you can locate downloaded files. Since I'm recording videos about iOS and Android devices for a long time now, I get questions about downloaded files on an iPhone a lot. That's why today I decided to record this video to show you exactly where to find download section. Don't worry, you don't need any special app or trick to do that. All you need is Files app that's already on your iPhone. And if you don't have it, don't worry, I got you. That means that you probably uninstalled it at some point. To get it back, go into App Store, type in files and download them from Apple Developer. Either way, after getting or locating it, open it, and finally hit Browse at the bottom on the right. Now you can tap on Downloads over here in iCloud Drive to access them, or most people miss this part, you can go back and click at the top left corner to access downloads under Favorites. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to go back on iPhone 17 Pro Max without home button. So yes, indeed, your iPhone 17 Pro Max does not have a home button, but you can still easily do that. So first of all, the very obvious one is that you can use swipe gesture. So to go back in most applications, you just have to swipe the left edge of your screen toward the center. So let me open, for example, my clock. And if I want to go back, I just have to do this move and I will go back. This works in most of the applications. So you can confidently use that. Once again, I will show you how to do that. And the other option is that you can use assistive touch. So if you prefer more virtual option, you have to go to settings and now access accessibility, then go to touch section, and at the very top of your screen you will see assistive touch option, so you want to enable it. And now you will see this floating button. So if I tap here and select home, this will redirect me to my home page, to my home screen. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable animated album artwork on the lock screen on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So to enable this option, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings, then scroll down to the apps tab. So let's tap on that, and then we're going to find the music app. There it is, it looks like this. So let's tap on that and scroll down to animated art, tap on that and enable the option. You can select Wi-Fi only, so the option only works on Wi-Fi, or you can turn it on indefinitely, so it always works. And now if you have Apple Music, and unfortunately this works only on Apple Music, but if you do, the cover art should look something like this. So as you can see, you have this full screen of the animated album artwork, and as you can see, it's animated, it spins, and it looks pretty nice. And do keep in mind that this works only for the artworks that are supported. So in the Apple Music, if the album artwork is animated, it will look like this. And if you want to enable or disable this like album artwork, you can tap on the screen to disable it, or tap on the square right here of the album artwork to enable it. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today we'll go through the setting up Face ID on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So actually this process is quite easy. At first, open settings, and here scroll down till you see the Face ID and passcode option. Tap it and enter your passcode to your iPhone. Here you can select the Face ID unlock, something like that, and now here, as you can see, we have set up Face ID. Tap this button, and now you can tap Get Started. Here, as you can see, we have this this camera. We have to position our face in the middle of it, and then, wait a moment, I will show you this somehow. This is my face, and now I don't know if you see it well. Maybe if I move the phone like this. Now we have to move our face to the right, to the up, to the left, and bottom. We have to do this circle like this, and now actually our Face ID is completely set up. Here, as you can see, you can set it with a mask, so tap it here, or don't use Face ID with a mask, or you can set up it later. I won't select with a mask, and now we can tap done. And here, as you can see, we do have use Face ID for Face Unlock, iTunes and App Store, contactless payments, and password autofill. And actually that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find General. Then let's scroll down again to localize the option Date and Time. And as you can see here, we've got some options connected with a date and time. So first of all, we can decide what kind of clock format we want to use. We can set the 24-hour time, which is currently applied, or 12-hour format just by turning off this option. So tap on this switcher and set 12-hour format. It's completely up to you. Here we've got also the time zone. We can set it automatically just by tapping on this switcher here. It is obviously location based, so you need to turn it on. Turn on the location, but you can also set it manually. Just tap on this switcher here, and now we can tap on this this toggle, which is connected with the date. So we will open this calendar, and we can simply go through all of those months and choose the date we want to use. So for example, or maybe first April Fools, and the time. Just tap on this toggle here, and now we can change it just by swiping. So set it as you wish. And this is basically how to manually change date and time. And as I said, obviously you can go to the automatic options just by tapping on the switcher here. Alright, so, and also, sorry, I forgot that you can change the time zone. Just tap on the time zone here, you can enter the time zone which you wish to apply. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the app icon style on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So if you want to change how your icons look, and there's a few options that you can do, like dark mode, clear tinted mode. And if you want to change it, what you're going to do is go to the home screen, then tap and hold on the empty space on the lock screen to enable this mode right here, where the icons shake. So this is the home screen editing mode. And then we're going to press edit on the top left, and press customize. And here you have four options. So you have default, dark, clear, and tinted. So dark is dark mode for the icons. As you can see, it makes them into dark mode, so it changes the background. You have clear, which is with the new clear glass, and it makes the icons pretty transparent. You can really see it with this wallpaper. And then there's another mode. So you press customize, you have tinted. And tinted is where you can change the colors. So you can do different colors of the app. You can do clear mode, you can adjust it with the lock screen so it matches the colors. You can do dark, you can do auto. And that's pretty much all of the modes that are available. So just select the one that you want, and that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password saved in Passwords Manager. If you recently changed a password to any app that's saved in your passwords manager, you need to update it there or it will autofill wrong. To do it now, hit Utilities folder and tap on Passwords right away. Now enter your passcode and select All at the top left corner. Following that, you need to find your app by scrolling down, using those letters on the side, or clicking on the search bar at the bottom and typing in whatever you want to. When you find your password you wish to update, click on it and tap on Edit at the top right corner. Now you can change your password, username, and all of those other informations, even manage your notes, and when you finished, use this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, after that, my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video we're going to talk about the airdrop activation guide in your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So let me take my iPhone, private iPhone in here. Wait a moment, we need to do some modification. Here as you can see I do have the 16 Pro and 17 Pro Max. So now to use the airdrop, at first we need to go on to the home screen over here. Scroll to the control panel from the top right corner and hold your finger on this airdrop. Tap that and here tap everyone for 10 minutes. Now we can, wait a moment, I need to do this on my iPhone 2, enter here and wait a moment, I need to lower my brightness level, tap here and tap enable. Now we can go to the photos, for example here, tap on the photo that you want to send, tap this share and tap airdrop. Here I should see this device on this list. Tap on your device over here and now here tap on the airdrop notification. But wait a moment, I need to unlock my iPhone first. Here as you can see we have the accept button. Tap accept and now the file is being transferred. And as I can say, it's done. Goodbye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can enable your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, swipe down from the top right side of your screen, and this will bring down a bunch of toggles. Now, one of them will be the one right here. Right now it says focus, but by first attempt it will give you a different looking icon instead of whatever looks like a contact icon almost. You'll have a mixture of several different ones, and I think it says something else than focus. I just don't recall what it is. The reason for that is because if you tap on the text, it actually gives you a lot of other options that you can activate in here. So it's not just limited to Do Not Disturb mode, but once you select something like Do Not Disturb mode, you can see it changes the icon right here, and we can tap on the icon now to turn it on and off at any time. Additionally, we can also click on the three dots right here and navigate into the settings, so we can customize how the mode will function. So for instance, we can change the notification settings for people, for apps, and some other things, set it up as a schedule. So I recommend going through this at least once so you can obviously check it how it's set by default and maybe change things that you don't like. And as you've seen already, all you need to do, and going back to this icon, okay, let's go back this one. There we go. So once you have it here, you can toggle it on and off. If you click correctly, unlike me, at will. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I want to show you how to change touch duration on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. On your iPhone 17 Pro Max, you can actually control how long you need to touch the screen before it registers it as long press. Apple calls it touch duration, and it's super handy if you feel that your phone is too fast or too slow when you're pressing and holding icons or some kind of menus. So how to change it? You have to go to settings and scroll to accessibility, and then find section that's called touch, and go to option haptic touch. So here you will see three options. Those are fast, default, and slow. So fast will make logically your phone respond quickly to touch and hold actions, and slow, vice versa, adds a little delay to it. So once you select your touch duration that is comfortable for you, you can test it. You just have to tap the little image preview at the bottom side of your screen. So hold your finger down on this image and you will see how the speed feels. So you can test it out. Also, I will show you default. This is default speed, and also the slow. It's super slow, so you have to test it out and decide which one is working out best for you. And that's it. That's how you can adjust touch duration on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. And I really hope that you find this video helpful. And if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use back tap feature on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Back tap is a cool iPhone 17 Pro Max feature that lets you perform actions just by tapping the back of your phone. So let me show you how to set it up and how to use it. Let's go to settings, and now we want to scroll to accessibility and then find touch section, and scroll to the very bottom until you reach back tap option. So tap here, and you can see you can assign different actions to double tap or triple tap on the back of your phone. So let's select, for example, double tap. And if you tap here, you will see a list of options that include system actions. They are all here. Then accessibility actions, and also shortcuts. And also scroll gestures if you want that. So let's select something. Let's select a screenshot, for example, and after you tap this function, you can do the same for the triple tap. It's the same, so select here the second option for triple tap, and let me demonstrate it how it works. So I have to grab my phone and just double tap, and boom, the screenshot is done. So this is really interesting and sometimes could be useful. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to highlight the search in screenshots on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So on the iPhone 15 Pro and up, you have the new Apple Intelligence, which allows you to do some certain features, and one of them is if you take a screenshot, it allows you to highlight a part of the screenshot to search it on the web like this. So I'm going to show you how this works. So the first thing that you're going to do is actually select the thing that you want to screenshot. So I'm going to screenshot the main lock screen, and then make a screenshot by pressing the volume up and power buttons at the same time. Then tap on the screenshot on the bottom that appears to start editing it, and then just simply select the part of the screenshot that you want to search. So, for example, I'm going to search this translate icon, and I'm going to circle it like this to start searching for it. So here, as you can see, we can swipe up and it will show us results from Google. And you can see it found that this is the iPhone's translate icon, and it shows me similar results. You can even chat with the AI to ask some things about the screenshot, or you can search the screenshot fully to receive some results, as you can see. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to customize the action button on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So actually, this is quite useful and quite easy. At first, open settings, and here, if you scroll down a little bit, you will see action button. Tap that. Here, by default, it's set to the silent mode. But if you swipe to the right, you can see that here they have focus. To change the focus, open the camera, open the visual intelligence, which is the, if you take photo, you'll know what's that. Here, as you can see, we have flashlight, torch, a voice memo, where you can just record the voice, recognize music, which is Shazam, translate, which is the translate for the Apple, magnifier, and controls, and we can here tap choose a control. And here, as you can see, we have plenty of controls that our action button can do. For example, wallet, tap to cache, calculator, print and scan code, remote, new reminder, quick note, measure, level, home, scene or accessory, background mode, dark mode, personal hotspot, mobile data, etc. Just tap on one to set it for example, timer. And as you can see here, you can set it for a shortcut even. Choose a shortcut, for example, combine, screenshot share, accessibility, choose a feature, increase contrast. As you can see, or no action. And that's how the action button works on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. That's it, how it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to create a flashlight shortcut on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So there are a few ways where you can create a flashlight shortcut, and the first one is going to be the control center flashlight shortcut. I have one right here, but I'm going to show you how to add another one. And you can do that simply by opening up the control center and then holding on the empty space on the screen in the control center, and then we're going to press add a control down here. And here we're going to find the flashlight, or the torch as it's called. So we're going to select that, and now as you can see, another torch shortcut has been created, and I can drag it to readjust it to place it in other spaces, so wherever I want, pretty much. So this is the first way, and as you can see, it works. And I'm going to show you the second one, which is to bind the action button on your iPhone to launch the flashlight. And to do that, we're going to go to the settings, scroll down to action button, and here we're going to select the torch. So this one right here. And that is pretty much it. So now if you exit out and we hold the action button, the torch should light up. And we can hold it again to disable it. And well, that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to enable or disable Express Transit with Apple Pay on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. To enable or disable Express Transit with Apple Pay, you'll need to go to the wallet. But before I do that, maybe let's explain what it means. Express Transit lets you pay for public transportation without confirming with double click on the side button and Face ID or passcode. So just tap it to the correct reader, to the card reader, and it'll just pay for the transit without you needing to really confirm it. And now it only works in public transportation, so don't worry. In stores, you'll still need to confirm by double clicking on the side button, right? Just public transportation will work that way. And I think it's the easiest to go actually to the settings on the phone, then go to Wallet and Apple Pay. And now Apple Pay defaults. Sorry, not really here. No, in Wallet and Apple Pay, you'll actually need to scroll down to Express Transit card, then select the payment card that you'd like to use for Express Transit. Okay, I don't have my Face ID here. Yeah, and that's about it. It tells you everything here, so you can just hold it to near a reader to pay your fare without double clicking or unlocking your iPhone. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I want to show you how to turn on or off Assistive Touch on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Assistive Touch is a helpful feature on your iPhone 17 Pro Max that gives you an on-screen button for controls and gestures, which is especially useful if your physical buttons are not working. So here's how to do that. You have to go to your settings and reach accessibility section, and then find a section that says touch, and at the very top of your screen you will see Assistive Touch option, so you want to open it. And basically here you can enable or disable this Assistive Touch function. So when it's enabled, you will see a small floating button appear on your screen. That's Assistive Touch menu. So if you tap this floating button, you can access common controls like Home, Control Center, Notification Center, etc. And for example, if I go to Device, I will see here some basic functions that I can ask him to do it. So you can ask him to take screenshots, for example, lock your screen, restart your phone, adjust volume, stuff like that, without using physical buttons. And if you want to remove this Assistive Touch, you have to just toggle this switch off and the floating button will disappear. And that's it. Assistive Touch is enabled or disabled on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to play sound on the iPhone 17 Pro Max with Find My iPhone. So as you guys can see, I've got the iPhone right here, but imagine you lost yours. So what do you do in this situation? You guys can go over and either log into the iCloud. I cannot do that right now because of the two-factor authentication. I do not have the second code. But if you have any other Apple device, for example an Apple Watch right here, this is my personal one, so it's not connected with this iPhone right here. Now we just simply want to go over to Find My. Now let's open up the Find My app here. You guys can enable notifications if you want. And now what you guys want to do is go over, select devices, and right here we have the iPhone. So we need to find the iPhone that says this iPhone. Now you just go over and click on play sound. It's connecting to it and it should play the sound any second. So now it's vibrating. and now it was playing this sound. But I didn't want to get it too loud, so your ears just don't blow off. So that's how you guys can easily play the sound with the Find My iPhone on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then consider liking and subscribing to our channel, and I'll see you in the next video.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can restore your WhatsApp backup on your brand new iPhone 17 Pro Max. Okay, this tutorial is for people who already have backup created. If you don't know how to create a WhatsApp backup, on our channel there's a video and I'm showing you how to do it step by step. So now we can go straight into restoring that backup. Currently our backup is stored in the iCloud. That's the place where it's stored. And now we just need to open up our WhatsApp. As you can see, the app welcomes us. We need to click on agree and continue. And now we need to type our number. Then click on continue and click on next. We need to wait a little. Okay, we have option to restore from iCloud. Currently it's loading. And remember that if you want to restore the backup from the iCloud, you need to be logged into the same account in the settings of your device to restore from the iCloud. Okay, and now to restore the backup, simply hit on restore, this green button. We need to wait a little bit. Okay, 10 messages restored. We can click on next. We can click on continue to give WhatsApp access into our contacts. I just want to share all of them. I also highly recommend that. In here you can type your name and change your profile photo if you want. Then click on done. Now wait a little. Okay. And now as you take a look, all of the messages, including videos, photos and normal messages, has been successfully restored on our brand new iPhone. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I will show you how to adjust screen brightness on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So you can do this manually whenever you want or let your iPhone handle it automatically. So first of all, let's talk about the manual brightness control. You have to swipe down from the top right corner of your screen like this to open Control Center, and you will see the brightness slider that looks like a sun icon, and you can drag it up or drag it down to adjust the brightness. Yes, so this was manual brightness control, and what about automatic? If you don't want to keep adjusting your brightness by yourself, okay, so let me reset all those settings. If you don't want to do that manually, you can let your iPhone do it for you. So go to settings and scroll to accessibility, and then you want to go to display and text size section and scroll down until you see an option auto brightness. So you want to turn it on, and your iPhone will use the light sensor to change brightness depending on your surrounding. For example, it will dim in the dark to save your eyes, and vice versa, brighten up outdoors so that you can see your screen. And that's it. You can choose manual control for quick adjustments or keep auto brightness on your iPhone. Whatever you want, it's all up to you. That's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to enter vibration settings on iPhone 17 Pro Max. Okay guys, vibration settings are located just here. As you can see here, we have our just normal settings. When you scroll it down, you will see sounds and haptics. Haptics is our vibrations. Okay, so here we have our haptics, right? So here we have ringtone and alerts, and here we have haptics, and that's it. So open haptics, and you can just set it up. You can even set up haptics during call. To do that, you should select, for example, a ringtone you wanna use. For example, reflection, the standard one, right? And then here you will see haptics. You can click on it. You can change the vibration during call, for example, SOS, staccato, symphony, or you can create new one. You can click stop. Now you can play it. Of course, you hear nothing just because it's vibration, but you can believe me. Now I hear the vibration and feel it. Okay, now you can click save, custom haptic, for example, and now I can use my custom vibration. That's it, guys. Hope this video was helpful for you. See you. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change icon size. Every time a new iPhone shows up, I get the same question, since I'm recording all of those devices almost every day. Can we finally change icon size on an iPhone? Short answer is no, we still can't do that the way we can on an Android. But we can make them bigger. To do it now, hold your device's display and wait till your apps start shaking. When they do, tap on Edit at the top left corner. Now select Customize from this pop-up and tap on this icon at the top right corner of Customize pop-up at the bottom. As you can see, after that, size of my icons has changed. Now you can tap on your display. Unfortunately, those bigger apps won't have labels. If you want to switch to standard ones, do that going into the same settings and clicking on the same icon. If you want to try something cool though, you can also pick one of those themes. This one is my favorite. Then adjust all of its options however you wish to. And to leave them like that, adjusted by you, click on your display. If you want to go back to your default ones, don't worry, go into the same settings and hit default on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to install YouTube on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. The first thing we're gonna do is to connect ourselves to the internet. Scroll down to the control panel from the top right corner to the bottom, tap on this folder here. Hold your finger on the Wi-Fi and tap Wi-Fi settings. Here you should see that you're connected to the internet like that. Or just be connected using the cellular, but it of course depends on your mobile network connection, etc. I'd recommend to install applications through Wi-Fi, or if you have your data unlimited. Now go to App Store, and here, as you can see, you have the App Store. Tap search button on the bottom of your screen and tap on the search label. Here search for YouTube. Your YouTube should be pre-installed on your iPhone, but if it isn't, it means that you have uninstalled it. Tap search button, and here, as you can see, you have YouTube. Tap that, and here, if you didn't have YouTube at all, you should see here the Get button. If you tap Get button, you should be able to authorize yourself using the Face ID, Apple ID, or Touch ID, or in the iPhones, actually, no Touch ID, but Face ID, passcode, or Apple ID. But if you had your YouTube pre-installed, you should see this cloud download icon. Tap it and wait a moment until you see that your application here is installed. Here you should see Open button. Here now we can tap Open, and this is our YouTube. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to lock any app with Face ID on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. So if you want to lock any app on your iPhone so it's inaccessible to other people and you can only unlock them with your Face ID, what you can do is just select the app that you want to lock. You can find it either on the home screen or in the app library. So I'm going to do this, the phone app for example. Then we're going to long press on the icon of the app like this and then select require Face ID. So then confirm by pressing require Face ID again and actually scan the Face ID or enter the passcode like this. And now the app is locked, and if you try to access it, as you can see, it says Face ID required to open iPhone. So for example, you can open it with Face ID like this. There we go. Or what you can do is use the passcode on your phone. So if it doesn't find any Face ID, so you can try Face ID again. If it doesn't work, what you can do is just type in the passcode. So the passcode option will pop up and you can type it in to open up the app. And as you can see, if you close the app, it gets locked again. So let's try it again. Even if you don't close it in this app library, if you just exit out of it and you try to come back, it's locked again and inaccessible to other people. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to our HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll answer the question if the iPhone 17 Pro Max has the dual SIM card slot. So the answer to that is a bit tricky because no it doesn't and yes it does. It all depends on the region you're in. So when you're in the United States, you actually do not even have the SIM card tray. You have bigger battery. So as you guys can see, this is the European version. I have the SIM card slot right here, and we only have one SIM card available in the SIM tray. So that's all. And now moving on to the different regions like China, and China mainland has two nano SIMs. So in the China region, the China mainland, you will definitely see an iPhone with dual SIM card slot, the dual SIM tray, and basically everything. And also the Hong Kong and Macau, they may have either dual SIM card slot or just a nano SIM and an eSIM. It all depends on your carrier though, so you shouldn't be taking everything I say to your heart because it depends on the carrier you're actually gonna use. Some carriers may provide you with one eSIM and one nano SIM, and some may provide you with the dual SIM card. So it's totally up to the region, to where you're at and where you're ordering your phone from. So I hope this answered your question. I hope this video was helpful, and if it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. While testing this device and reading the comments or reviews, I noticed one thing. A lot of people confuse adaptive brightness with true tone. That's because true tone option is literally located under brightness slider in brightness settings on an iPhone, and auto brightness is totally not there. But I want to explain to you that auto brightness adjusts brightness of your screen depending on your surrounding, so you can still see it comfortably. True tone though changes color temperature. Totally different. So to manage adaptive brightness, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to hit Accessibility. Then tap on Display and Text Size and scroll all the way down to use this switcher next to Auto Brightness. When your switcher is green, that means that Auto Brightness is on. To switch it off, use the same until it's gray. If you wanted to manage True Tone instead, don't worry, I got you. Go back to Main Settings, scroll a little bit more and click on Display and Brightness here. Now use this switcher next to True Tone, located under Brightness slider, to switch it on or off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video I'm going to tell you how you can easily do a soft reset of your iPhone 17 Pro Max. We have two ways of doing so. The first one is when we hold the volume down button and the power button, and we can slide to power off our iPhone here, and then we have to turn on our iPhone back again. The second method is when we click the volume up button, and then hold the power button until we see our screen goes off. Now we can lower the power button, and now we can place our iPhone here. And after some period of time, our iPhone should go back up. Now, as you can see, our iPhone is turned back on, and that's how to do a soft reset. Goodbye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can create a WhatsApp backup on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Alright, to create our backup we need to open up our WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on the settings. Now scroll down, click on the chats. Now click on chat backup. And now our backup will be backed into the iCloud. That's the place where it's going to be stored. And below we also have the auto backup option. Currently it's set on off, but we can set the daily, weekly, or the monthly mode. For example, let's set it on the monthly, and that means that each month the backup will be automatically made, and I don't need to remember about making it manually. So it's pretty convenient and comfortable feature. If you want, you can pick between one of those modes. I highly recommend that. Let's also enable to include the videos in our backup. And on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. If you choose to turn it on, in here you'll be able to create a unique password that you will need to type in the future if you want to restore your chats, but be aware that if you create that password and when you lose it, you won't be able to restore the chats. So if you choose to create it, simply don't forget the password, otherwise you won't be able to restore the chats. But it's not necessary creating that password. It's like an extra security feature. Alright, and now to create a backup, simply hit on Backup Now button. Now the process will start. Okay, we need to wait until it's finished. Okay, we can see when the last backup was made. It was today at 1 p.m. We have the total size and the size of our videos. And now our backup has been successfully made and it's stored in our iCloud. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you if the iPhone 17 have a SIM card slot. So, well, the answer to this question depends on where you are, because if you're in the United States, the iPhone 17 Pro Max is eSIM only. That means there's no physical cards like this anymore. They don't use them. All the carriers like the Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, they already use the eSIM, and because of everything running smoothly and digitally through the eSIM, you can activate it through your carrier plan settings and you actually don't need a SIM card in the United States. Now, if you're in other regions like Europe, Asia, or most of the world, the iPhone 17 Pro Max still has a nano SIM card slot. So you can pop in your physical SIM just like older models and you'll be good to go. But in mainland China, it's still nano SIM only. The iPhone models sold there, they just don't support eSIM at all. So you will need a physical SIM to use this device with eCellular. For places like Macau, Hong Kong, and South Korea, Apple offers the dual SIM support, a physical SIM card plus eSIM slot. However, in the South Korea, eSIM is mostly carrier restricted due to UTG regulations, and you can basically use the eSIM with certain carriers in the South Korea. Not every single one of them is already supporting the eSIM, so that's why you get restricted, but you can still find and use it. So I hope this answered your question. If it did, then leave a comment. If it didn't, then leave it too. Leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to turn your iPhone 17 Pro Max into a Wi-Fi hotspot. Firstly, go into settings. Here tap on the personal hotspot and turn on the allow others to join option. Before that, have the SIM card inserted into your phone. It makes you possible to share the internet via your phone. Here, if you have it enabled, that's it actually. Now you can share your internet to the others. Now, as you can see, wait a moment, I will show you this on my other iPhone. This network appears if you tap here the Wi-Fi and here search for this network that's called the iPhone. Over here is this one, and here as you can see we have this hotspot icon. It's this one, and now you can adjust your hotspot actually. Here if you tap Wi-Fi password, you can adjust your Wi-Fi password so that others can enter this password and non-authorized people won't have access to your Wi-Fi. For me, as you can see, it's HardReset.Info 25, like 2025, and tap this tick icon to apply. Here it goes by the Apple ID, I mean the family sharing. It goes by Apple ID, so you can tap the family sharing and enable the family sharing to your family by Apple ID. Here as you can see, we either have child to child, ask for approval, or automatic. Apart from that, here we have maximize compatibility button, and if we enable the maximize compatibility, we will switch from 5 GHz to 2.4 GHz connection mode, which is better for the older phones and worse for the newer phones, and it will reduce the internet performance. So it's actually up to you if you want to enable or disable that. For the newer phones, it's completely useless. And that's it. I hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to change billing or shipping addresses in Apple Pay on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. Changing billing and shipping addresses is really helpful when using, for example, Express Checkout. More on Express Checkout is included in the video about how to use Apple Pay for online payments. This video is mainly about changing the shipping address, but shortly I'm gonna explain that changing it will let you quickly order things online, and your iPhone will automatically send your shipping address to the merchant without you really needing to enter it manually, which I think is a really great option. Now, if you'd like to change your billing shipping address, go to Wallet, then select the card that you'd like to apply the shipping address to. Click on three dots in top right corner and click on Card Details. Now, scroll down and find billing address. You can see this is the billing address that I have set. I can enter new billing address, and I can enter it manually or just search for it. And you can see it's there. So yeah, that's how you can set it. Then it's gonna work. I'm gonna show you that on an example of the Nike website. So if I went here to Express Checkout options, you can see I can select my contact and I can select my shipping address. I'm gonna select this one, and you can see it does everything for me. It selects the shipping method. I can double click to pay and it's done. I don't need to enter any details. That's great. I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Voice typing is one of my favorite features on my iPhone. That's because it's not only super easy to use, but also works pretty good, even with my accent. So if you want to enable it and try it for iPhone default keyboard, then let's begin by opening Devices Settings. When you're ready, you need to scroll a tiny bit to click General section. Now scroll again, but this time to click on Keyboard over here. Finally, scroll all the way down and click on gray switcher next to Enable Dictation. Then wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, tap on Enable Dictation again to confirm your choice. Now click on this switcher next to Auto Punctuation if you want to turn it off or switch it on. Personally, I always have it on because it's helpful, but if you won't like it, you can always disable it in the same settings. So now, let's launch iPhone keyboard and tap on microphone icon at the bottom right corner to start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can pause like I did, or simply click on the same microphone. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm going to show you how to add an AirTag to the Find My application on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So let's set up an AirTag on your iPhone 17 Pro Max so that you could track your stuff with the Find My application. So first of all, you have to open Find My application on your home screen, and as you can see, your Find My application is divided into 4 sections at the bottom, and you need to open Devices section specifically. So now you want to press this plus icon, and from this list select AirTag, and now you want to bring your AirTag close to your iPhone, and it should automatically pop up on your screen, just like you know, when you connect your AirPods, it just pops up on your screen. And then you have to tap connect button when that window will appear. And then you want to choose name for your tag. So you can pick from labels like keys, backpack, or wallet. Or also, if I'm not mistaken, you can create your custom name if you want something special and unique. And after that, you should link your AirTag to your Apple ID. So this step is essential because it makes sure that only you can track your AirTag. So you have to proceed with all the on-screen steps. And basically, once it's added, you can open Find My Application and go to Items tab right here. And you can see, you will see your AirTag here in the Items tab. And yeah, that's basically it. Your AirTag is now fully set up and it is ready to help you track all of your belongings on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. I can tell you now from my own experience that cleaning up old password keeps your manager organized. So today I want to show you how to do exactly that on this iPhone. You need to begin by opening Utilities folder and tapping on Passwords right away. Now you need to enter your current passcode in order to continue. And finally select All at the top left corner. Now it's time to find password you wish to delete by swiping down, using those letters on the side, or clicking on the search bar and typing in whatever you want to. When you find your password you wanna get rid of, click on it, hit Edit at the top right corner, and Delete at the bottom. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. As you can see, after a couple of seconds, my password was successfully deleted. Now, if you want to restore it or get rid of it from Passwords bin, you can do that by going back to previous section. Now, hit Deleted under Wi-Fi. Choose Select at the top right corner and tap on one of your passwords you wanna manage. Now you can either click on this bin at the bottom right corner to get rid of it from recently deleted, and confirm your choice in the pop-up, or tap on Recover at the bottom left one and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm going to show you how to share location with family using Find My on iPhone 17 Pro Max. So you can easily share your location with family using Find My application, and here's how to do it step by step. First of all, you have to open Find My application on your home screen. And as you can see at the bottom, it is divided into 4 sections. Those are People, Devices, Items, and Me. And you need to open People section specifically. So this is the page where you can manage all your location sharing. So you can see people who you can track on Find My application, and also who can track you. So all I'm gonna do here is tap this plus icon and then select option Share My Location. So now you need to type in the name, phone number, or even Apple ID of the family member that you want to share with your location. Or also you can tap this plus sign and it will redirect you to contacts, from which you can also select the specific person. So let's select this one. This is contact information of this person. And at the bottom side of your screen, you want to press Share My Location button. And of course, choose how long to share. So share indefinitely until end of the day and for 1 hour. Let's select for 1 hour, and you should see this red line that says stop sharing my location. So if you see it, that means that you are currently sharing your location with this person. And if I go back here to my people section, you can see that I have added this new person to my Find My application, and now they can see me. So that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if this video helped you, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi guys, in this video I'm gonna show you how to use the built-in translator app on the iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max for real-time conversation. If you are traveling or just talking with someone who speaks another language, this can be super helpful. So here is how it works. At the very beginning, open Translator app. It's our original Translate application. As you can see, here we have conversation views, auto translate, system-wide translation. Okay, improve Siri, we can share it. Okay. We are here. So as you can see, this application is already pre-installed on your iPhone. At the top, you'll see 2 language buttons here. As you can see, in my case, English and Spanish. And on the left, we can pick the language you want to translate. But let's tap conversation button on the bottom. And the screen splits in 2, as you can see, so you and the other person can see your languages side by side. As you can see, for example, for me it can be English, for someone else it can be different language. And we can click, for example, I wanna, okay, and now, for example, Spanish people, the man who speaks Spanish will talk something, and it will be automatically translated to the English, and it automatically detecting the language. So if you will click microphone button, it will listen to you, and if it will detect English language, it will automatically translate it to Spanish. If Spanish language will be detected, it will translate it to the English. So this is how it works. Hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to like and subscribe to our channel. Bye, see you.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can restart your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Alright, it is very easy process, and I'm sure that all of you can handle it. So we have 2 methods to restart our iPhone. Let me show you both methods. So the first option is a simple reboot, and why it's even worth to perform a restart from time to time. Basically, during that process, our RAM gets freed up, our phone rests for a second, we can go on that way, and performing a regular reboot, for example, once a week, it's completely fine for our device health. It can even help with the performance of our iPhone. To perform the first method, the first reboot, we need to launch the power menu. To do it, we need to click volume up, volume down, and hold the power button for a few seconds until the power menu launches. So let's do it. Just like that. And now simply slide this bar into the right side to power off your iPhone when your device will be turned off. To launch it, simply hold the power button for a few seconds until you see the Apple logo. After that, you can release your finger and your device will be turned on and ready to use. When it comes to the second method, which is called the force restart, this method is recommended basically when we cannot perform the first option. In situations like, for example, our whole iPhone is frozen, unresponsive, we cannot do anything, our screen doesn't respond into our sliding, or simply it doesn't respond to the touch. To do it, again, we need to click volume up, volume down, and power button, but this time we need to hold the power button for a few seconds until we see the Apple logo. Let me show you how to do it. So volume up, volume down, and now power button. And now we need to keep holding it until we see the Apple logo. So it's going to take a few seconds. So let's keep holding. Okay, the screen turned off, but keep holding the button. And when the Apple logo appears, you can release your finger. Now simply wait until the phone turns on. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. Since I'm recording tutorials for iOS and Android devices for a long time now, I get a question about auto rotation on an iPhone almost every year. That's because, especially if you're switching from an Android to iOS, it can be a little confusing. Let me explain. You need to start by going into Tab menu. To do that, you need to swipe from the top right corner of your screen down a little bit. Now, when you see all of those shortcuts, usually when you tap on one and it's white, that means that something, in my case flashlight, is on. Then you can turn it off by tapping on the same shortcut until it's gray. With auto rotation, it's actually the other way around. That's because iOS devices don't have actual auto rotation. They do have orientation lock. So it works the other way around. You see, when I tap on this icon of a padlock, the padlock becomes white, opens, and my shortcut is gray. And that means I just unlocked my phone orientation. So now, when I access one of my apps and rotate my screen, I can switch it within a second. But when I click on the same shortcut again, and padlock closes, becomes red, and her shortcut is white, my phone is currently locked in chosen orientation. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, we're gonna answer the question if the iPhone 17 Pro Max have the button navigation like Android. So first, the answer is no. Apple has never offered Android-style navigation buttons, and that hasn't changed with the iPhone 17 Pro Max. Instead, as you guys can see here, iPhone strongly relies on the gesture navigation. So everything we do on the screen is by gestures. As you guys can see, those gestures might be a bit too fast, sorry, but everything is done by the gestures, like closing the apps, checking everything, swiping through the apps like that. It's also here. Now, iPhones rely on it, and you can swipe up from the bottom to go home, swipe and hold for multitasking, or you can swipe to the control center, the navigation center right here, and basically the only buttons or anything the iPhone has are the physical buttons. So here we have the side button, now here we have the camera control button, we have the action button right here. As you guys can see, we can use it. It's set as default to either silent my phone or put it in ring mode. And here we have the volume up and volume down button. Now, back then, there was a big home button right at the bottom of the phone in the middle, and that might actually confuse you with the button navigation. So if you're coming for a back home and recent app at the bottom of the screen, then that's not the iPhone. Apple is sticking with the gestures as the main way to move basically iOS. So in the conclusion and in the short period, the iPhone 17 gives you new hardware buttons for quick actions and the camera, but when it comes to the navigation, it's still all about swiping and not buttons. So I hope this video clears your mind and answered your question. Leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to lock apps on your iPhone 17 Pro Max with screen time and Face ID. So actually it's very nice to lock your applications in Face ID if you want to hand your iPhone to somebody, for example to call or to use it for a moment, and you don't want them to access your data. To do so, you have to first add your Face ID, and then hold your finger on the preferred application. Let it be, for example, Journal. Here, if you hold your finger on the application, you'll see Require Face ID and tap Require Face ID. Now you have to scan your face to have it enabled. As you can see, my head went in the camera, but this is because I needed to scan my face. Now our Face ID is set up for the journal. If I tap that, as you can see, Face ID required to open journal. To disable this lock, we have to hold our finger on the application once again, tap Don't Require Face ID, and scan our face back again. But now we have to move to the screen time. We have to go straight to the settings over here, and now we have to scroll down to screen time over here. Now scroll down to the content and privacy restrictions, tap on allowed apps and features, and now you can disable the applications that you want to disable actually using this switch. Apart from that, we can go back and go back again, so go up and set the time limit for applications. Enable the app limit, tap add limit, and now to lock the application, you just have to set the minimum time and select the application. For example, let it be Pinterest. Next, here 0 hours 1 minute or 0 minutes. Tap it, and here 0 seconds every day. And we can disable the app limit using this switch or enable it back again using this switch. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us to have your feedback. And as I said, that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today we are going to go through the hotspot in your iPhone 17 Pro Max, how to do this, how to share internet. So at first, the key thing is that we have to have our SIM card inserted into our phone, either eSIM or just classic nano SIM. Then we have to go straight into the settings, and now, wait a moment, I need to reset my settings. Here, straight from settings, we have to go straight to the personal hotspot. Now we have to tap this button over here to tap allow others to join. Now we have our hotspot actually enabled. Here we have to tap on the Wi-Fi password, and now here we have our hotspot password, just like classic Wi-Fi. Now we can set the password for others, for example HardReset.Info 25 like 25, and now we can tap this icon to accept. Here we have, as you can see, family sharing, child ask for approval, automatic. We can set that automatically. Here we can enable or disable the familiar sharing of our iPhone. Of course, everything goes through the Apple ID and our family that we have selected. Here, as you can see, they have maximize compatibility. If we tap that, we can decrease the Wi-Fi performance, internet performance, for example, from 5 GHz to 2.5 GHz for the older phones, or for example, for the phones that don't support the 5G connection mode, like Wi-Fi connection mode, etc. So here, as you can see, they have maximize compatibility. we can enable or disable that. So for the best internet performance, disable this option, because most phones actually now do support the 5G, maybe not 5G, but 5 GHz Wi-Fi. And here, as I can see, we have quick guide for that if you misunderstood something. And actually, that's how to share your internet through your iPhone 17 Pro Max. That's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info. So a lot of people are asking if the iPhone 17 Pro Max support dual SIMs, and the answer is yes, but it really depends on where you buy it, because Apple's make it is more region specific than ever. So let's break it down. In the United States, the iPhone 17 Pro Max is eSIM only. They do not get SIM trays, and that means you can load multiple eSIM profiles. You can have 2 lines active at once, but there's actually no option to pop in a physical SIM card. So that's why you get bigger battery in the iPhone that you bought from the US, and old carriers like AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile already support this. In Europe, most iPhone 17 models, so iPhone 17, 17 Pro, and 17 Pro Max, the most important one for the video, come with a SIM tray and an eSIM, so that gives you flexibility. You can use 1 physical SIM and 1 eSIM, or 2 eSIMs if your carrier supports it. So a lot of European carriers like Orange or Vodafone already do eSIM, but not every single one. So having the tray is a nice backup, unlike the Hong Kong and Macau, because they are different. Those models usually come with 2 physical SIM slots, so you can run 2 nano SIMs, which are the physical cards, and there's basically no eSIM needed. And the last one, China mainland. Here, Apple doesn't use eSIM at all for the iPhone 17 models, which includes the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So instead, the phones have dual physical SIM slots, so Apple's saving eSIM for its iPhone Air model in China, but the standard phone, like the iPhone 17 Pro Max, still relies on the physical cards. So let's summarize it. In the US, you get eSIM only. In Europe and Korea, we get the hybrid, so we get the SIM tray plus eSIM. In Hong Kong and Macau, we get the dual physical SIM. And in mainland China, we get also dual physical SIM, but no eSIM. So that's basically it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. Adjusting font size is one of the first things I do while testing new devices, just to make it comfortable for my eyesight. So if you want to do the same on this iPhone, let's begin. Firstly, open Settings. Then scroll a tiny bit to click on Display and Brightness, and tap on Text Size. Now operate this slider at the bottom to adjust it, and check out Preview at the top. All of your changes will be automatically applied. So when I go back, as you can see, size of my font has changed. If the biggest font size available is still too small for you, this one, I can show you how to change it in your apps, but be aware it will stay the same on your screen and in Tab menu. If you want to do it anyway, you can go into Settings again, and this time select Accessibility section. Now tap on Display and Text Size, and tap on Larger Text. This slider at the bottom is the same one we just used, but by tapping on this switcher next to Larger Accessibility Sizes, you can see it extended. This little portion is now responsible for resizing font in your apps. so manage it. Check out preview at the top and go back. As you can see, font size in my apps has changed. If you wish to disable this feature, go back to the same settings and tap on No Green switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and go to General. Here let's scroll down again and localize the option called Keyboard, and here tap on Keyboards at the top. As you can see, this is the list of the keyboards which are currently applied to the keyboard basically. So let's simply tap on Add New Keyboard, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. So you can either scroll or simply tap on the search section and enter the name of the language which you'd like to apply. So just find the language and tap on it. Now your device will ask you whether you want to add the new language to the previous keyboard, so you can type in English and Turkish at the same time in my case, or add new keyboard, and you can choose the style of it, so QWERTY, AZERTY, etc. So I think I will pick a new keyboard and simply choose the QWERTY, and then tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner, and as you can see, we just successfully added the new keyboard. And now we can check that. So let's simply open the app which will provide you with the keyboard. I will simply go to Messages, and here we will have this additional icon which is called Globe icon, thanks to which we can change the keyboard layout. So simply tap on it, and as you can see, now we've got the Turkish applied, and now we've got English. So that's how you can change it. Probably it will be better to show it to you on different keyboard which is more graphical. So let me pick the Chinese one also, and let me go back. And now, as you can see, we've got English and we've got also the Chinese, which is simplified, and that was not the best idea, but that's still okay. You can see the difference, the whole idea of it. So in order to remove the previous language, to leave only new one, simply go to Keyboards again, and here tap on Edit. Now you have to remove you can remove the language which you don't want to use, and you've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Bluetooth is a wireless technology that allows two devices, such as a phone and headphones, to exchange data over short distances. Using radio waves, it eliminates the need for cables. It works by pairing, and today I will show you exactly how to do it on this iPhone. Step by step, no tricks, just devices settings. So let's begin by opening settings and tapping on Bluetooth right away. Now to activate it, click on gray switcher right next to it. Then wait for available devices to show, and when they do, tap on the one you wanna connect to. Quick tip: if you are connecting to, for example, headphones, buds, or a keyboard, it might accept your connection request automatically. But if you are connecting to any other phone or a tablet, you might have to accept the connection request on the other device. So after tapping on it, tap on Pair and wait for connection request to be accepted or accepted manually on the other device. As you can see, after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. Now if you want to manage this connection, tap on eye icon right next to your connected device under My Devices and use all of those options. You can rename it at the top so it will be easier to find on the list. Then go back by clicking at the top left corner. You can disconnect it for now, and then to connect to it, click on it again. Or if you want to forget about it completely and delete it from My Devices list, click on the same eye and choose Forget this device. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to charge your iPhone 17 Pro Max. What are all the methods? So actually we have 3 methods, or maybe 4. The first one is using the cable and the power brick that you have prepared for your iPhone. Plug the cable into your USB Type-C port, and now as I can see our phone is charging. This is the first way, using the cable. The second way is using the other iPhone. When you have USB Type-C to C cable, plug the first USB Type-C cable into your first iPhone, or any Android phone of course, and the second part of the cable, the USB Type-C, plug into your iPhone. Then your phone should charge. Now, nextly, we do have the wireless charging, like this, because we can charge our phone using just wireless charging without the magnets. We don't really need to have the QI2 or something like that, this certificates, MagSafe, etc. to charge our phone wirelessly. Let me plug my wireless charger to the power outlet, and now let me place our phone on the charger. I think that this charger is not compatible with our iPhone, or maybe let me replace it somehow. But our iPhone should charge like this. As you can see, it's charging. We just have to have a good placement. And this is the third way actually. And now the fourth way and the final is using the QI2 power accessory of the MagSafe. We can plug our cable into it. And this is actually, as you can see, the MagSafe QI2 accessory. This is a green robot actually. We can place our iPhone on that, and it's charging, as you can see, with this fancy animation. And as you can see, this is the MagSafe actually, and yeah, this is the wireless connection too. And actually, that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us to have your feedback about our videos. And as I said, that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to share the live location with your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So actually there are 2 ways of doing so. The first one is messages. Enter the messages and tap on the contact that you know has the iMessage. Here, if you know that they do have the iMessage, and here, as you can see, you do have this blue messages. Tap this plus button, and here scroll down so that you can see location over here. Tap on location, tap on while using the application, and now share. But this is not actually the best way of doing so. But you can tap indefinitely and tap send. Tap continue, and now you're sharing your location from iPhone. This is the first way. The second way is when you go to find my application on your iPhone, and here now you can send the live location to the people, but I do have to cover it because here are my numbers. So yeah, tap this plus button, tap share my location, and as you can see here, I do have, this is my number. Let me cover it better. Tap here your name of the contact. I will add it. And here, as you can see, if we tap our contact, we have here our contact. Tap that and tap this tick icon over here. Now we can tap indefinitely, and now our location is shared like in the iMessage. Here tap use, and now tap OK. Here, as you can see, with the head is contact, can see your location. And now let me move to our other iPhone, and let me just turn on the focus mode. Here we have, if we enter the Find My, we do have, wait a moment, people, our mail, and this is their location. You can tap share, and for example, for 1 hour. Use, as you can see here, they have no location found, but here they are, as you can see. And that's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave a like on this video. It's very important to us. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to pay with Apple Pay online for online payments on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. Okay, so if you'd like to pay with your Apple Pay on any website, then you'll need to get to a website that supports Apple Pay, and you need to have Apple Pay set up. By the way, there is a video about setting up Apple Pay, so if you'd like to watch that, you can of course watch it, but I already have it set up, so I'm gonna select like a product. I know that it works on Nike.com website the way I'd like it to work, so that's why I'm showing you this exact website. Let's go to add a bag, let's add to bag, let's go to checkout. And first of all, we have express checkout option. If you don't like to use it, you can still pay with Apple Pay without using express checkout option, but I'm gonna explain the express checkout. So express checkout automatically fills in your shipping address, which I think is quite great. Now, in order to use it, click on Apple Pay. Now select the correct contact information and the correct shipping address. I'm gonna select this one, I'm gonna approve, and now you can see I could double click and verify with my Face ID or passcode to pay, and it's automatically gonna fill in all the details, which means it's gonna automatically fill in my phone number, my email, my address, and also I can select the method if there's multiple delivery options. It'll tell me when it arrives, and also in the Apple Wallet app I'll see the delivery, so I could track it from there. I think it's quite great, but I'm gonna actually go out of that. Now I'm gonna go through this process here. Just enter my delivery manually. Now I've entered the details manually, and I can still use Apple Pay. You can see I have it selected, and I can click on continue, then submit payment, and now I could also double click to pay. So that's how it works, and I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Since I'm testing iOS and Android devices almost every day, I get questions about printing from an iPhone a lot. That's why today I will show you exactly how to do it. Quick tip, if you are looking for printing settings in devices settings, you won't find them. That's because on an iPhone you need to pick a file first in order to print it. Let me show you. Firstly, open one of your files you wanna print. Let's go with this one. Then click on this icon, it's usually at the bottom left corner, and scroll all the way down to access print. Click on it, and to connect to your printer, hit printer here, and click on the one you want to connect to. Then operate all of those options however you want to. They might vary from printer to printer. For example, when I choose this one, they will change too. Anyway, you need to adjust them to your liking. Presets. Tap on one of those options to apply it, and if you change your mind, just tap on Reset to Default Settings. Number of copies. Here you can decide if you want to print in color thanks to this switcher. And select paper size. As you can see, I have only one, so I have to stick with it. And now most people don't know that you can actually scroll down more to tap on media and quality. Then select feed from. Pick a tray. Select media type. Pick one of those options. And print quality. Last but not least, if you want to print now, use this button over printer at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm gonna show you how to connect your iPhone 17 Pro Max to the printer. So basically, modern printers are visible in the network, and if you connect it to the same Wi-Fi network as your printer connected, you'll be able to print using your printer just using Apple iPrint. So how to do that? So basically you can open any node, you can create any node, okay, and then just click share button, okay, here click more and print, and here you will see all printers connected to the same Wi-Fi network as your smartphone connected. But sometimes you can connect your printer to your iPhone using Bluetooth or using Wi-Fi direct. But to do that, you should know exact model of your printer and the brand of your printer. Download the application of your printer from the App Store. For example, for HP printers, you have HP Smart application. For brother printers, you have iPrint. So brother printer. Yeah, you have brother iPrint and Scan, and for older devices, and for modern device you have brother Mobile Connect. For Canon you have Canon iPrint, Canon Print application. For Epson you have Epson app. Okay, Epson iPrint app. You have even Epson Smart Panel for newer devices too. And that's it. So guys, I hope this video was helpful for you. If you don't know how to connect your printer to your iPhone, you can try to check out model of this printer on our channel, and it's possible that we already recorded a guide for you. So that's it guys, hope this video was helpful for you. Please consider to support our channel by liking this video and commenting it below, and bye, see you.
Welcome, in front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So to get started, you will want to open up your settings, and from here we're going to scroll down to General, and you want to scroll down again and find the Transfer or Reset iPhone option. Next, you can select Erase All Content and Settings. This is basically the factory reset, and it will give us an info that this device has about 31.33 gigs of data on here, along with the Apple ID or Apple iCloud account being signed in right here, and Find My being active. So anyway, we're going to select Continue. I'm going to select Erase iPhone, and it will tell me to confirm my PIN. So I'm going to quickly do that, and it will also wants to automatically back up the device, so I'm gonna select at least erase anyway, and I'm gonna skip backing up right here, and it prompts me to sign out of the iCloud account. So I need to do that in order to progress with the reset. So apparently confirming your PIN isn't enough of a validation that you're the person that has the authority to do this. You also need to sign out. And by the way, it's right now signing out without ever giving us the info, and it's going to begin factory resetting the device in a moment. It's just being a bit stupid right now. And the device for $1,200 can't even give you the basic courtesy of letting you know that, hey, you successfully signed out. Now, I am going to pause the video just because, again, a $1,200 device, and it's going to be resetting for roughly about 7 minutes. So yeah, there's going to be a little bit of time that we need to wait for this to finish. And this progress bar is just one of several. And the device will be showing a lot of Apple logo for the next about 7 minutes. So anyway, I'm going to come back once this is done. And just to kind of see this, we're right now looking at, it's 12:08. Okay, and as you can see, the process is now finished, and it took solid 5 minutes, I think. So yeah. Anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option General. Then let's go to the language and region, so scroll almost all the way down. So language and region, and as you can see here, we've got the list of all currently added languages. So we've got, in my case, I've got 4. So let's begin with adding new one. Let's tap on add a language, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So as you can see, we've got plenty of options to choose from. Here at the top, we've got the iPhone languages, because as you can see, this list is divided into 3 categories, I believe. After scrolling, here we've got the second category, which is language variants. So for example, as you can see, English has a lot of variants, for example, from the South Africa, Australia, UK, US, etc. And here we've got also other languages, so those which we can still use and set them as a default one. All right, so I will pick something from those options, and let me choose maybe Greek. So just tap on the specific language you'd like to apply, and your device will right now ask you whether you'd like to set the new language as a default one. So just tap on use Greek, of course in my case, and now we have to wait until the language will be set. As you can see right now, we are again in this list of kind of added languages, and here we've got our Greek language at the top, and everything is of course displayed in Greek. If you've got more than 1 languages added here, like in my case, all you have to do to change it is to tap on the language we'd like to apply, tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. So let me tap on it and hold it and drag it. Your device will ask you, I think, if you wish to change it. So just tap on change and wait a second until your device will switch the languages. And as you can see, we've got English set. We can also remove the languages. Sorry, that was too fast. In the right upper corner, we've got this option Edit. So let's simply tap on it. And here you can simply tap on this minus icon to remove the languages from this list if you don't want to keep them here. If you wish, you can leave them. Tap on the tick icon in the right upper corner to confirm everything and tap on Continue. And as you can see, your device will right now set the languages. Alright, so basically this is it. That's how to change the language in this device. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll answer the question, does the iPhone 17 Pro Max work with any USB-C charger? The short answer to this is yes, but not all of them are equal, and let me explain. So, the iPhone 17 uses the USB-C now, which means, yeah, you can plug in pretty much any USB charger and it'll work. Your old Android brick, probably fine. A laptop charger, that too. But here's the catch. Some will charge fast, others will charge super slow. So, for example, we have the 20-watt charger and 40-watt charger, and you can decide what cable you're gonna use, but make sure that it's either decent or good. For the best results, you can use a charger that at least 20 watts and supports power delivery. That's the fast charging standard that Apple uses. And if you've got a good cable and one of these, your iPhone can charge from 0 to 50% in about 20 minutes as promised by Apple. Now, Apple's new 40-watt charger is solid, but even third-party ones like Anker or Spigen work great. Just make sure that it's a known brand and not some $5 random brick. Now, we're gonna talk about the stuff to avoid. So, you have some cheap cables for an example. Now, they can be very slow, like this one, the USB-A to USB-C. You need a cable that's USB-C to USB-C. And if you have a sketchy no-name chargers, so this is not safe. And obviously, lightning cables don't work anymore and new iPhones are USB-C only now. And they have been around since the iPhone 15. Now, if you want solid and fast charging, stick with a 20 watt or a higher USB-C charger and use a decent cable. That's it. You don't need to be even having the Apple's charger. Just make sure that it's not bad and it's not a piece of junk. And yes, you can use almost any charger, but don't expect them to all to perform the same. Now, that's it for the video. I hope this helped and answered your question. Drop a like and subscription if it did. And if you've got a charger questions, hit me up in the comments and I'll answer every single one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable Find My iPhone on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So the Find My iPhone feature is an option that allows you to enable the location of this iPhone so other people or yourself can find it on another devices. So this is what it looks like. You have the Find My app, and let me just turn on the Wi-Fi. And this is what it looks like. So you can see the locations of other people, devices, or even items like this. So if you want to enable the location of this device so other people can see it, the first thing that we're going to do is go to the Me tab in the Find My app, and then under location, under My Location, we're going to enable Share My Location like this. And then what we're going to do is add a person that we want to share a location with. So we're going to go to People, and we're going to tap on the plus icon on the top right. select the thing that we want to add, so an AirTag, MagSafe accessory, other item, or share my location. So we're going to tap on that one. And here we're going to select a number that we want to share, or a contact that you want to share the location with. So let's just select a couple of people like this. Do keep in mind that the person should have a iPhone in order for this to work. So we're going to tap on confirm after we selected the people, and we're going to select the time period for how long we want to share a location with that person. So I'm going to select indefinitely, which means that it's going to be the location is going to be shared until I turn it off. But you can select another option. And now, as you can see, you started sharing a location with 2 friends, and we can see that they have been added down here. And then you can also send a request to see their location by selecting the person and then tapping request location. And this is going to send them an invitation that they're going to accept on their device, and after they accept it, you're going to see their location on this map right here. So that is pretty much it. That's all you need to do. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me iPhone 17 Pro, and I'm going to show you how to set up Face ID on your 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. Okay, so at the very beginning we should open settings, then scroll a bit down, and here you will see Face ID and passcode. Open it, and if you have no passcode, you should set it up. So click turn passcode on, and you should create a passcode. So for example, I will create easiest one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but you should create your own. I will click use anyway. Good, cool. So now I have a passcode, right? And when the passcode was created, I can set up a Face ID. So now scroll up, and here you will see set up Face ID. Click on it, and now just click get started. Camera will open, and you should locate your face on the ring on your screen, and then just in this way rotate your head. Your head. Mask. Oh, nobody wear masks, man. Don't use Face ID with a mask, or set up later. But you can add a second face in this way, right? So you can set up one face with a mask, and for example, face of your partner. So your face normally, but click set up with a mask and scan face of your partner, and both of you will have access to your phone. But maybe I think it's a cool feature, but maybe you think different. So yeah. Okay, iPhone unlock, iTunes and App Store, contactless payment, password, auto fill. Yeah, if you want, you can use these features by Face ID. So now I can unlock my device with Face ID. So let's lock it. As you can see, now it's trying to scan my face. This is the scanner, and it's working. As you can see, it's trying to scan my face. It don't see my face, and smartphone still locked. And it asks for a passcode. But when it see my face, it automatically unlocks my smartphone. That's it, guys. I hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below. See you.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can reset your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Alright, to reset our iPhone, we need to open up the settings. Now click on your settings down here, General, scroll all the way down, click on transfer or reset iPhone, and now we need to simply click on erase all content and the settings. Simply click on that and now click on continue. Remember that all of your data will be permanently erased. If you have a backup, you'll be able to restore that data later. If you don't know how to create such a backup, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you all backup methods, so if you want, you can look for that video. We also have the second method to erase our iPhone, to reset it. We can do this using our Mac, using the Finder. If you want to know more about it, on our channel there's a video called How to Unlock iPhone Without the Password, and in that video I'm showing how to reset the iPhone using the Finder. So if you want, you can look for that video. Now let's click on continue and click on erase iPhone. Now type your passcode to confirm. Even now data is automatically backupping into the iCloud. In my case, I'll skip it because I have my backup created. And now we need to confirm by typing the password into our Apple account, so that's what I'm going to do. Then click on turn off. Now we need to wait a little. Alright, now we can see the Apple logo and the bar that it's fulfilling. Now we need to simply wait until it's done. It's going to take a little bit, so simply be patient and wait. Alright, the Apple logo appeared, and now after a few seconds the setup process will appear on our screen, and the next thing that we need to do is to simply set up our device. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. Now, I should clarify that this is probably only going to work for the European market, as US phones, as far as I know, do not have a SIM card tray. Therefore, you can't really import them from your SIM card. Now, I don't know if eSIM has some kind of way to store contacts. I've never used one, so if it does, then this will work for you. If it doesn't, then obviously it won't. And I am leaning more towards that for eSIM purposes this will not work. But there are other options that you can utilize, which I'm going to touch upon as I will be in the vicinity there. So let's go into the settings first. And we're going to scroll down to apps at the very bottom, and you want to select your contacts application. And in here, for the people that use eSIM, you can navigate to contact accounts, and you can just add an account, right? And this will pull the contacts, for instance, from your Google account, which if you have an old phone, it's very easy to have them imported there to the account, so to make it simple. Or maybe you can just drop it into another older iPhone and do that as well by importing the contacts from the SIM card to the iCloud account, and then go back here and these contacts should exist as they will be on the iCloud. Now, for the SIM card purposes, we're gonna scroll all the way down to import SIM contacts, and import SIM contacts to account. We have iCloud, Gmail, and Cancel. Now, I have a gripe to pick right here. Where the is the phone? The phone has, what is it, like 256 gigs of storage? How about let me import it there instead of trying to gobble up all the personal contacts of people that never consented to this, you creepy shits. So, anyway, I am going to point out one thing. There is no contacts here that I really give a shit about. They're all contacts from the SIM card itself, like the check account and mailbox and stuff like that. So you know what, you can have that shit, Google. Here, have it. It's literally useless, so have fun with that. So once you import your contacts, they will then appear in your contacts list right here. So there we go. Now I also want to point out that while I was importing contacts to the Google, this option might not be visible to you if your device doesn't have a Google account signed in. It only shows accounts that are already signed in. So anyway, hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to download and use the offline Apple Maps on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So on the new iOS 26, there is a new feature in the Apple Maps where you can download offline maps and use them when you don't have a cellular connection or just a Wi-Fi connection. So you can use them because they're downloaded on your phone. And if you want to use that feature, what you're going to do is open up the Apple Maps app, then extend this little bar right here on the bottom, and then press on our user icon. And select offline maps, and tap the plus icon to actually select the region that you want to download. So I'm going to select a city that I want to download, and then we're going to crop the actual area that we want to download, so it should fit in this bounding box right here. So let's just download a certain location just to see that it works. I'm going to download a pretty small location, so it doesn't take as much space. But you can select pretty much anything you want. Just keep in mind that it takes up the space on your phone. So I'm going to press download and wait for the actual offline map to get downloaded on my phone. So there we go. The map has been downloaded. As you can see, San Jose. We're in the offline maps tab, and we can tap on that selected region to edit it. For example, you can resize it, rename it, or just delete the map to free up the space. But let's test it out. Let's test out how this feature actually works by turning off the Wi-Fi, the mobile data, and let's just close the Maps app and open it up again. So now there's no internet connection. This is the part that has been pretty much downloaded on my phone, but if we zoom out and we go back to the San Jose, let's do it like that. There you go. And as you can see, in San Jose we have this little offline map bounding box, and if we keep zooming in, as you can see, the whole thing has been downloaded. So all of the data, all of the locations, the detailed version of the map. And if you, for example, go outside of the box and we try to zoom in, as you can see, it doesn't really work. So the more detailed portions haven't been downloaded. But that's pretty much how it works. So yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. Since I'm working with smartphones almost every day, I always recommend to add emergency numbers if it's possible, just in case. And luckily for us, this iPhone makes it super easy, so let's begin by opening Devices Settings. After entering Settings, scroll all the way down and tap on Emergency SOS. Now scroll all the way down again, and this time click on Set up Emergency Contacts in Health. Quick tip, I would recommend to actually input all of those informations. All of them will be accessible from your locked screen. But to make them accessible, before doing anything, make sure this switcher next to Show When Locked is green. After enabling this feature, you can finally hit Add next to emergency contacts to add them. Start by tapping on Add Emergency Contact and picking the first one. Now choose Relationship Status. In my case, maybe family member, and do exactly the same with all the other contacts you need. To save all of your contacts, use this check mark at the top right corner. Quick tip, if you ever like to edit this list, you need to go into the same settings, scroll all the way down, and this time click on Edit Emergency Contacts in Health. Then hit Edit next to Emergency Contacts, and to delete one, use this Remove button on the left. Then tap on Delete on the right and save your changes thanks to the same check mark. Without further ado, let's see if we can access them from locked screen. When I switch off my screen, swipe, and tap on Emergency at the bottom left corner, I can tap on Medical ID, also at the bottom left corner, and access all of those informations and my emergency contacts. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Face ID on the iPhone is one of the most popular features, not only because it lets you unlock your phone using face data, but also because it allows you to authorize app purchases, sign into apps, and more, all securely and hands-free. So if you want to add it now, then let's begin. Quick disclaimer though, if you don't have a passcode on, you need to set it up to continue with this video. That's because your iPhone won't allow you to add face data without active passcode. With that in mind, let's begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down. Now you need to click on Face ID and Passcode and enter your current passcode. Sorry, misclick. Finally, tap on Setup Face ID and hit Get Started. Make sure to keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. When you're done, you will see this pop-up. You need to scroll down and click on the best option for you. Use Face ID with a mask, don't use Face ID with a mask or a setup later. Wherever you decided after tapping on one of those options, select Done. Now you need to tap on gray switcher next to iPhone Unlock. Without it, you won't be able to unlock your phone using face recognition. Additionally, you can tap on all of those switches next to all of those features to enable or disable unlocking using face recognition. If you change your image a lot, it would be helpful to go back when you look a bit different, hit Setup an alternative appearance, and add it the same way so your phone will always recognize you. But now, without further ado, let's see how it works. I need to close my settings, grab my phone, switch off my screen, and look at it. And now, as you can see, face recognition is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I will show you how to change clock style on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Okay, so let's begin by going to lock screen, and you want to press and hold it like this until you see customize button at the bottom side of your screen. And this is customization mode. Okay, so first of all, let's talk about the clock itself. So you want to tap here, and this is font and color panel where you can adjust font and color of your clock. So here are some fonts that are available. So let's select this one, for example, and also you can use this slider to make the font thicker or thinner. It's all up to you. Let's set this one, and of course you can select different colors. So here are those options, but if you don't like those, you can always set your own color. So here are some sections. Those are grid, spectrum, and some sliders. So which one is more convenient for you? This one you should use. Let's set color like this, and also specific shade of the color. Also you can use that. And if you tap this globe icon right here, you can change scripts. So here are different options, and if I tap here, if I select different ones, you will see that they change, but I will switch back to Arabic. And of course you can adjust the clock's height. So to do that, you need to drag the bottom right corner of the clock down like this to increase its height, or you can make it smaller. So whatever that you want to, you can do that. This basically allows for better positioning and visibility, especially when you use some widgets or layered wallpapers. And also let's talk about widgets. So if I tap here, you can see different options that you can choose. So here are applications that you can use for your widgets. Let's for example select weather, and here you will see different sizes, different widgets that you can set to your lock screen. So it's very interesting and it could be useful for you, so I recommend you to go through that and discover which interesting widgets Apple provides you. Yes, and yeah, that's basically how you can adjust, how you can customize your lock screen on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. And I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to use Lost Mode on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So the last mode is when you lost your device, and basically what you guys want to do in a situation when you lost your device, you guys can easily head over to the iCloud site on your either PC, your Mac, or simply anything else. You guys can also do that from your friend's Android, your friend's iPhone. And basically when you are in the Find My app, you will see that you have your iPhone. Now this is the iPhone I am using right now, and right here we have a section called Lost iPhone. Now we just click here, and as you guys can see, it will lock and will lock down certain features. It will suspend the payment cards and other services, and it will show the contact info. So we can click on continue, enter the phone number that you want to use when someone finds your iPhone and wants to simply give you a call. So click next, click yes, and here you guys can either enter your custom message or leave this iPhone has been lost, please call me. Click next, and here is how it looks like. We can click on activate, and as you guys can see, this iPhone is now considered as lost, but no worries. What you guys can do is swipe up and enter the passcode. Now we have to verify the password for the Apple account. And whenever we go back to the Find My, as you guys can see, the lost mode will be off. So all it takes is just your PIN. Now, as you guys can see, we can allow the phone to show the location. And now we have to verify the password again in our Apple account. So here, you just verify your password. Let me quickly do that. Now, after entering the password, here we need to click on Settings. And here, enter the verification code sent to your other Apple devices. And when you did not receive the code, click here and either resend code to the devices or select cannot get to my devices, and then simply follow up with the phone number or an email. So I'll quickly resend the code and I'll get back to you guys. After entering the verification code, here you can add your trusted phone number. I'll simply don't add any right now. And as you guys can see, everything is good now. We have the full control of the phone. But this is what happens when you use the lost mode, and I hope this video was helpful. I hope you learned how to use the lost mode on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. And if it helped you, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to add a debit or credit card on your iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. To add a credit or debit card, you'll need to actually go to the Apple Wallet app. And now let's go there. Now click on plus at the top and select debit or credit card. Now, in some regions it'll ask you to choose your bank. So do it. In some other regions, it may not. Now I'm gonna select add a different card because I know that my bank is not listed there. Let's click on continue. And now if you have a physical card, you can place your iPhone on card and it'll read the NFC data, but I'm gonna enter card details manually. Now I'm gonna enter the card number. In some scenarios, I'm not really sure like what exact apps do that, what exact banks do that, but I know that Revolut does that. That you don't really enter card details, it just asks you to download the app of Revolut, and then you can verify it by just going to Revolut and adding it from Revolut, just importing it into that. But in most banks it just asks you to do it that way, as I'm showing you right now. And now let's get to the card. So I'm just gonna enter the card number. Okay, let's go further. Now enter the expiration date and the security code and click on continue. Wait for a moment, it's contacting the card issuer. If everything was entered correctly, you can click on agree here. Then it's setting up your card for Apple Pay, and it'll ask you to verify your card. In order to verify it, you will have some different selections here, like the phone number, email, verifying with the app, or stuff like that. I'm gonna complete the verification later, but it'll just send most likely a code to your email or phone number. And as you can see, I have it. Of course, it asks me for the verification, but now if I wanted to pay, I could double click on the side button. Of course, I don't have my card verified, so I can't really do it right now, but I could double click on the side button, verify with either my Face ID or passcode, and I would be able to pay. And also you can pay online. When you're on a website that supports Apple Pay payments, you can simply you'll see a prompt at the bottom of your screen once you go to the checkout, and then double click on the side button, verify with Face ID or passcode, and it'll be paid. More about that is in a video about Apple Pay online payments, because there's also something called Express Checkout, which is a really good feature, but we're gonna get to that in that video. For this video, I think everything is done. I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to find and manage sound settings on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. At first you need to go straight to the settings, and now scroll down till you see sounds and haptics. It's here. Here, as you can see, you have silent mode. We can tap that to silent our phone, and tap again to unsilent our phone to make it loud. Here, as you can see, they have showing status bar. We can turn it over, turn it on. Here, as you can see, we have input. If we tap that, we can select the input of the microphone to our phone. The default one is iPhone microphone. Here, as you can see, we have ringtones and alerts. And we can change this with the buttons, as you can see. It's not defaultly turned on, so remember that. Here, as you can see, you can manage haptics. So let's tap that, and here, as you can see, always play, play in silent mode, don't play in silent mode, or never play. Now we can go back, and here, as you can see, we have ringtone, text tone, new voicemail, new mail, sent mail, calendar alerts, reminder alerts, default alerts, and so on. So if we tap that, we can change our ringtone here. Let it be this one. Here we can change the text tone. Here, as you can see, we can change the voicemail. And the same as with the new mail, etc. We have here all the sounds that we can change. Here, as you can see, we have keyboard feedback. If we tap that, we can enable sound and haptics for the keyboard. Here we can enable disable lock sound for our iPhone, system haptics. Here, as you can see, we have further options, which is volume limit. We can limit our maximum volume of our iPhone for the safety of our ears. Here we can enable reduce loud sound based on our environment. And here they have headphone safety. Headphone notifications will last 6 months. And here, if we have, for example, AirPods that have actually the volume and decibels meter, it will give you a notification of the loud sound, and it will be over here. Here you can enable reduce loud audio, and here, as you can see, we do have our audio. I will disable it for a moment, and now we can go back and enable personalized spatial audio for our AirPods. We can tap stop or set up it with our AirPods. We just have to, as you can see, tap that and take a photo of our ears. Continue. Position our iPhone in front of us and show them our ears. Start capture. Let me take this iPhone in my hands. Position my face in front of the iPhone. Tilt my face to the right and to the left. Now, as you can see, it's done. We can tap done here, and that's it for the sound options in our iPhone 17 Pro Max. If you found this video helpful, please subscribe to our channel and leave a like on this video. Goodbye!
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. If you want to send photos using iPhone default messages app, here's how to do it step by step. First, launch it and decide if you want to pick one of your chats or create a new one. To continue, use this plus at the top left corner of your keyboard, or if your keyboard is hidden, at the bottom left corner of your screen. Either way, when you click, you will see this pop up. Now, to add a photo that's already on your device, select Photos. Look for it here and tap on it to add it. If you can't find it here, swipe and look for them here. Tap on the chosen ones, and to add them, use this check mark at the top right corner. you can look in Photos or Collections. Now, if you can't find your photo, you can go back to Photos section and use those tools at the bottom. This magnifying glass to type in whatever you want to and this way find your photo. Or those three dots at the bottom left corner to pick one of those options, like sort by date captured. Wherever you decided, remember that after tapping on your photos, you should click this check mark at the top. If you want to take a photo and add it right away, tap on the same plus, and this time choose Camera at the top of the pop-up. Now, usually it will be set up on Photo, but if you see Video is yellow, you need to click on Photo here. Then tap on it again. Most people miss this part, but this way you can access all of those options. Then go back, use all of those at the top left corner, right corner, and those above the shutter. To change your camera, click on this icon at the bottom right corner. If you decided you don't want to take a photo after all, click on this plus at the top left one. But I want to take one, so I will snap it and show you what you can do with it. Obviously, if you don't like it, hit retake at the top left corner and redo it. Then select edit at the bottom left one. Change whatever you want to and tap on cancel or done. You can also click on markup and do exactly the same. Now you can click on this arrow at the bottom right corner to send your photo right away, or done at the top right corner to simply add it to your message. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily add eSIM to your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So if you want to go over and add your eSIM, then open up the Settings app, and right here we are at the main page. We need to click on the mobile service, and as you guys can see, I do not have my nano SIM because I have the European version. And right here we just click on Setup Mobile Service. Then we will see a window pop up with the Setup eSIM, and we can transfer it from the nearby iPhone. We can use the QR code, this is the method I'm gonna be using, or we can transfer it from the Android. So I cannot show you exactly how to get the QR code because it's all dependent on your carrier. You may not get the QR code, but you will get the magic link. And there's basically many ways on how your carrier can actually give you the eSIM. So I'm gonna use the QR code, and I'll just click it here, click scan QR code, and right here I'll just add the QR code that I have right here. Now it's scanned, and as you guys can see, your new eSIM from Orange is ready to activate. So it's a very fast process, it does not take long. Let's click on continue, and now our eSIM is activating. So the QR code is one of the fastest methods with the magic link. You need to contact your carrier for this one. And now, as you guys can see, it's connecting to the network, not activating anymore. And all we have to do now is wait. So now let's click on turn on for the FaceTime and the iMessage. And as I said, we all have to wait. So as you guys can see, we have to click turn on for every single one we see. Now we just clicked on, and we can continue using our phone while our eSIM is activating. So here we have the info about the eSIM, and all we have to do now is just wait for it to turn from activating to actually being connected with our device. So now it's all changing, it's activating, and we will see this window pop up a couple of times. So it's pretty normal. We have to click turn on and just wait. So as you guys can see, we got the window again. Let's click on turn on and turn on. And now we can finally use our eSIM. It's completely configured. We have the signal and we also have the mobile data. So my SIM card is right here. So now we are definitely using the eSIM, the QR code that we scanned. We've got our number, we've got everything. So that's how you guys can easily set up your eSIM. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. After testing multiple apps on my personal iPhone, I noticed some requests on unnecessary access. So here's how I control permissions to stay secure. Don't worry, all of those steps are Apple approved. So let's begin. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Then click on Privacy and Security section. Following that, let's start with the obvious one, which is Location Services. Click on them here. And to find all of your apps, if you can see them here, that request your location access, you need to make sure Location Services are enabled. To do that, click on gray switcher next to them, and then you'll see all of those apps and all of those features. Now to manage location access, tap on the chosen one, and pick one of those options. Never, ask next time or when I share, or while using the app. I will go with never, so when I click and go back, I can see that Find My no longer has access to my device's location. When you finished with all of that, go back again and tap on Tracking. Then use this switcher next to Allow apps to request to track, to disable or enable it. Additionally, if any app will request permission to track, you will see it here. To allow it, use gray switcher, and to deny it, tap on green one. Then go back again. Now scroll. Over here, you can see your apps. If any of them requires access to any important feature, this is where you can manage it. But you can also scroll down and do it another way around. Over here, you can pick any feature and manage permissions. To show you how it's done, I will go into Photos. Now you can click on one of those apps and pick one of those options, in my case none, on Add Photos Only. Or most commonly, you will see that you need to click on the switcher, like in the Tracking section, to allow or deny access. Obviously, you will have a lot more than I, because this is just the phone I'm using for tests. If you wish, there is one more thing I can show you in those settings. If you noticed that every time you will connect something with a wire, you need to allow access in the pop-up, I can show you how to get rid of it. Scroll all the way down. Sorry, misclick. Tap on Wired Accessories located under Security. And tap on Automatically Allow when unlocked, or Always Allow to never see this pop-up again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the device, let's say, with unlocking it, and then go to the settings. Right here we have to scroll down and find this wallpaper option. And now let's simply tap on Add New Wallpaper. And as you can see here, we've been transferred to the full list of pre-installed wallpapers from which we can choose. So as you can see, you've got plenty of options to choose from. You can, at the top, you've got more options. So for example, you can go to the photos and you can set your own photo as a wallpaper. Here you can use Photo Shuffle, which means that your device will automatically change the wallpapers. Emojis, so you can simply tap on it, choose specific emojis which you'd like to apply as your home screen. It's completely up to you. You can choose different options. Here you've got the color, astronomy, and weather. Under it you've got more options, like the featured ones, which are pre-installed. So you've got, for example, the emojis again. You've got the collections. You can set weather and astronomy. Emojis again, Kaleidoscope, Unity, Pride, iOS 26, and different collections, also the colors. So as you can see, you've got plenty of options to choose from. And depending on which option you will pick, you can use different options. So let me show it to you on the emojis. Let's pretend I wish to apply those bees, and here we've got them. And after swiping, we can change the composition. For example, we can set the radial option, spiral option, or large option, or grid, or simply dynamic like here. Moreover, if you will choose something from the kaleidoscope, let's tap on it, you will be able to change the colors. So not the composition of it, but the colors. Same situation, for example, here, after tapping on it, here actually you cannot change anything. So let me choose maybe those bees. I think they are really cute. And after tapping on it, in this section, you can also customize the widget. So here you can add them. If you wish, just tap on it, and here you can select, for example, the battery, calendar, clock. It completely depends on you and what you would like to show on the wallpaper. You can also tap on the clock, and as you can see, you can customize it here by changing the type of the font, the style, and the boldness of the font. As you can see, you can make it thinner, and by going to the right, you can make it much thicker. So it's obviously completely up to you. I think I like this option. It's pretty nice. And under it, you can also choose a different color, which will be set on the font. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. And here you can also change the intensity. By going to the right, you can make it more vibrant, and by going to the left, I would say more pastel. I think I will go back to simply maybe this option, maybe this one. Yeah. Moreover, here you've got this glass and solid option, and basically you can change the effect of the clock. You can set it on glass or solid, completely up to you. So to finish everything, you have to simply tap on this right upper, on the option which is available in the right upper corner, which is simply add, and then you can simply tap on set as wallpaper pair. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Obviously here it is blurred because we've got our device unblocked, but if we will block it, we will be able to see the wallpaper. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to set any MP3 file as a free ringtone on your iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. If you want to set any file as a free ringtone, that file must be below 30 seconds. So let's try downloading some sound. Remember that I would highly recommend getting a file from a source legally. So if it has like any copyright, the sound that you're downloading, I would highly recommend paying for it actually. But I'm gonna download a sound that doesn't have copyrights. So first of all, I can play it here, and second of all, it is shared intentionally for free. So let's try searching that, maybe like that. Okay, let's find a no copyright sound like this one, for example. Let's just download it. Now the problem is gonna be here that this file is gonna be over 30 seconds. So we're gonna try to do something about it. But I'm not really sure whether we can do it that easily, because I really haven't done it on an iPhone. Because you can see it's like 2 minutes, over 2 minutes, and well, I cannot edit it, right? Can I? I cannot. So when you click on share, you can click on use as a ringtone, but it has to be under 30 seconds. So well, unfortunately, you cannot do it within the Files app. You would need a certain additional app for it, or go to a website. Let's try like searching for maybe like what would I search for? Maybe MP3 crop online, right? And let's find, for example, this website. Let's choose a file from not from a photo library, rather from files. So let's choose file. Let's choose this one. Now the end here, I can just trim it like that. So, but I'm not really sure. I think it means minutes. If sorry, seconds. So the end means seconds. So I'm just gonna type in like 29 seconds to make sure that I really fit into that. Yeah, let's make it 29 seconds. Let's crop it. I could have also cropped it like to crop out the beginning, right? So it didn't really start off with the beginning, but maybe in the middle of the sound, stuff like that. I'm just gonna download it. I'm gonna close this ad. It's download. Okay. Now let's try going to the files, and here's my file. Let's click on it. Let's click on share. Slide down. Use as a ringtone, and well, it is possible. I'm gonna turn the volume up. Yeah, it works. So as you can see, it works. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm going to show you how to use text-to-speech on iPhone 17 Pro Max. So text-to-speech is a function on your iPhone 17 Pro Max that lets your device read text aloud for you, which is absolutely perfect for articles, messages, emails, or any other content that you want to read. But first of all, let me show you how to set it up, and then I will show you how to use it. So let's go to settings, and you have to access accessibility, and then find read and speak option. And then let's talk about speak screen function. So if you turn it on, you will see that you have this little controller that will appear on your screen after you enable speak screen option. So what is basically speak screen? It will allow you to for your iPhone to read the whole screen. All you have to do is just swipe down with 2 fingers from the top of your screen, like this, and your iPhone will start reading aloud automatically. Let's stop it, so I have to tap this controller and tap pause icon. Also, let's talk about this controller. So this controller lets you pause or play the reading. By tapping this icon, you can skip forward or skip back in small sections. And also, if you tap this 3-dot button right here, you can set your speaking rate, which is comfortable for you. Here are the options. And also this icon with your finger allows you to tap on specific text, and your iPhone will read specific line that you want to read, that you want your iPhone to read. So tap this finger icon and then tap specific line, and it reads that for you. Okay, so let me stop it. What else? Let's go back to, okay, let me minimize it. Go to speak selection, and when you enable speak selection, basically this allows you to read selected text that you want your iPhone to read. So if you enable it, let me go to some kind of website. Let me open our website of HardReset.Info, and all I have to do is just highlight specific text. Let me highlight it like this. And now I want to tap this arrow icon right here, and from the list of options you want to select speak option, and boom, your iPhone reads the text for you. And additionally, let's talk about how to customize voice. Let's go back here, and here under the section voices, you can see you can see available languages and voices for those languages. So you can select that, and also you can set your language, your default language, and as well your speaking rate if you want that. So yeah, that were the main points on how you can set up and use your text-to-speech feature on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Alarm clock is one of the most frequently used features on any smartphone, and on this iPhone it's packed with useful settings. So in this tutorial I will show you step by step how to ensure your alarm is perfect for you. Begin by opening iPhone clock, this one, and choosing alarms at the bottom. Now, to add a new one, click on this plus at the top right corner. Then adjust it however you want to. At the top, set up an hour. Then click on repeat to choose days of the week. Go back and tap on label to name it. Now access sound. And here's where fun begins. Don't pick one of those options just yet. Swipe up and click on haptics at the top. Now here you can pick synchronized, so vibrations will be adjusted to one of your default melodies. Those. Select one of those patterns by clicking on the best one for you. Scroll all the way down to tap on None if you want to disable haptics fully, or my favorite one, Create New Vibration. Now you can create your own pattern here, and when you're done, click at the bottom right corner. To listen to it, hit play at the bottom left one. To stop, bottom right one. And if you want to record it again, hit record one more time and create a new one. Now, if you want to discard your new vibration, use this X at the top left corner. To end it and save it though, hit save at the top right one. Then name it. And tap on save here. Now, as you can see, mine was successfully created and set up. When you're done with all of those haptic settings, go back and tap on one of those options if you want to use music from Tone Store, or tap on download or purchase tones and pick it from here. You can also tap on pick a song and click on one in your library. If you wish, you can also don't do any of that and just pick one of those options. I will go with story time. Go back again and tap on this switcher next to snooze. This way you can switch it off or turn it on. If you decided to turn it on, click on snooze duration and decide how many minutes your snooze will take. Finally, to save your alarm, use this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, mine was successfully added. To turn it off or on, operate this switcher right next to it. To make any changes, click on it, change whatever you want to, and tap on the check mark to save them. If you want to get rid of it, click on it again, and this time tap on Delete Alarm at the bottom. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and I will be showing you how you can apply tempered glass to your brand new device. So before I get started, I do want to kind of clarify this. You can probably see it says iPhone 16 Pro Max. This ain't iPhone 16 Pro Max. So that's kind of what sellers do, because the displays are, the size of them is about the same. This should fit over here just perfectly. Yep, and it kind of does. Just taking a look at it. Yeah, that seems fine. So you can see it's for a different device, supposedly a previous model, but it will work with this one because the displays haven't changed at all. Testament to Apple's ingenuity, or lack thereof one. Now anyway, apart from that, we will have our wet and dry wipes along with the stickers. Once you clean it off, you can use those stickers to remove any kind of dust that might settle on a display easily. Let's grab this, plop it on like so. So before I get to cleaning the display, I'm going to quickly explain how to apply tempered glass, at least the way I do it, which works just flawlessly for me. So starting off, I can peel this off. So when you peel it off, it will reveal the sticky side on your glass. So whatever you yoink here, that's garbage, and then you just plop the display or glass like this. Now I hold it by the edges like this, and I apply it at an angle. So from a side like this. With an angle, it allows me to position it left or right here, up and down. So I can, you see, shift it from left to right generally here, like so. So I can position it just perfectly and then once it's positioned correctly right here, I'll apply pressure, and then just make sure that it is, correctly below here, and just drop it. So with that out of the way, let's clean off the display. You can use the wet and dry wipes, or something that I like to do is just use a microfiber cloth. It's much bigger and easier to clean your screen with this rather than a thumb-sized little cloth. The only benefit is the wet wipes come with alcohol, which means that it will also dissolve any kind of finger oils that you might have left on the display. When cleaning off the display, just make sure you get rid of any kind of dirt here, and primarily focus on getting rid of dust. So once you clean it off, you can then use the stickers to get rid of any kind of dust that might settle. There's something here as well. Okay, looks pretty good now. So now let's grab our tempered glass and apply it. Like I mentioned, I'm gonna holding it at an angle, and I'm adjusting it at the very top bezel. And when I'm satisfied with what I think is basically the middle, I can drop it. You can see it's right now adhering to the display. Now when you get some kind of air bubbles sometimes, which I managed to have none, you can push them out usually, but I also can suggest that you can lift it up just gently and let the air escape through there. Sometimes when you have like an air bubble somewhere here in a corner and you just squeeze it, it will disappear, but because you're just compressing air, eventually it will still show up again. So in this case, you can just, with your fingernail, lift it up gently and let the air escape and push it down, and it should be fine. But there we go. That's basically how you apply tempered glass to your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. You need to begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, tap on this plus at the bottom left corner, and if your keyboard is launched, at the top left corner of it. Either way, after you tap, you will see this pop-up. Now, unfortunately, while testing this video for you guys, I discovered that you cannot add already existing audio file. But you can record it here and add it right away. To do that, tap on audio, but be aware that after you tap on it, it will start record right away. So deep breath, click, and start recording. When you're done with your message, click on this red button. Now you can listen to it by tapping on play button. And if you decided you want to say some more, click on this plus next to timestamp and continue your message. You can discard it thanks to this X on the left, or save it thanks to this arrow on the right. As you can see, I don't have my SIM card, but it will work for you. Now, if you want to add already existing video file, you can actually do that. To do it now, use the same plus and tap on Photos. Now, if you see your video here, click on it and it will be automatically attached. If you can't see it though, don't worry, just scroll down. Then you can look for it in Collections or Photos at the top. Click on your video and add it thanks to this checkmark at the top right corner. If you still can't find it, scroll again and this time go into Photos to use one of those tools. You can tap on this magnifying glass at the bottom right corner, type in whatever you want to, and this way find your video. You can also click on those three dots at the bottom left corner and pick one of those options, like filter or sort by. Either way, when you're ready, click on the same check mark again. If you want to create and add video file within Messages app, you can do that too. Come on. Just tap on the same plus again and tap on camera located at the top of the pop-up. Now, you need to switch from photo to video by clicking on Wait Video at the bottom. When it's yellow, that means that video is on. Now, most people don't know that you should click on video again to access all of those options. You can also manage all of those above the shutter and those ones at the top of your screen. If you decided you don't want to record anymore, just click on this X at the top left corner to close your camera. I will record my video though. Pause it or unpause it thanks to this button on the left, and end it by tapping on the shutter again. Now you have many options here. If you won't like your video, you can retake it by clicking at the top left corner and starting over. You can tap on Edit at the bottom left corner to use all of those options. If you want to go back without them, hit Cancel at the top left corner, and to save them, Done at the top right one. You can also tap on Done at the top right corner to add your video to your message, or to send it right away, this arrow at the bottom right one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me, iPhone 17 Pro Max, and now I'm gonna show you how to connect Apple Watch Series 11 to this iPhone. Okay, at the very beginning, of course, you will see this one pop-up window on your iPhone. If you don't see this window, so you should reboot. Firstly, iPhone. To do that, press volume up, volume down, then press and hold power button, slide to power off, then enable your then power on your iPhone again, and do the same with your Apple Watch. Press and hold side button, click on the power off, slide to power off, then power off, power on it again, and you will see this pop up screen. If you don't see it, you can open the watch application on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. If you don't have this app, you can download it from the Apple Store, from the App Store. Click Start Pairing, click Setup for myself, and on your Apple Watch you will see this screen. So basically you will see this screen on all Apple Watches you have nearby. As you can see, this the O11 series line is here, and you just should select one of them and just scan this image. On Apple Watch you want to connect to your iPhone. It will ask about software update. We will click skip and continue and set it up, just because not to waste time now. Firstly, we want to set up Apple Watch, of course. Click setup, select the hand you want to wear your Apple Watch. Wait a while. Click agree. Click enter the password and enter password from your Apple account. Click sign in. Wait a while. Okay, analytics, click share with Apple if you want. If you don't, you cannot share it. Click OK. You can create a passcode. So just create a passcode. I will use a simple one. Use it anyway. And re-enter the password to confirm. You can enable bold text if you want. I want to use just standard settings. Here select your birth, your year of birth, your weight, height, and other info about you. You can skip skip these steps. Set up mobile service. I don't want to set up eSIM on my Apple Watch. Control Apple Watch with. So yeah, here we have our new gestures. So right click and double tap with your fingers. You can check it out how it works. Okay, complete. Wait for sign in to your account. Now wait for Apple Watch syncing. As you can see, this is a really fast process. So we should wait for about 1 minute, maybe 2. Okay, and after a while, okay, we should wait. Okay, here we are. Welcome to Apple Watch, and now as you can see, we can start using our Apple Watch. That's it. Hope this video was helpful for you. Please consider to leave a like and a comment below. See you. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to set custom ringtone on your iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. So if you just bought some device, if you bought some sound in the Apple Music, so in Apple Music you can buy tracks, right? Maybe not in Apple Music but in iTunes, but you can buy some tracks and you can own them. And if you bought music in Apple Store, so you can set it as your ringtone. Yeah, so you can find ringtone, find here, download all purchased tones, and if you bought something, so you will find it now here, like your own ringtone. You can even find it in Tones store, and here just find some music to buy, and it will be your custom track. But if you already own the track and you bought it in, for example, Google Play Music that now is not exist, or in other music store, and you own this track and you want to use it like your ringtone, so there is no normal way to do that, and now I'm gonna show you the best way to do that. Okay, so let's begin. At the very beginning we should install install GarageBand on our iPhone. So just find it, GarageBand, and click install. Click install, wait a while. So now just wait till it's installed. Okay, it's installed, so click open. Welcome to GarageBand, click continue, allow, and okay. Okay, then we should click on keyboard, on AMP, on drums. It's no matters. Just in our case, we'll click on keyboard. Okay, so click keyboard, And now here we should switch to track mode. In the track mode, select a loop and select files. Then click browse item from the files app, and here you will see your normal files application. So here just find the WAV, I don't know, MP3 file or something to import it to into the application. Wait a while, does it work? Yeah, it works. Click on it. It will play the sound. Alright, so now just press hold it and move it to the very beginning of the track. Yeah, and here is our track. So I own this track, and it's very important to use only licensed and owned MP3 tracks. Okay, guys, it's very important. So cool. Now we just need to export our file to the ringtone. So now we just should click on on this arrow on the left top corner of the screen, click My Songs, and as you can see, here is our song. So now press and hold it. Now click Share button, and now we can share our project as a ringtone. So click Share. I'll call it Stelma. For example, click Export button. Ringtone export successful. Click Use Sound As, and now you can select it, for example, like a standard ringtone, or assign this ringtone to contact. For example, I want to use it like a standard ringtone. So now when I open my ringtones, you can see settings, sounds and haptics, ringtone, and as you can see, my own custom ringtone is available here. So that's it, guys. Hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below. See you.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro Max, and let me share with you how to add the photo to contact in this device. So let's start with opening your contact list and finding the contact which you wish to customize. Let's tap on it. Then we have to tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. So let's tap, and here let's tap on edit. Alright, so after that we will be able to change either the avatar or the poster. So the avatar is the profile picture itself, and the poster is this this background under the photo. So you can decide what you wish to customize, so what you wish to change. I'll stick to the avatar. So here we can tap on customize, and we can change the colors of the avatar if you wish to keep it plain without adding the photo. It's up to you. Here you can choose a photo, so you can add the exact photo. After tapping on this option, you can either open the camera app and take a photo of someone who's right in front of you, or go to the photo library and choose something from previously taken photos. You can obviously also choose something from the memoji, for example, if you do not have the photo of the person whose contact you'd like to customize. As you can see, after picking the emoji, you can tap on customize, and here you can again change the colors. You can also change the emoji. Here you can tap on this icon and choose something from different options. As you can see, you've got the giraffe here, which is really pretty, the owl and monkey, kind of a robot, a cat, a dog, actually a lot of things which you can use and choose. You can also change the size of the emoji. You can zoom it in or out. Let's go back, and here you can change the color of the background. So here we've got a lot of customization. Obviously we can also use the monogram. We can change the the background, tap on the monogram, we can enter it. So you can enter something like that or anything else, anything you wish. Sorry. So here you can type it, here you can change the font. So let me actually type something. It could be GU. We can change the font. So as you can see, you can change from different styles here. You can also change the thickness of the font just by using this switcher here at the bottom. And obviously you can change the background color. Again, we've got the emojis, so you can just pick something. Here we've got a lot of options to choose from. Again, we can also change the background color. Here you've got the switcher, thanks to which you can change the intensity of the color. By going to the right, you can make it more, I would say, pastel, and by going to the left, more intense colors. All right. So basically, this is the whole set of options which you can use. Let me pick something maybe from the gallery, just something like that. Let me pick it. And now here we can frame it. So after tapping on this icon here, we can move it and scale. So by using 2 fingers, you can zoom it in or out, up to you, and you can change the position of the photo. If you will place something here under this highlighted circle, it means that it will be shown on the profile picture. So let me tap on the stick icon to apply, and here you've got also some kind of improvements of the photo. So you can change the lighting, you can change the colors, the contrast, etc. So basically here you can choose the filters which are the best for you. So after picking it, simply tap on choose in the right upper corner, and to finish everything, simply tap on the stick icon in the right upper corner. Choose a poster. Okay, I'll pick maybe this one simply. Okay, tap on this. Okay, I've chosen avatar. And what happened? Okay. And here we've got the avatar set. So as you can see, we will have to set it on the poster also. So let me choose the same photo again. Something like that. Tap on done. And finally, we've got it applied. So we've got the poster here. Let me tap on the stick icon to confirm everything. We've got the poster, however here we've got our profile picture. So you can now see where lays the difference. And obviously the avatar will be seen here, so on the list. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to connect your iPhone 17 Pro or Pro Max to the Windows, how to use Apple devices application in Windows, and let's begin. So we had iTunes application to connect and to communicate our smartphone with Windows, but nowadays the most modern Apple application is Apple devices application for Windows. So first of all, we should download it and install. So where can we find it? So this application is available only in Microsoft Store. So let's find the store. Yeah, and here we have Apple devices. So just search for it. Apple devices. And as you can see, I have it already installed, so I will open it. You can download this application. Here we have settings. As you can see, there is no too many settings inside. And what could we do? We can just connect our USB-C cable to our computer and to our iPhone. Unlock your device. It will ask you about trust this computer or not. So click trust, of course, and confirm your passcode again. And wait a while. Cool. here we are. As you can see, it the first that this application do is asking us about do we want to encrypt our backups. I don't want to encrypt backup, and it's automatically syncing my device, as you can see. Now, what can we do here? We can check for update. So we can update, download an update, download only or cancel. We can restore an iPhone. So we can hard reset our device just using this application. We can back up most important data. We can back up all data on the computer. We can encrypt local backup if we want, and we can create a backup, right? So cool. As you can see, this is new Apple devices application. Here we have even, as you can see, even music. So the music application is not installed on my device, but we can get music up, and we can manage music library. Movie application is not installed too. iPhone is using iCloud photos. You can access every photo and video you take from any device to sync photos from this computer. Turn off iCloud photos. So if you will disable iCloud photos, you can sync your photos with Windows device, not with iCloud. Okay, so maybe it's not too handy, because it's better to sync with an iCloud and with computer, right? But unfortunately it's not possible. What about files? As you can see, the app listed below can transfer documents between your iPhone and your computer. So using this application, we can send files from our Windows to our iPhone. Unfortunately, we can't do it in different direction. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe somebody connected to my iPhone remotely via Apple Watches and recording Apple Watches, but okay. So what's now? So here we can, for example, open our Firefox, right, and add a file, and this way we can send files to our iPhone. In this way we can do it very fast. As you can see, we have Firefox, right? We have here downloads, and we can just add a file here. Music on our device, we can manage it. We can manage movies on our device, and that's it. So guys, I hope this video was helpful for you. I will record several videos about how to back up step by step, how to send files step by step to the iPhone. But it's a bit later and in different videos. So just subscribe to our channel, like this video, and write a comment to follow us. Thanks for watching, and bye. See you. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I can show you how to insert SIM card and CD card in iPhone 17 Pro Max. Okay, so let's begin with the SIM card. So there are two different ways to do that on your iPhone. So, but you have two ways to do that only if you have a global version of the iPhone. If you have US version, you have only one way to add a SIM card. So to add the SIM card on iPhone 17 Pro Max on any iPhone, and even in US version of the iPhones, you can open settings. Then in settings, select mobile service, then click set up a mobile service, and click use QR code. Then scan QR code you can find on your Career application, or they can send it to you this through the email, or of course you can click on magic link from your Career application and add this SIM card. If you don't know how to go through this process, you can watch our video about it. We will show you it on the telecom case. T-Mobile, and then just scan the QR code, go through the process, and you'll have your carrier using eSIM. You can add several eSIMs on the same device. But if you have global version, you have second option to do that. It's just a physical SIM. You can use it only with nano SIM. This is the smallest format of the SIM cards. So what should we do to insert physical SIM card into iPhone? So you should remove the case, of course, firstly. Then on the left side of your phone, you will see this element, okay, on the left side of your phone. And here you have this hole, and you should insert the pin inside this hole and press it. It's very important not to insert this pin in these holes, okay? It's very important because here you have microphone and speakers. So you should insert it here on the left side. And then it will go out from your phone and you can remove it completely. Okay. Then just insert the SIM card. It's possible to insert it using only one way because SIM card is not square. It has, you know, this shape. So okay, insert it and then insert the SIM card slot into the iPhone. Unlock your phone. And as you can see, now I have my cellular network. Okay? So cool. That's it. But what about CD card? So unfortunately, the only one way to use a CD card on iPhone is just using the adapter. Okay? So here we have, for example, a simple adapter from Kingston. You can use different one. I have this one. I really like it. It's compact and, I don't know, fast. What should we do? What should we have? We should have the adapter with USB-C, okay? It's not just a flash drive, it's adapter. So here I can insert my CD card into this adapter in this way. And now I can connect it to my iPhone. But as you can see, the case is preventing my USB-C adapter going all the way into my charging port. So I should remove the case. And now I can insert adapter in my iPhone. And what should I do now to see files? So I should open Files, Application. And here, as you can see, I have this one drive, so Lumix drive. And this is just normal flash drive. As you can see, I can remove it and it will disappear. Okay. And when I insert it again, it will appear again. Okay, so here is my CD card and I can use it. I can send here photos, videos. I can even record into my flash drive. And I'll show you how to do that in different one videos, because we firstly should format CD card in special way. And that's it. So thanks for watching. I hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like to support our channel and a comment below of this video. Bye. See you.
In front of me is iPhone S11 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can operate a voice recorder. On this and other iPhones before it, you don't have to download Recorder app. That's because Apple has a system one, which is voice memos. If you want to learn how to use it, I will show you right now. No tricks, just voice memos options. Begin by opening Utilities folder and tapping on Voice Memos to launch it. Now, to start your recording, click on red button. Quick tip, you can actually leave Voice Memos app and your recording will continue in the background. Then you can go back to it. And if you wish to see all settings of it, instead of ending it here, hold this line at the top of this section and drag it up. Then do whatever you want to with all of those settings. Let's start from the bottom. You can pause it or unpause it using this button here. You can slide it on the track like that to listen to it thanks to play button. And even skip it 15. Click on this icon at the bottom left corner to show or hide transcript. And when your recording is paused, you can access this button of 3 sliders at the bottom right corner. Here you can decide if you wish to enable or disable Studio Voice thanks to this switcher, and if you decided to enable it, even adjust it thanks to this slider. When you're ready, you can also adjust playback speed thanks to this slider above the Studio Voice. Now, to save your changes, click on the check mark at the top right corner. If you don't want to save them, click at the top left one, and then go back by clicking on top right one. If you wish to, you can always use this cool new feature, this plus here, and thanks to it, create a second track and overlay them. To do it now, tap on plus, then switch between those two, and record. See? Now, not many people know that you can actually edit your recording before you even finish it. To do it, click on those 3 dots at the top left corner. And then, select one of those options to edit your recording, like trim. Whatever you decided to do, you need to manage all of those options to your liking. And then hit cancel at the top left corner to discard them, or apply at the top right one to save them. To rename your recording here, tap on new recording at the top and type in whatever you want to. To finally end it and save it though, use checkmark at the top right corner. As you can see, my recording is finally here. Now to play it, select it from the list and click on this button. All setting. Skip 15 seconds each way if you want to, and then try clicking on those 3 dots on the right to check out all of those options. You can also click on this icon of the left, little blue one of frequency I guess, and edit your recording. Now, when you finish with your changes, click on the check mark and decide if you wish to save this version as a new recording or overlay the old one. Now, to get rid of any of it, use bin button at the top bottom right corner of it, or if you have more than few, hit select at the top right corner, click on the one you want to get rid of, and use this bin at the bottom right corner. If you deleted any recording by mistake, don't worry, I got you. Click at the top left corner, access recently deleted here, and to restore any recording, hit select at the top right corner to pick it. After selecting it, hit recover at the bottom left corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you want to delete any recording, even from your bin, hit select, pick it, and choose delete at the bottom right corner instead. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up by hitting delete forever. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I'll be showing you how you can back up your device using a computer. So, I'll be using Windows for this, as you can clearly see, but you can also use Mac if that's what you have. Don't worry, it will work even better actually. Now, for Windows side, we will need to get a couple of the things, which we need to download it from the most unappealing place ever, which is the Microsoft Store. The least favorite place to get anything. Anyway, in here, you can search for Apple devices as a application and look for the one that has the lowest rated score. That's going to be the official one, which is right here, 2.1 stars. Great job, Apple. You literally have the lower rating than iTunes, and iTunes was already piss poor of a rating. Now, if you're wondering why we're not going to be using iTunes, because that's what we historically used, it's because Apple decided to update it, and they updated it by not updating it, by creating a new application that is literally iTunes, just called it different, and then taking the part of tunes out of it. So that's why we also have Apple Music now. And some dipshit at Microsoft gave it the award of 2024 for music category. I guess he never used it, considering Apple Music doesn't even allow for FLAC support. Awesome music player there. That can't play music. Anyway, once we get the Apple devices, if you want to do anything extra, also like music, syncing or stuff like that, you probably also want to get this, as it will be required. But for backing up and restoring your devices and managing backups like that, all you need is Apple devices. When you download this, we're just gonna open it up, which is already open for me. Grab a cable and plug it in. Now, if you're using Mac, which I did say you can, all you'll need to do is open up your Finder, and in Finder, you will see your iPhone, so whatever name, iPhone, click on it. You'll probably get this pop up on your phone when you also plug it in. Select that you trust it, and when you click on your iPhone, you'll be presented with a page like this one right over here. So, in here, we have backup, and we have two different options. We can back it up to an iCloud, or we can back it up to this computer. See how much storage I have free. I've got 39 gigabytes, should be good enough. So, keep in mind that whatever you will back up, if it's things like photos or music, it will take space on your computer. So other things like applications don't really take space because the backup isn't backing up. It's just gonna give the backup as a file and info, hey yo, when we restore, download these applications from App Store. Which means that if an application gets removed from an App Store, you ain't downloading shit. So anyway, be aware of that. Now, personally, I prefer to back it up to my computer, as there are, at least in the European Union, some limitations to how long companies can keep your data. So as an example, if you make a backup to the iCloud and you don't do anything with that backup for, I believe it's 2 years, it seems like an extended period of time, but let's just assume you haven't done anything for 2 years. And all of a sudden you thought, whoa, I created a backup. I do need to restore it now, but it was over 2 years ago. Well, too bad. It no longer exists. So that's why I personally prefer to do it to the computer, because that is completely irrelevant to this law. If you keep your own backup, you can get rid of it at any point you want. It's completely up to you. It's physically being stored on your computer. So that's what I'm going to select. You also have the option to encrypt this backup, but let's be honest, if I'm going to be needing this in 2 years, I sure as hell won't be remembering the password for it. So I prefer to not encrypt it. Now, from here, once you choose the options, just select backup now. It's going to quickly back up to, there is literally nothing here. It's still going to create a backup of nothing. And once it does, should be right about done. There we go. You will see right here, manage backups, we have this. So I believe, well, 55, no, it's this one. So it's this one right here. So this is the backup that I have literally just created. It's right over here, and I can manage it by just deleting it if I don't want it here, or obviously I can just restore from a backup right here later on, obviously. For storage purposes, obviously you can delete backups that you no longer need, like for instance this one. So yep, delete. As like I said, they do take space. Even if there's literally nothing there, they still take actual space. So you might want to manage them if you have like a list of those. Anyway, that basically sums it up. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm gonna show you an amazing trick how to transfer data between iOS, between iPhone 17 Pro Max, iPhone 17 Pro, and your Windows device. This is the method from previous year. This method is still so strange as in previous year. So how to do that? So you should open Files application, then find Browse, then find on my iPhone and open it. And here you should have some folders, right? Some application folders. For example, it works with Send Anywhere app, with Edge app, with Firefox app. So if you don't have any folder here, you can download one of these applications. I will demonstrate you how it works with Firefox folder. So here you have Firefox folder, right? And here you have inside downloads. So how it works? You can open Apple devices application on your computer. So just download it. Yep. Okay, download it, open, and then connect your iPhone to your computer. If you connecting it by the first time, your iPhone will ask you, do you want to trust to this computer or not? Click trust. Okay, then find your files. Okay, and here you will have apps. Here you will have apps, and click Firefox or Edge or Chrome. I don't know, but I tried it. You can do it with any folder you want, because as you can see, user folders are not visible. For example, I've created for F folder on my iPhone, and it's not visible in Apple devices application for some reasons. Okay, so select application folder, for example this Firefox folder, and for example I wanna send something from my computer to my iPhone. Let's try with a not too big file. I hope I have small files here. Unfortunately no, but okay, for example let it be this video, right? So now just using drag and drop we can copy file to our Firefox folder, and as you can see this file is loading to my iPhone. Just wait several seconds. As you can see, file is constantly increasing file size. 490, 650. Okay, here we are. As you can see, file was successfully sent, and I can watch this video I've just sent from my Windows to my iPhone, right? Okay, but how can we do that in different directions? So how can we send files from an iPhone to our Windows device? So in the same way, just as you can see here, we have our Firefox folder, right? Okay, this file is not visible because I don't know why. Maybe we should restart our Apple devices application. It's a bit strange. Let's try it out. Yeah, so Apple devices application is so unstable, as you can see. So how to send files from iPhone to the Windows? So select the file you want to share. For example, here I have I don't know. For example, maybe I have some videos here, I hope. Okay, I have this one. So just select the file you want to share. It can be video file, it can be photo or something, for example this video. Okay, click share, then click save to files. Here you will have this screen maybe, so you should select on my iPhone, then select our Firefox offshore folder and click save. As you can see, it's here. So now we just need to restart Apple Devices application. So open it, open files, Firefox, and as you can see, this video is already here. 20 megabytes and 900 kilobytes. So now to save this file to your Windows, just select this file, click save, and select the folder you want to save it. For example, I want to save it on desktop. Click select folder, go back, and as you can see, this video is here. So that's it, guys. Hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below this video. See you. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to set up Apple Pay on iPhone 17 Pro or 17 Pro Max. If you'd like to set up your Apple Pay, you will need to go to Wallet app, which if you don't have, you can simply go to the App Store and search for Apple Wallet. But I already have it, so I don't need to search for it. I can just open it. And now you can see there is the wallet. Now, if you'd like to add a card, click on plus in the top. Then select debit or credit card. Now click on continue. Now you can place your iPhone on the physical card. It'll read it from the NFC chip or enter card details manually. In some countries, before that, it'll ask you for the bank, for the card issuer. But I don't know what region is set here. It didn't ask me for that, so I guess that's fine. Now let's try getting the card entered. So I'm gonna get back to you when I enter the card number. Remember about entering the name as well. Now I have approved it and we can go further. Let's enter the expiration date. And let's also enter the security code. Approve. And let's go further. Let's see if it really okay, yeah, it said invalid card, and I think that that's most likely because I have a wrong region set. So I'm just gonna quickly get to the settings and I'm gonna get to general and let's go to the language and region. And yes, the region is wrong. I'm in Poland currently, so I'll need to use the Polish region. Okay, now let's go to the wallet. Let's click on plus and let's click on debit or credit card. Yeah, now there are different banks available. I'll need to select add a different card, then click on continue and enter my card details manually. By the way, for some banks, like for example Revolut, it'll actually require you to download the Revolut app in order to add it from the Revolut app instead of entering the card details manually. But you'll probably see it on your screen, so yeah. Now I'm gonna select the expiration date again and the security code. Let's try adding the card. Yeah, okay, now let's agree to the Apple Pay terms, and it'll most likely, when it adds it, it'll ask me for the verification. Yeah, I'm gonna verify with my email. And now I'm just gonna get my verification code and I'm gonna get back to you. Okay, now with the code, let's approve it and let's go further. You can see the card is activated. I'm gonna go through that and yeah, it's there. So now I'm gonna quickly explain how to use the Apple Pay. So you can use it in most stores as long as Apple Pay is available in your country. So like in most countries in the world, you will be able to use it and in most stores. I think in like European countries it's available everywhere. In the United States, on the other hand, there are some stores that it's unavailable in, including the Walmart. In Walmart, it's unavailable because they really want to know your data that Apple doesn't share using Apple Pay. So that's why they don't allow Apple Pay. But in other countries, it's most likely available everywhere. And in the United States, it's still available in most stores, I think. So yeah, now to pay with it, you can either double click on the side button, then verify with your Face ID if you have Face ID set up, which is the face recognition on your iPhone, or if you don't have it set up, click on Pay with Passcode and enter your phone's passcode. Now, it'll tell you to hold the phone near the reader, and it'll pay. That's how it works. You can also use Apple Pay on websites if you'd like to pay for something on a website, and then it is gonna be very simple. All you need to do is simply go to the website that allows it, then select Pay with Apple Pay. It'll show a prompt on the bottom of your screen with selected card, and maybe even if you select Express Checkout, it'll show you your delivery address that you can quickly select from the list of your saved delivery address on your addresses on your iPhone. So it's gonna be just easier that way instead of entering it manually. And then when everything is correct, if you've selected the correct card and stuff like that, double click on the side button and pay. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to customize the action button on iPhone 17 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings, and right here in the settings, we want to scroll down until we see the action button. So it's right here. Now, as you guys can see here, we can choose a lot of modes. First one is the silent mode, so it will switch between silent and ring for calls and alerts. So now we can use it, and as you guys can see, it's ring, now it's silent, and now moving on is the focus. So here we can change the focus. We can select do not disturb for an example. Now it's enabled, and now it's disabled. Here we can open the camera up to capture a moment. We need to hold to open, but I think it's very pointless because of the camera button right here. You just click it and you can do whatever you want with it. So I feel like camera is not a very good choice, but it's totally up to you guys. Now moving on, we got the flashlight. This is the one I use on my main phone. Now here, let's hold it, and as you guys can see, we've got the light, so it definitely works. We also got the dynamic island for it, so we can start steering our light. And now we have the voice memo. So whenever we hold it, this is the one I was using for I think almost a year. It was amazing on my 15 Pro Max. Now you guys can hold it, and as you guys can see, the voice will just start recording. So it's very cool. You guys can also open the dynamic island for it, and here you guys can stop it. So now it's stopped, and here we have the Shazam. So it will recognize any music that you play nearby on the iPhone. So for example, I'll turn on the music that I want to find. So I've got the fragment of it. As you guys can see, let me try and do that like that. Now let's hold it. And as you guys can see, it was Fade by Alan Walker. We got it right here. We can also click here. And here, I did not open this app yet, but here we have the Fade by Alan Walker with the NCS. And here, you guys can keep discovering with the Shazam app, but it's not necessary because you already have it built in your phone. Now, we have the translate, so we can translate phrases or have a conversation with someone in another language. This is good if you're traveling all the time, but I personally wouldn't use that. As you guys can see, here we have the translator, but we have to, let me quickly open the app and quickly continue and share the audio recordings. Now, let's hold it. And as you guys can see, now it's listening in English and then it will translate it in Spanish. So I'm not exactly sure if this is accurate. I am not speaking Spanish, so you guys can tell me in the comments if someone speaks the Spanish language. Now, moving on, we have the magnifier. So we can turn our iPhone into a magnifying glass, and now it's enabled. Here we can basically zoom in or zoom out. So I feel like this is a very cool feature. We can, let's say, zoom in and then capture it, and it looks like this. So I feel like this is pointless too if you still got the camera. And here we have the controls, so we can access our favorite control. We can choose one. So for an example, we even have calculator right here. Now let's scroll down, and for example, somebody keeps, let's say, begging or asking for a hotspot all the time, so we can just enable it here. Now the hotspot will be discoverable, and now it will be off. So this is a very cool one. I really enjoy it. And here you guys can also change the dark mode between the dark mode and the light mode. Now you guys can also set the like reminders or a quick notes. And me personally, I will probably use either the mobile data or the airplane mode. So this is just my personal one. Here we can choose a shortcut. So for example, if you have a shortcut that you want to use, then as you guys can see, we have the, let's say, log water. We can open the app, so it will open up the App Store, I'm pretty sure. Yes, so that's how the shortcut works. Now here we have the accessibility, so we can choose the feature from an accessibility like classic invert, color filters, live recognition, increased contrast, magnifier, vehicle motion cues, reduce motion, reduce transparency, and much more over here. So it also includes the zoom. So the zoom is very cool. For an example, here we can just click it, and now the zoom is enabled. I forgot how that worked exactly, but I remember it allowed you to actually zoom into your phone. And now after that, we can just simply turn it off, and the action button won't do anything. It won't even vibrate. So this will just be an empty button. So you've got a lot of modes here. I think the best one is to change the either focus, the light, the torch. The voice memos are very great. The recognized music is good too. Translate, somebody in the comments gotta tell me if it's actually accurate, and then I could rate it as a S tier. And here we have a lot of good features too. So this action button is totally up to you guys. I hope this video helped you understand the button and showed you how easily you can customize it however you want to. And that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I'll be showing you how you can put this phone into DFU mode. So to get started, I'll be using Windows for this purpose, but you can also use Mac. It doesn't really matter. Now, the only difference between these two operating systems are that Windows user, such as myself, will have a much more annoying task to navigate to our least favorite place where we get to download applications. And it's not the web browser. It's going to be the Microsoft Store. And in here, you're going to search for Apple devices and look for the lowest rated program. Amazing. 2.1 stars. Now, it beats out the previously absolutely garbage rating of iTunes at 2.4. Wow, those were abominable numbers, but hey, it beat them. Now, if you're wondering why we're not using iTunes like we would historically use, it's because Apple updated iTunes, but by not updating it at all, and then separating it into a separate program, and then removing the tunes from iTunes. So yeah, it's pretty bad. And additionally, it kind of works like shit, so it was a choice. And then the tunes now is in Apple Music. So this is the program that you would use for managing your media and music, podcasts, and so on. And some absolute dipshit at Microsoft gave it the 2024 award for music category. My god, he must not have used this application, considering it doesn't even support FLAC. It's a music player that doesn't support music. Amazing. And they gave it an award. Awesome. Anyway, once we get this crappy program right here, we can minimize this and just open it up, and there it is. Now, like I said, this only extends to Windows users. Apple, so anyone who has a Mac, you don't need to do crap. Just open up your Finder. If you don't know what Finder is, it's basically the little window where you have all your like folders and drives and stuff like that on the side panel. So that's what you want to navigate. When you plug in your device, it will show up on the sidebar with your name. Now, chances are you might need to trust this computer. I have already done so, so I don't get the pop-up right here. But if you haven't, you get pop-up on your phone. Click that you trust it, and then you can click on your phone, iPhone, whatever name you have for it, and it will show up with a page like this. Now, the reason we want to have this open, even though we're not going to be utilizing any of this, is because when booting up our device into the DFU mode, we have no way of knowing when it actually successfully booted into the DFU mode. And furthermore, the process isn't so simple, so it will require Konami cheat code to basically enter this mode, the most convoluted crap you have ever seen for entering any mode on any device. So, let's quickly go over how we're gonna boot up into the DFU mode. We're gonna press volume up, then volume down, then we're gonna hold power button for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, you're gonna add volume down for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, you're gonna let go of the power button, and you're gonna hold volume down till we successfully boot into the DFU mode, which will be visible on computer only. There's nothing on the screen that you will see. So let's go over this. Volume up, volume down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's booting up normally. Okay, so I failed. I'm gonna try again in a second. So as you can see, even me with knowing this pretty well, how to enter this, entering this already several times throughout the past couple days, I failed. Great. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully this time around it worked. Yay! And I successfully did it by the second try. Okay, there we go. As you can see, I didn't really change anything. There is no info when you're supposed to let go of either buttons, how long you're supposed to hold them, so it's just basically count the time and hope for the best. Now here you can see one improvement that they have done, they meaning Apple. Now, Apple devices as a program can detect iPhone in DFU mode. Congratulations, took you 17 years to separate it from recovery mode. Hey, you might not be fast, but at least you got the spirit. Anyway, in here, you just have basic information, and one of the options that we can utilize is restore iPhone. Now, you might be confused by this word restore. Restore would usually imply that you're going to be, restoring it from a backup. That's what at least I'm thinking. And I would be thinking incorrectly. What it's going to do is reset the device, not restore it. I know these sound very similar, and Tim Cook might get confused. After all, he is like, what, 100 years old at this point? So to him it might be the same, but to your data, oh, it's not. Another thing in here is when doing a reset of your device, you will be forced to update your device. You might not want to, but Tim definitely wants you to update. And he's not giving you choice. So, without doing anything with DFU mode, because usually when you do something with it using this mode, the device will leave this mode automatically once it's done doing whatever you needed this mode for. But if you're just put it in here and you want to leave it without resetting or doing anything like that, press volume up, down, and hold power button, and this will reboot the device. So just look on your computer side for the DFU mode to vanish, at which point you can let go of the power button and the device will boot up back into the iOS. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enter recovery mode on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So if your phone is not responding or it just needs a fresh start, then recovery mode can help you get back on the track with the device. So let's walk through this entire process step by step. First things first, when do you actually need the recovery mode? So if your iPhone is stuck on the Apple logo not turning on, or if a software update went wrong, then recovery mode might be the solution that you need. It's also useful if your troubleshooting system crashes or a failed restore. So before you start, you need a few things. Except for your iPhone right here, we need a USB-C cable, we need either a computer or a Mac, and depending on the system, you'll need to use different apps to manage the recovery process. So if you're running a Mac OS Catalina or later, you can use the Finder app, so you will just connect your iPhone, open Finder, and you'll see your device listed under locations. And from here you can choose to update or restore. It's much easier on the Mac than on the PC. And on a Windows PC, we need to use the Apple Devices app, so I'll show you how to easily install it. So first, what we have to do, we need to go over here and we need to search for the Microsoft Store. So after you go into the Microsoft Store, we need to search for the Apple devices. So here we have everything. Now we have to search apps, games, and more. And here, search for Apple devices. And it will be this app right here. I'll go to the search. And here we have the app. It has a 2.1 star review. It has the apps section and utilities and tools. So here, click on install and make sure that you download it on the PC. It might take a while, so I'll see you guys in a second. So as you guys can see, I've got the notification that Apple devices has been successfully installed on my Windows PC. We're gonna click open and here click agree to all of the software license agreement. So here click on agree, click on start, and here we have to connect our device. So as you guys can see, mine is already connected, and right here we have it. So all we have to do is click trust right here. Let me quickly scale it so you guys can see it properly. And here all we have to do is just click on trust, and now we need to click on trust on the device. So let's unlock the device, click on trust, and enter the passcodes to trust the computer. As you guys can see, here we have every single information, like our software. We can check for updates, we can restore our iPhone. Here we have the backups, options, and information about our device. So for me, it's a 17 Pro Max with a 2 TB version. Here we have everything like general, music, movies, TV shows, photos, and files. So as you guys can see, we have everything. I do not have these apps installed, but it's not the point of the video. Now, as you guys can see, it's connected, and what you guys need to do now is make sure that you keep your device connected, because now we're entering the recovery mode. So now what you guys need to do is quickly press the release, basically press and release the volume up button and then volume down button. So after that, you need to hold the side button and you need to keep holding it even when the Apple logo appears, and you'll see the recovery mode screen. So I'll do that like that. Here we have the side buttons, so volume up, down, and now we're just holding our power button. I'm not holding those buttons right here. So we need to keep on holding. You may not get it first try, it's normal. So if I don't get it, I won't be surprised. But that's how you guys can do that. So now we just keep on holding the power button. I'm not holding anything else. We can let go of the button once we see the support.apple.com phone restore. And as you guys can see, we are successfully in the recovery mode. So here we have it. Now, if you want to keep your data, then choose update. This will reinstall the iOS without erasing your files. And if you need a full reset, then click right here on the restore. This wipes totally everything and installs the latest iOS version. And this basically might take a while depending on your internet speed. But make sure to keep your phone connected until the process completes. And if the update fails, then don't panic, you can still restore the device. But if that does not work, then it's time to try the DFU mode, so which stands for device firmware update mode. So as you guys can see, we entered the recovery successfully. We can cancel it out right here, and I'll see you guys in a second once I leave the recovery mode, just by holding the power button. It's just a long process. So now it turned on, as you guys can see. We just need to unlock it. And now moving on, we're going into the DFU mode. So all we have to do is press and release volume up and down, then hold the side button until the screen goes black. But once it's black, here's where everything changes. We have to hold both the side button and the volume down button for 5 seconds, and then release the side button on the right side, which is the power button, but keep holding the volume down for 10 more seconds. If the screen stays black and you still get info about your phone on the Apple devices or Finder, then that means you're in the DFU mode. So we're gonna start now. Let's start with the volume up, down, and now power. Now all we have to do is just keep on holding the phone, and once it goes black, we need to hold the volume down. So now I'm holding it, and now I'm letting go of the side one. Here I'm holding the volume down button. If I see an Apple logo, then that means it failed, and I did. So all we have to do is just retry, but it's all about timing. Now our phone is just gonna turn on normally like it would do, and we can try that again and again. So I'll try another one, and if it just doesn't go right, then I'll simply get back to you once I'm in the DFU mode, so I don't take up your guys' time. So again, the volume up, down, and power. Now it's good that we do not see everything like the emergency SOS here and anything else, because that means we failed that already. Now hold the volume down button together for 5 seconds. Now let go of the side button and hold the volume down button only. So as you guys can see, it's totally a different timing. It's pretty hard to get, and the first time I tried it, it was my 11th attempt. So it's pretty normal, and I'll see you guys once I actually enter it. So give me a second. So as you guys can see, I am in the DFU mode. Our computer has detected an iPhone successfully, but we must restore this iPhone before it can be used. So all you have to do is click OK. Then you will restore the iPhone, so you will restore it to the original settings. And this is how you guys can do something a little bit stronger than the recovery mode restore. So only use DFU mode and the restore from the DFU if the recovery mode failed, and that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. You're watching this because something's not quite right with your iPhone 17 Pro Max. Maybe you're stuck on the Apple logo, you bricked after an update, or it's completely unresponsive. And someone probably told you, or you found it on YouTube, to put it in DFU mode. But what does that actually mean? And more importantly, how do you do it without messing anything up? In this video, we're breaking down the DFU mode, and I'll show you how it's different from the recovery mode, how to enter it, and how to exit. So let's get right into it. So DFU stands for Device Firmware Update Mode. It's the deepest level of restore you can do on an iPhone. It's like basically unlike the normal recovery mode. DFU mode bypasses the iOS bootloader, which means it lets you interact with your device on a low level. So think of it like this. So recovery mode is like calling a tow truck while your car breaks down, and DFU mode is like disassembling the engine and rebuilding it from the scratch. So DFU mode is powerful, and if you restore while in DFU, then you will erase everything. So make sure that you have a backup, because data recovery is off the table. That's why you should only use the DFU mode when other methods haven't worked. So let's talk about how to actually enter the DFU mode. So this method is almost identical to the process used on the 15 and 16 lines. Before you begin, you need to plug your iPhone into a Mac or a Windows PC using a USB-C cable. So make sure for the Mac that Finder or iTunes is open and that your computer is trusted by your iPhone. So I have the cable right here. It's very short, so you probably guys won't see it that much. I'll go ahead and connect my iPhone. As you guys can see, it's charging now. So let me quickly unlock my iPhone to use the accessories. And now all we have to do is download the Apple Devices app on our PC, and I'll show you guys how to do that. So as you guys can see, I am on my PC right now, and all we have to do is enter the Microsoft Store. So let's go over to the search. As you guys can see, I've got the Apple Devices downloaded already, but let's go to the Microsoft Store. Now let it load, and here search for apps, games, and more. Search for Apple Devices. And right here you will have the app. It has a 2.1 star review. It's apps and utilities and tools. Now here you just click on install, and after that you click on open. So now the app looks like this. We have our iPhone right here because it's connected to our PC. Here we have the information about it, like 2 terabytes, the software, backups, and here we have some options. But we want to get into the DFU mode. So how we do that, it's actually a complicated process, and you may not get it first try. I probably won't, but here's the sequence. We need to press and release the volume up button. Now we need to press and release the volume down button, and after that we need to hold the side button only until the screen goes black. And once it goes black, we need to immediately keep holding the side button, and now press and hold the volume down button, and you will need to hold it for 5 seconds. After that, we will have to release the side button and keep holding volume down for another 5 to 10 seconds. So all we have to do now is go over. Let me grab my phone right here to do it quicker. I'm sorry if the phone looks like this, my cable is very short. Let's go over and press the volume up, down, and hold the side. Everything should disappear from the bottom. You should only see the slide to power off. And once it goes black, hold the volume down button for 5 seconds. So you should let go of the side button now, and then hold the volume down for another 5 to 10 seconds. So as you guys can see, I've got it first try, which is amazing. But if you didn't, then don't worry about anything. It's normal and it happens to all of us. Now, as you guys can see, my computer has detected an iPhone in the DFU mode, and I must restore this iPhone before it can be used. So let's click on OK, and here all we have to do is click Restore iPhone, so I'll quickly do that. Now I'll click on Restore and Update. And as you guys can see, our computer is preparing to restore the software for this exact iPhone. So all we have to do now is wait, and I'll see you guys in a second. So as you guys can see, our iPhone has been restored to factory settings, and now it's basically restarting. So all we have to do is leave our phone connected with the cable, and as you guys can see, it will appear in the sidebar after it restarts. So all we have to do is click OK, and now just wait. So as you guys can see, here we have activating, and all we have to do is wait. So I'll see you guys in another couple of seconds. So I've noticed an error that says an error occurred activating your device. You do not have to worry about that. Keep your phone connected and wait for the sidebar to complete. After that, everything should be okay, and our phone should be either back here or it will set up as a completely new device because of the reset. So that's it. All we have to do is wait. So as you guys can see, I have successfully restored the phone. Now here we have an app. We will probably have to eject it, but we're not gonna do it now. I'll quickly show you guys the entire setup. So as you guys can see, let me quickly turn the device off and on. This iPhone is locked by its owner, and the location of its iPhone can be viewed by its owner. So here is our mail. And all we have to do is select English. Now select our region. So I'll quickly scroll down. And now here, we're just gonna set up with another device. Set up without another device. And as you guys can see, it may take a few minutes to activate your iPhone. And now we're gonna get a notification that iPhone is locked to the owner. So all we have to do is enter the email and the password, and then we're gonna go next. So I'll see you in a second. So now we're logged in. Let's click on continue, and here select the age range for the person who will use this iPhone. So of course it's going to be an adult for me. Now I'll set this all up later. I'll set up the passcode right now. I'll click on use anyway and re-enter it. Do not enter the same passcode as me, as it is very unsafe and it's very easy to guess. Now here we can transfer our apps and data, but I'll just don't transfer anything. And here you have to sign in with an email or a phone number to use the iCloud and other services. So I'll quickly do that now. Now all we have to do is enter the Apple account verification code that has been sent to other devices running, as you guys can see, iOS 10 or macOS Sierra or later. So all we have to do is just rewrite the code right here, and I'll see you guys in a second once I get the code. So after entering the code, we'll click on agree to terms and conditions. Now it's signing us in to the Apple Find My. Sorry, not the Find My, but the Apple iCloud. So it's signing us in, and in no time we should be ready to proceed with another step. After that, we're gonna enter the DFU mode again, and then we will be able to actually do something with our device. So the phone is now ready to use. We just click on get started, and as you guys can see, we are logged into the iCloud. We have everything. I mean, I did not transfer all of my files here, so this is how the default 17 Pro Max looks. And now we're gonna enter the DFU mode again. So let's go over here. We have the app ready. Now let's go over and press the volume up, down, now side button until the screen goes black. And immediately after the screen goes black, we need to hold the volume down button. So now it went black, holding both of the buttons. You may not get it first try or second try. It's important to keep on trying. Now release the side button, but keep on holding the volume down button for another 5 to 10 seconds. And we should get into the DFU mode. So now we are after restores. As you guys can see, if we are experiencing problems with this iPhone, you can restore its original settings by clicking Restore iPhone. So actually, this button helps us reset the phone. It's much better than the recovery mode. And here we can also check for software updates. But as you guys can see, this is blank for me because I'm running the latest iOS 26 version. So that's basically how you guys can use the DFU mode. You've seen the setup, you've seen how to get in, and everything else. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I'll be showing you how you can upload music from your computer, physical media, to your device, so you no longer will need to rely on things like Spotify, internet, and so on. So, this will work for Windows and Mac, and it will be very similar, though there will be just slight differences. Those slight differences will include Windows needing to download a couple annoying programs, which we can't upload music to the storage here without them. I just want to point out, every other device on the planet literally can just drag and drop the files, but Apple needs to be a special effing snowflake that won't allow you to do that, because God forbid you would have access to your own device. Anyway, so because of that, we're forced to download software from our probably least favorite place called Microsoft Store. And in here, you just want to start by searching for Apple devices and look for the lowest rated application, which just happens to be 2.1 stars. It beats out the previous iTunes. Now, if you're wondering also why we're not using iTunes for this, because that's what historically we would have used, is because I guess Apple decided to update it and make iTunes no longer work with the newer devices. And they created for that reason specifically newer programs that are different in no way. So Apple devices works and looks exactly like iTunes did when you navigate to your device. And Apple Music is basically iTunes. Like, it just has a different coat of paint. It's in any way the same thing. You need to download both of them. I also want to just stop here and point a finger. What a dipshit at Microsoft gave this award 2024 for music category. What are you snorting, dude? Put down the pipe. Like, you had enough. This program doesn't even support FLAC format. God damn it, it's a music player that can't play music, really. What are we doing here? Anyway, once you download both of these pieces of crap, because we need both, you can start off by navigating into your Apple Music. And in here, you will want to have your physical media. Now, how you get it, it's completely up to you. I'm not judging. So if you want to download it, torrent it, buy it and rip it, that's completely up to you. I won't, like, every form will work as long as it's MP3. I have actually downloaded this online, but I own a physical copy of this specific album as a vinyl, so I'm not really pirating this in that sense. Like, I paid for the physical media here. And I want to point out something. So when it comes down to this specific these specific like songs right here, if I right click on them and we go to properties, you can see that they have all the metadata in here. That will become important in a moment. I should have probably started by letting you know how you can put the music in here. So on Mac, you just need to drag the physical files wherever you keep them. Just select them all and drag them over. So as an example, let's pretend that this is a Mac. I'll just select these and do whoop this, and they will appear in here. Now iTunes should be pulling them automatically from our bear with the, where is this? Here? No, oh, there we go. So if we click right here and go into settings, this is supposed to be pulling, there we go, files, music from this location. So music, Apple Music, and media, which that's where these songs are located. But if I were to drop them only here, maybe I need to reboot the computer for this to be detected, but it didn't show up right away, and turning on and off, like closing up the program and reopening it, didn't really work. So dragging and dropping seems to be the go-to option. And depending on where you drag and drop your files from, that's where iTunes will remember these files are. The moment you delete these files, so as an example, if I do this, yoink, and let's just drop it in here. So now that all of these songs are in a different location than they should be, compared to where I added them from. Go back. You can see it no longer can play them. So let's undo this. There we go. And now it's playing. You can see it right here. So once you drag and drop your files in here, you're good to go. Now, depending on where you get your music from, if you, for instance, do things like converting YouTube videos into MP3s, which is a completely viable option, you won't have metadata. Now, if you use something like I had open right here, this basically allows you to download it with all the metadata, so it's pretty pog in this kind of aspect. So that's where I got these from, and like I said, these have metadata. But if you manage to download something that doesn't have metadata, that would also, I believe, include if you're ripping CDs off of them. I don't think they do include metadata actually, and if they do, it won't be complete. So as an example, artwork will be definitely missing, so you can add that yourself by just pasting it in here, and you can fill up each one of these for fields yourself, or change them if you want to. So there we go. Once you have everything sorted, which I recommend spending time filling these out so they're good, or downloading or doing something to get the media that already has metadata, because this will make your life a bit easier later on. So now that we have our music in here sorted correctly, we can close this. We're basically done with music application, because now we get to move over to the much crappier version, which is the Apple devices. Let's go. So in here, you will get a pop-up on your phone asking you if you trust this computer. Select that you trust it, and then it will give you everything that you can see right here. Now, whatever I'm saying basically equates to also Macs. Every kind of like Apple Music is just music on Apple, which you probably already figured out. This page right here is basically the Finder. If you open up Finder, click on your iPhone, that's it. That's what you're gonna see. Now in here, we're gonna navigate to music, and we can select sync music onto iPhone. So it gives us two options, either sync entire library, or we can sync artists, albums, genres, and playlists. Oh, wow. No, let me quickly check something. Where is this info? General? Holy crap! There is so much storage here. 2 terabytes, my god. Now, with this in mind, you will see that right here I have ample amount of storage to basically upload possibly every song that exists, or maybe not now considering there's so much AI slop, but there is stupid amount of storage right here. So you can select entire library. It probably will fit whatever music you have physically. So this would be the quickest, simplest option, and on top of that, no matter which option you select, any new songs that you download and add to the Apple Music program, and then connect your phone to your computer, will be automatically synced to your device. So you don't need to do anything extra. If you add it to music and you selected entire library, it's automatically going to get plopped onto your device without you needing to do anything. And this also extends to the artists, albums, genres, and playlists, assuming you have selected the correct kind of thing. So if, as an example, I select Sleep Token as an artist that I want to have constantly synced, and I add new songs from them to Apple Music, that music will be automatically synced to my phone once I plug it in. So right now I might sync like 3 songs, as that's what I have in Apple Music right now. But if I add like 3 more, those 3 more will be synced automatically back to my device when I connect it. So again, I don't need to do anything extra as long as I have selected the thing that I want to have constantly synced. If there is more of it added, like this specific artist or specific album or genre or even playlist, then they will be automatically moved to my device, making it relatively simple. Now this, also the second option, the artist, albums, genres, and playlists, will be also the go-to option for a lot of people that chose the lower storage version of iPhones. Most likely 256, as a lot of people do that. The storage that you get to, the cost of these storages for these phones is absolutely absurd. So 2 terabytes right here, that phone, I don't even want to know how much it costs. 256 is most likely what all of you probably have, or vast majority. So depending on how much music you have and also content on your phone, the entire library might not be a viable option for you, might not have enough storage for it. So obviously you're going to select this one, and this just makes it much simpler for you to pick specific artists and so on that you want to sync. Now, with that out of the way, assuming we have everything selected that we want, just click on Apply. And syncing iPhone with the computer will replace media from another library. We have something in here? I don't. Yep, so we're going to replace it. But that is something to also keep in mind. Whatever computer you're going to be syncing from right now will be the computer you will be locked into to sync your music from in the future. You can't sync from one computer part of your music and then move over to second computer and sync another part of your music. Even in Apple's idea, I guess you're too rich to have 2 computers. Are you insane? So just make sure that all your music is on single computer and you just use one for this. Because if you try to sync it from the other, it's going to tell you that you need to delete this, the music that you already synced from the first one. Great design. That's why it has 2.1 stars. So we're going to select sync and replace, though it's not really replacing anything. And you can see it's right here. Now, for some reason, this is the second time I'm seeing this. Apple devices is, as always, just absolute dog shit. So it synced the artwork for 2 out of 3 tracks. Now the track that it didn't sync artwork for is the last one. Now if I go back in here, right click, properties. Wow, would you look at that, there's artwork. How about sync this shit to your phone? Like you're supposed to. So you can see it still works like shit. And there is not really much about it. Maybe you can try to replace this artwork with exactly the same one, and it would sync it, but at the time of that, I can't really be bothered to do that. It doesn't really matter that much, and all the other metadata like the album, artist, and all that is still present. And now you can listen to your music no matter where you are, and if you have internet connection or not, if you have subscription or not, this will work without any kind of problem. And just to showcase this, so I am connected to internet, so let's just disconnect from that, and boop. There's also no SIM card in here, no nothing, so it just works. I don't have any subscriptions or anything like that, which is obviously an added benefit. Now, one more benefit that I haven't mentioned, which is when it comes down to streaming platforms, when their lease on whatever music they have like partnered with ends, most of the songs are just kind of removed because they're constantly fighting over that, right? Just like the shows. So if you, for instance, maybe purchase some songs, there's a chance that when you purchase them, which you also can purchase physical media from Apple themselves, then use Apple Music for that instead of downloading it. Anyway, once their lease agreement ends, the songs that you purchased might just get kind of poofed out of existence, out of your physical library, songs that you paid for, because you're not really buying them, you're renting them in reality. So having physical media that is outside of places where you supposedly buy things is also beneficial. Buying things online nowadays, if it's not a physical tangible thing but data, you're not really buying anything, you're just leasing it. It's for the most part almost everything like this nowadays. So when they decide to, they can just remove access to that, and what you paid for, supposedly bought, you lose access to it because you never really owned it. So having your own physical storage, physical media that you store on your computer that is completely outside of control of any kind of corporation is the better option to go to. And when songs get removed from streaming platforms, you're not affected by this. You don't use them. So I'd recommend that. Anyway, with that being out of the way, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have iPhone 17 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can reset your device through recovery mode. I'll be using Windows for this guide, but you can also do this on a Mac. The process is even easier on a Mac, as on Windows we do need to download a single program from our most favorite place where we all get our programs from, right? Which is the Microsoft Store. Oh boy. Anyway, in here search for Apple devices and look for the lowest rated program, which just happens to be Apple devices at 2.1 stars. Hell, it even beats out iTunes, which was at 2.4, which were already pitiful ratings for a, what is it, $1 trillion company? Now, if you're wondering why we're not using also iTunes for this, as that's what historically we would have been using, well, that's because Apple decided to update iTunes by not updating it at all, and make Apple devices, and also split it into two programs by taking Tunes out of iTunes and putting it into Apple Music, which some crazy bastard at Microsoft decided that, hey, we're gonna give it the 2024 Award for Music category. Now, I'm sure as shit they didn't use this, because no one in their right mind would give this garbage the rating or any kind of award for a music program that doesn't really play music, as as Apple Music doesn't support FLAC format, which is a music format, lossless one, which it doesn't support. So great music player there that doesn't support music. And it got an award for that. Awesome. It must be, maybe it's a sarcastic one. Anyway, once we download this program, we can then move over to it, to have open right here. And we're gonna just plug in our device. So, boop. Now, if you're using, obviously, Mac, you also want to plug it in. And you want to look for your iPhone in your Finder. If you don't know what a Finder is, it's basically the Explorer window, like here, where you have all your files, your side panel with like all the different directories. And when you plug your iPhone in, it will show up as whatever name iPhone. Click on it, and you will have this page open, this one right here. So we're now ready. So we're gonna first boot our device into recovery mode. So we're gonna press volume up, then volume down, and we're gonna hold power button. Now the device will turn off in a moment, then it's gonna start booting back up, and while booting up, it's actually gonna enter recovery mode, which will be this little cable with a laptop on it. There we go. When you see this, you can let go of your power button. Give it a second. Apple devices needs a little bit of time to catch up. And there we go. It shows us that there is a problem with the iPhone. Yeah, the problem is you don't know that there isn't a problem. 2.1 stars. Reason for it. We're going to just click on cancel. Here, we have two options. We can update or restore iPhone. We're going to select restore. Now, if you were thinking, whoa, restore actually would basically restore data to it. Now, that's usually what you consider when it comes onto devices. And you have a different term for removing data, aka reset or factory data reset. But no, Tim Cook is like, what, 100 years old now? So restore, reset, those are basically the same in his mind. So we're going to click on restore, and instead of restoring, we're going to be resetting it in here. As you can see, restore and update. Now, again, this is kind of confusing terms, but this removes all the data and also forces you to update to the newest version. So it will first download the newest iOS. So I'm going to click on this right now because we need to download this iOS anyway. There we go. And you can see it starts downloading it. So when you click on it, it's going to update. Gonna download the newest version of iOS. Even if your device is right now already on the newest version, it will still need to download it because it needs to have the OS that it can drop onto the device first. So it needs to obviously download something, and usually obviously this will be a newer version, at least in case of how I'm recording it. That's always newer version. So right now this is running 16.0, I believe. Oh, sorry, 26.0, and it's going to be updated with 26.0.1, which is the newest version. Now, this is going to be downloaded relatively quickly, but just be wary. Sometimes you might see some decent times, like 20 minutes or so. So just prepare yourself. And once this is done downloading, it's going to then extract this downloaded software or OS. Then it's going to prepare our device, and then it's going to drop that new extracted OS onto the device. Now, if you're thinking that it's automatically just going to be installed, no. Then the device needs to install it itself. And once it's done that, it's going to boot us into the setup screen. Now, this sounds convoluted, and that's because it is more than it should be. And because of that, this process will take roughly 25 minutes in total. I am going to pause this video occasionally and resume it sometimes so you can see just a little bit of changes happening right here in the bottom with the different processes. But just know, right here for me, I'm going to be basically sitting here for more than 20 minutes. So anyway, time to pause, I guess. And as you can see, the reset is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In this video, I'll be showing you how you can hard reset your iPhone 17 Pro Max through DFU mode. Now, for this video, I'll be using Windows, but you can do this also on Mac. Now, if you're using Mac, you're actually already good to go. You don't need to do anything extra, but on Windows side, we will need to do some extra steps. So let's start off by navigating into our favorite place where we always download our applications, which is the Microsoft Store. Obviously, speaking sarcastically, I hate this place. Anyway, and here we're gonna search for Apple devices. And you want to look for the lowest rated one, which is right here, 2.1 stars. Great job, Apple. You managed to beat iTunes. Also your program, which had abysmally low ratings as well. 2.4, but somehow you managed to have even lower ones. Right. Now, if you're wondering why are we not using iTunes, it has better ratings even. Not a high standard there anyway. It's because Apple updated iTunes by not updating it at all. So they made a new program and cut away the tunes out of it. So now you have Apple devices, which serves the purpose of managing your device, and Apple Music is basically media player along with the media organizing and syncing kind of tool. Though you still need to use Apple devices to sync the media, the music meaning, you use this to give it tags, labels, add the music, sort it, create playlists, and so on, that then you use this program to sync it to. So just a little kind of explanation. I also want to kind of point out, because I find it absolutely hilarious, some dipshit at Microsoft decided that, hey, Apple Music gets the award in 2024 for music category. My god, they must have been high as a kite, because giving it award for any kind of music category is just insane. It's a music player that doesn't play FLAC format, aka it's a music player that doesn't play music. It was a choice to give it an award. Anyway, so now that this is probably downloaded for you, as it does take a while, it's Microsoft Store, we can move over to that program. When you open it up, just select continue right here. When you plug in your iPhone, which mine is already plugged in, you'll see it pop up on a sidebar, like basically like this. And when you click on it, you will have there is a reason for the 2.1 star rating, and it's not because it works great. So we open it because it just decided to of a suddenly close on its own. So when you click on your iPhone, you'll be presented with this page right here. That's what you want to have open and visible. Now on the Mac side, open up your Finder. If you don't know what Finder is, it's basically the little folder icon where you open it. You have the side panel with all your different directories, folders, and so on, and obviously all the files in this area. When you click on your iPhone though, it will show you the same page as you can see right over here. So with that being open now, we can boot our device into the DFU mode. So before I do this, I'm gonna go over how we're gonna do this, as it's not a simple process. And then I'm gonna do it myself. Now if you still, even after the explanation, struggle with booting your device into the DFU mode, you can literally follow me and try to match when I'm letting go of certain buttons and when I'm holding them. So hopefully that will help you boot into this mode. So the process is, you press volume up, then you press volume down, then you hold the power button. Now you hold it for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, you're gonna also start holding volume down, and you're gonna hold both of these buttons for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, you let go of the power button and continue holding volume down till the device boots into the DFU mode. So, I'm gonna grab the phone, as it's a little bit easier for me to do it like this while holding it. So we're gonna do the volume up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there we go. I managed to, this time around, boot into it by the first try. Great. So, I also want to clarify, the reason I'm pointing that out is because even me knowing exactly how long I'm supposed to hold this, I sometimes still somehow manage to mess it up, and the device will just give you the Apple logo and boot up normally. So obviously that's a failed boot into the TFU mode. So even for me that happens like almost every third time. Anyway, once we successfully boot into this mode, I'm gonna click on OK. And I want to give props to Apple. It only took them 17 years, so they might be slow, but they got the spirit. So finally, when you plug in your device in DFU mode, their software detects it in DFU mode instead of telling you that it's in a recovery mode. Took you nearly 2 decades. Anyway, from here, we only have one option, which is restore iPhone. Now, if you're right now stopping like, whoa, I wanted to reset it, not to restore it. Don't worry. Apple isn't the brightest one either, and I guess they don't see a difference between a reset and restore. So if you click on this, which I just messed up, there we go. Click on it. It will get you this pop-up. Are you sure you want to restore iPhone? This will basically bring up the factory settings. So it is a reset of the device. Tim Cook is like, what, 100 years old at this point, so he might be a little bit senile when it comes down to naming, and to him it might be just the same thing. Restore, reset, lose all your data, restore all your data. It's about the same. No difference to him, I guess. So in any case, this will remove all the data. So we're gonna click right here. Now you can also notice that we have update, or end update more precisely. Yeah, you might not want to update your device, but Tim Cook sure shit doesn't give 2 hoops about that, so you're gonna update your device if you want to actually reset it this way. Now for me, it's gonna start extracting it, as you can see right here, but in your case, chances are almost 100% that it will first start the download of a 10 gigabyte file. So your computer will need to have at least 20 gigabytes of free space. 20, I did say 10 gigabytes of file, but 20 because it needs to extract it. So basically double that, because it has the file and the extracted file. So 20 gigs is what you're gonna need. Once it's done extracting it, it's actually gonna begin preparing the iPhone, and then it's gonna start loading up the extracted software onto the device. Now that doesn't mean it's gonna install it. No, that would actually reduce on time. It's gonna then drop it on here, and then the phone needs to install it itself. So because of that, this video will take probably 15 to close to 20 minutes. So yeah, I'm just gonna run through. You will see everything that is happening throughout here. All the changes will be done primarily right here, and you'll get the progress bar, though I believe there are 2 different progress bars that we might see. So like basically installing or dropping the software onto it, and then actually the device installing it, if I remember correctly, obviously. But anyway, you will see this throughout the video. So anyway, I'm just gonna run through and come back once it's finished. Okay, so this just happened. Now, I don't know, didn't really realize when that popped up, so probably several minutes ago. Anyway, I'm gonna click on OK, and what you will notice now is that this kind of screwed up. Now, your device actually won't boot up right now, but don't worry, it's not bricked. It's just, again, Apple devices. Great 2.1 star program. Amazing, from $1 trillion company. Just revolutionary designs here. So what we're gonna do is do the same thing. So volume up, down, hold power button. This will reboot the device. There we go. You can let go. And we're gonna wait for it because it's automatically gonna boot into recovery mode right now. We no longer can access DFU mode. So recovery mode is going to be what we need. Come on, boot up. For some reason it's not turning on. Anyway, I'm gonna just, I guess, hold it and forcibly enter the recovery mode. There we go. So if you didn't notice, I just pressed the up, down, and held power button till we actually managed to enter this mode. So anyway, here I'm gonna click on OK and then restore iPhone again, and do the same thing, restore and update, and it's gonna begin from the beginning. Great. So if you have this kind of problem show up on your end, don't worry. This is just Apple devices, the program being absolute dog shit, and you can just boot your device into recovery mode and then again flash the device with the new iOS again, and it should go fully this time around. So it happened to me before as well yesterday, so I already know that this will work fine. Just adds more time wasted, so instead of 20 minutes we're now looking closer to like 30 or so. Thanks, Apple. And as you can see, it succeeded this time around, so there was no other problems apart from the one that happened like halfway through. So anyway, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.